Boom, everybody. Woohoo! How we doing? Wow. What a week. I tell you what a week. It is getting hotter and hotter and hotter here in London. It really is. It's bonkers. It's 28.3 degrees at the moment here in the Camino. I got the door open. The door is literally open. It's about that wide open. It really is. I've got fans all over my feet, I have. Otherwise, I'd be like a sweating pulp. So it's literally, to all my American cousins out there, is literally that close to being 90 degrees just in here. Anyway, I've got a billion lights on me at the moment as well. You can see all the lights that we've got going on around there as well. I think this is like the last hurrah for summer, because I don't know about you lot. Have you noticed? I mean, bear in mind, I'm back onto it's a forest, really, in every sense of the word. It literally is. Has anyone noticed that the leaves are turning brown? It's like this week, everything is like kind of suggesting, at least from a natural nature point of view, that autumn's here already. Anyway, silver birch is normally the first ones to sort of tell me that, and one or two of them. Still, yeah, I've got a great apple, a load of apples this year as well. Honestly, I think I'm going to be living on apple pie and apple crumble all over the autumn, which, I've got to be honest, ain't necessarily a bad thing, is it? Love of apple pie and an apple crumble. It's the best, it really is. The question always is, do you have it with custard or do you have it with ice cream? I don't know. I like the two. It's the textural thing. It really is. But anyway, I was out this week, actually, funny enough, in London. I went over to Bermondsey. Love it over there. Had a lovely meal. It was very nice. Quite nice. Almost quite posh, but being Bermondsey, it's always a little bit edgy as well. Anyway, otherwise, how are you lot? We've got a few stories going on this week. To be honest, we've got quite a lot to ram in this week. I've told the director of operations we're going to try and go for 3.5 hours today. Last week was like nearly 4.5 hours. Ridiculously long. It really is. But thank you, everybody, for tuning into that. London Calling just seems to be getting more and more popular, which is like a really, really cool thing. So I always appreciate that. Good to see you out there, stud. And the nice thing is as well, even the audio version it just grows and grows every week. It really is. Last week was like one of the biggest download weeks we had with nearly 200. So thank you everybody for that. I super appreciate it. So yeah, it's still a thing. Like I say, we're rolling on to 300. I think 300 looks like it's going to kind of tap on and kind of land on Halloween night, which is kind of cool, really. So maybe we'll do something a little bit special for that. We're certainly going to be getting on some special guests, that's for sure, especially in and around that area. But anyway, tonight, of course, we've got loads of stuff to cram in, like I always say, the next sort of 3.5 hours. We've got the new Nike stuff coming out. We've got the new Harry Potter set. We're going to do a light touch on that because next week I'm getting in the big guns for the Harry Potter stuff. That is, of course, OBS, One Brick Stud, and, of course, Lauren as well. So that next week will be the deep dive into the Harry Potter waves, so to speak. Otherwise, this week as well, we've got a new PMQ. That's coming in fresh as the daisies from Jake Studs. No one even knows on the panel what that entices. We'll soon find out, though. I'll go first. Give them plenty of time to think about the answer. We got a new mock the week this week from Gaz, as always. We've got Martin's Mad Deals as well. We've also got a new guest, new debutant, someone who's never been on the London Calling panel before. But I'm super excited to have him here because, well, I kind of admired him quite a lot. Well, certainly this year anyway. This is when I kind of fell upon him on his YouTube channel as well. And it happened to bump into him when I was at Brickworld Chicago earlier on this year. So I was like, you need to come on. And anyway, cut a long story short, here we are. And also, we've got all the usual stuff like we're looking at a few pictures that you boys and girls are going to be sending in to me. And, of course, something that dropped this morning. It was kind of, well, it didn't actually. I noticed it yesterday. In all fairness, I kind of stumbled upon it quite by accident. That is these new battle packs. I haven't spoken to anyone about this, but I say new. It's kind of like an unofficial battle pack now that we can get from Lego. Certainly in the medieval sense, anyway, with Castle Knights and stuff like that. What did I buy this week? Anyway, I bought some Crusaders, to say the least. That's kind of to go with something that I've got something planned in the something future. Anyway, all will be revealed. Anyway, when it comes to the survey, what have we got going on there? Because I've had a few survey choices bit of a tongue-in-cheek, this one. This week, we kind of had some rumours. Well, nothing's official, so I'm not really going to talk about that. But anyway, I thought it would be quite fun to ask the question, would you ever consider spending $1,000 USD, £1,000 or €1,000 in one fell swoop on Lego? Yes, 38%. Oh, that is way higher than I thought it was going to be. Yes, but only with insider points, 12%. Yeah, that's me. That's where I'm at, to be honest. No, are you completely crazy? 19% considering it. I'm only half crazy, 31. My God, you lot out there are absolutely crazy. You really are. Pretty good stuff, though. But anyway, we all know what we're talking about. But anyway, you know what it's like, folks. When it all becomes official, then we'll be deep diving into it. And we got a lot of stuff this year that's kind of rumored that we're still to kind of deep dive into. And we're still in August. We're halfway through August. Like literally exactly halfway through August. I don't know about you lot though, but I've got 2026 well and truly on my mind. I really have. Anyway, let's go through and say hello to a few of you beautiful people out there. Oh, you're doing a load of chatting tonight as well. Do me a little favor, folks. If you want to support the channel, like I always say, you can either super chat or, of course, you could join the membership and become a sort of a deeper, more ingrained part of the LBB family. Otherwise, I'm just always happy to have you lot here. I really, really am. Right, let's scroll up and see who's out there tonight. Who we got out there? We've got Stud City's out there saying Happy Friday. He's going to be coming on in due course. He will be. I'm excited for that for you boys and girls out there to meet Christo up on the panel. He's a lovely lad as well. We got Snot out there as well. Snot, how you doing? Of course, where there's Snot, there is always Steph. Good to see you. I'm sorry for being a little bit late tonight, folks. We were just getting a bit cheeky and chappy and chirpy out there in the green room, and it was like, oh my God, here we go. So anyway, there's a few hellos in that. So anyway, I do apologise for being a little bit on the late side tonight. But anyway, if you happen to be watching this back as well, hashtag replay gang, or even listening to this back on the audio podcasts, available, of course, on Apple, Amazon, and Spotify. Do me a little favour, leave a comment. Come over to the YouTube channel. You'll find the link up there in your podcast channel. Anyway, Buddy Bricks is out there as well. Hola. Lego Hana. There we go. She loves that. She is like the Disney princess. That's probably the best way of putting it, I think, of the YouTube community. She really is. Talking of princesses, we've got the beautiful pink wheels out there as well. I had no idea this week, Pig. I had no idea this week. A new streaming idea that I've got. All will be revealed in the future. I've got some peeps to mention it to as well, so I'm looking forward to that. Of course, we've got Martin out there as well. He's my top man. What can I say? He's the crew. Now, talking to crew, has anyone been watching Strange New Worlds? I am not kidding you, folks. It is my favourite Star Trek ever. And this episode from this week was very, very good as well. But I hear Alien Earth is very good too, so I need to be catching up with that in due course. Now, in due course, I want to say hello to Slam, BKM out there as well. Slam, how the devil are you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Pink Wheels is saying, hi, KO, Martin, Minifiku, Madlib, me. Good to have you here, Pink, it really is. King Oldendorf saying, DJ, how you doing? Anna Reyes, good to see you as well. Who else we got down there? I'm scrolling. I saw Nicole there. There she is. How you doing, Nicole? Little Dicky Bird tells me you was streaming earlier on as well. Over on Instagram. Keeping it real. I like it. That's where she started. That's where we kind of found her. It was brilliant. Axel Plate. Good to see you as well. Hola, Anna Reyes. Hoi on Vandag. Oh, I love it. All you European beauties out there as well. And not forgetting all my Australian friends as well. I got to be honest as well, in November, we're going to have a little bit of an Australian mini invasion as well. I might try and get someone on from Austria as well, just to kind of mix it up a little bit. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. Right. Who else we got out there as well? Everyone's just saying hello to everybody, which I'm absolutely loving. We've got Get Cooped out there as well. Get Cooped. You've been a bit of a busy boy this week, haven't you, eh? Good stuff. Hope you're well, my friend. And we've got Brickmade. You're on holiday, aren't you? You're tuning in. Appreciate that. Good to see you out there as well. How was your week off anyway? Was it just a week or was it 2 weeks, 10 days, something like that? Anyway, hope you had a good time. It looked like you was having loads of Lego love out there as well with the kiddies as well, which is, of course, kind of what it's all about, isn't it? It is really what it's all about, playing with Lego and stuff like that. OBS, there he is. Boom. Hey, Lego family. I can't believe the football season starts up again. I mean, it actually starts tonight, I think. I can't believe it. This doesn't feel like the football season's been over. It really doesn't. How's West Ham going to do this year? I don't know. We'll find out in due course. We're away to Sunderland tomorrow. Anyway, go on, you wides. We got Trevor out there too, saying, "Hey, Lego family, back refreshed from a breakaway. Love to everyone." You saw Superman movie this week. How good is that? Now, talking to Superman movie this week, Trevor, that you saw. Look at these. Look at these. The sound of Lego. There we go. Look at that. What about that for a tin? How bloody gorgeous is that? So we've got that one. And we've got this one as well. Love this. I mean, look at that. Beautiful. It really is. It's like, mwah! Chef's kiss. Beautiful tin. Get that if you can, folks. And of course, you've got this one as well. The classic S, not the new one. So it's kind of like the nearest thing Lego have done in reflection to the Superman movie being out there. It's more of a nod. But this is the cape. Look, let me show you the cape. There we go. You can just about see it. So trust me to be like, everything in the screen at the moment is literally red. But there you go. There's the sort of rubbery cape. I'm pretty sure this is the only Superman that actually has that. Anyway, if you get a chance to get those tins, get them. They're really good. I've got a thing for tins. I've got to be honest. Got loads of them in my garage. Keep chucking loads as well. I don't ever use them for anything. But the Lego ones, I think they're a little bit special, don't you? Anyway, who else we got there? Salixcape as well. Mainland Europe. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're well. Hope you've had a top week. Hope the weather's all right for you and the likes of Axel Plate as well. It's just so hot here. It is so hot. It's going to start cooling down now, but no rain for weeks still. Clever Pig's out there as well. Bring on the Brick Quest. Yes, he's coming on soon. And a certain Clever Pig will be on soon as well. Maybe next week. Who knows? Watch this space. That's all I'm going to say. Tune in, same time next week. All right. I think I'm nearly there. I've got loads of scrolling to go there. We've got PBJ out there as well. Hi, I ordered the Vikings and the Wolfpack figs based on the Lego Pab Online battle pack. However, I did not find the battle packs listed in the US. Really? I ordered some stuff as well today. I'll tell you a little bit later what I got. Might have been some horses involved. Just saying. Hey, very true, guys. I hope you're all well, buddy. Says OBS. Good to see you out there, Chris. Please, everybody, do me a little favour. Give the stream a thumbs up. Keep giving the stream thumbs up. If someone comes in that we've never seen before, say to them, do us a favour. Give the stream a thumbs up. The algorithm will love us forevermore. It really will, folks. This is the thing, I promise you. And everybody, and I mean everybody who's on the stream tonight, you'll find all their details, of course, down in the description below. There's Mav. Mav's, it was his birthday. I don't know if it's been kept under the bonnet or something like that, but it was his birthday this week. I won't tell you how old he is. But anyway, happy birthday for this week, Mav. Hope you've had a top week away with your family as well. That's what birthdays is all about. Right, we're 15. Oh, look at these 15 minutes on the spot. My director of operations will be super happy with me. She will be. Talking of which, I think I'll just get her straight on, shall we? It is, of course, the Director of Operations and the Deputy Co-Director of Operations, Ian and Carrie, otherwise known as the Brickbods. Hello, you two.
Hello.
Hey.
How are we doing?
Not too bad.
Not too hot.
15 minutes in, but we're half an hour since we should have been in. So
I know. We started late because we were chatting, wasn't we, Carrie? We were chatting.
Well, I wasn't in the room.
Yeah, we were chatting away.
Me, I left.
Oh, she left, did she? Well, Ian was. Ian's always incredibly chatty when you're not around. You don't say stuff like that. There we go. Anyway, good to see you both. We should get on next. I think. Oh, I feel like I've lost one. No, I haven't. I've got to scroll down. What can I say? I still can't get used to him not having.
Get Gaz on. He looks hilarious.
All right, let's get Gaz on, shall we? All right, let's get Gaz on. Here we go. There's Gaz.
Oh,
he doesn't look hilarious. He just looks himself.
He did.
He's got that double shirt thing that he does. Gaz, what did you have on?
Oh, it's been.
He had little carrots.
I had my carrot tusks. All right.
There we go.
There you go. Free content. There you go.
One for the.
I'm not going to do it again. I've eaten it now.
There we go.
Sorry.
Sure. Go on, Gaz.
Nom those carrots. Healthy eating, folks.
Healthy eating. There we go. Yeah. Gaz, healthy eating. Don't let him anywhere near chocolate. Anyway, someone else.
I've had any for weeks now.
Have you not? Gaz, I've not had any chocolate since February. So, I gave it up for Lent. I missed Lent, actually. And then I gave it up for Ramadan. And I've just kept it going. What can I say? I'm doing well. Go round to the next Lent. I hate it. Life's just not worth living. If I gave up coffee, I don't know what I'd do.
Sleep.
But anyway. Yeah, that's true. I would. Anyway, let's get someone else on, shall we? Someone who's I still can't get used to not seeing him with a beard. I've got to be honest, he does look a lot younger without it. But I still not confess. I still not confess that his dog even recognises him. Have you noticed you just don't see Cosmo around anymore? I think Cosmo's slug its hook. I think he's gone somewhere else. But anyway, it's somewhere slightly more bearded. But anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? It is, of course, the Martin, the Mad, the Lib. Mad Lib. Hello, you.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
All right, very good.
Yeah, it's been a busy week, so I think I've missed a few nights of sleep this week. I don't know.
Oh, no.
I don't know what's going on. Why are you being so busy?
Well, it was a really good stream on Monday. Great stream for Stand Up to Cancer.
Yeah.
So we had lots of fun during that with the building
Yep.
and the unbuilding and the manic stuff that went on there. We got very close to hitting our target as well with Maxine and Chris. So it was really good. And then from there, it's just snowballed. Like I didn't get to bed till like probably 2 a.m. that day. And then I was up and at work for like 8. So, I was like, yeah. And then that evening, I think I had like an hour's sleep, but then stayed up late that night. And then, yeah. So it's like I've been getting bits and then not being in bed on time all week.
Really?
So
Yeah,
I did have an hour's clip before it came on live.
Did you really? Dude, it's so hot as well. You did well there. God.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Last night I just couldn't sleep. Yeah. It was just
Did you
manic. It was, yeah. Just
There
just
we go.
turning. It was just, yeah. It was just, yeah. So,
Turn-
yeah. So
yeah,
if I later on, you'll know why.
There we go. There we go. Well, do you know the weird thing is, it's like this morning I woke up quite early. I always got this thing. I always wake up at 4 o'clock and I always wake up at 6 o'clock as well. And the weird thing is that as soon as I went back to bed at say 6 o'clock, which is when I woke up this evening, this morning, I was like I went into a super deep sleep. I loved it. I really did. But anyway, it's one of those things. It's one of those things that you have. It's just the time. All I will say is, Martin, tonight the temperature will start going down. It really will be. It was 28 earlier on. It's now down to 26.3, according to the Richter scale over there. So
I could do it literally a chill week, like a weekend where it's chill.
We've got a bank holiday coming up next week. I think even Americans are off next week. We've got Labor Day or something like that. You know what they're like? They just make names up. They do for bank holidays. But anyway, let's get their next guest on, shall we? What can I say? We were talking about short abbreviations for names earlier on. I'm not going to tell you what we came up with this guy, but we've decided wholeheartedly that we're going to stick with TJ. What can I say? He's a beautiful guy, and I think tonight he's blessed us not only with himself, but the Green Fleece as well. Let's bring him on, shall we? He is, of course, the Green Fleece and Titanium J52. Hello, mate.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going all right. I'm a little tired. Like Martin, I haven't gotten as much sleep as I wanted to this week. Particularly last night. I was up until, I was streaming until 1 a.m. and then I went to bed at 1:30, I think. And that was, I don't even remember.
What was you doing? What was you doing at 1 o'clock? What was you live streaming? Because it's weird.
Yeah, I was streaming. So I was also streaming for Stand Up to Cancer. I've been doing that this past week. Been building some really fun stuff. I built the Alienator alt build.
Oh, look at that! It's like it's like a weird bird, isn't it, or something?
It's
Yeah,
a nice upgrade to the original.
It's very nice. I found out I tried to attach it with this connection point to the Renegade, and I found out that's not a stable connection point when it fell apart. So
put it in the review. Put it in the review.
Yeah, there's a warning for any of you. And then earlier in the week, Greg, you'll like this one.
Hello, George.
I built this.
Oh, love it. Where's my one? Yeah, look,
beautiful set.
Let me get it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love this set.
Last week. Look at this. It's a transformer. I reviewed this a couple of weeks ago. Was it like
beautiful?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, and it's basically a transformer. it's brilliant. But what's your favourite form, mech or jet?
I would say jet. I prefer jet form.
I do as well. I think I do. It just looks great.
Both are really good.
Yeah. This is. I'm not joking, right? This is. I'm going to buy all 3 Transformers. I review them, and right at the end of the review, I go, "Oh, by the way, they're not the best Transformers you can buy. The best Transformers you can buy is this one. And by the way, I don't know what it is. I've been watching a lot of Soundwave reviews recently because I'd love to get it. I'd love to get it, right? I'd love to get it. But there's a lot of people out there reviewing Soundwave that thinks he's a mech. And it's a bit of a wind up, that is, because last time I remember Transformers, there was no mechs involved. But anyway, what can I say? They're really cool. But you know what? I will admit this. I still think the best Transformer that they ever did, bearing in mind there's only 3, I still think Optimus Prime is probably the best one. Do you know what I mean? Anyone else agrees on that?
I agree.
That's
Yeah,
it. Carrie don't even know what we're talking about. She thinks we're talking about electrical appliances or something.
yeah. Optimus is the only one I've got. So.
Is he? Yeah, I've got Optimus. And Gaz, you got any thoughts on that? Best one we've had, is it Bumblebee, Soundwave, or Optimus Prime?
I think the best looking one and transform wise, I think, is probably Soundwave, because I think that's closest to the original G1 figure you could get.
Really?
The way it transformed, yeah. So I remember their whole legs thing, just doing that, like weird yoga. Yeah. I remember them doing that, and it's pretty much spot on to that. So I think that's the best one. And also, I saw on, I think Jang did a really good review, as well as keep pressing with the button for the sound. I really like the eject function. That was just like an actual tape deck. So it's like excellent. So,
it's got a nice action, guys. It's got nice action.
It's got that little bounce as well that they used to have.
See, I like that. I like that. The only thing I don't like about it, and our next guest actually brought this up as well. I think it's probably one of the biggest clangers as far as Soundwave is concerned. Because I do like the Soundwave. I think it's really good. It's just the fact, right? For the play button, they used a sticker. Why did they do that? But anyway, if there was ever a chance that they needed to have used a printed piece, that would have been it. So I think probably without further ado, it's probably time to bring on our final and debutant guest. So I've been thinking, how can I describe this young man? How can I describe him? Well, first of all, I bumped into him at Brickworld Chicago. I was actually trying to film the lovely Lauren, believe it or not. I was doing a time lapse. I was standing there 15 minutes, hovering over the camera, the Osmo Pocket 3. If you know, you know. And then suddenly, this dude just walks up to me, starts talking to me and that. And I'm like, oh my God, I was literally starstruck. And the reason I was starstruck is because this guy, honestly, folks, he's one of my go-to people when it comes to doing reviews. I love my jeans. I love my Jangs. I certainly love my Tiagos. But this guy is one of my must-go-to guys as well. Love his reviews. He's awesome. But what I really specifically really like about what he does, it's just the way he shoots the stuff as well. So we were talking about that and framing shots and things like that. I was kind of geeking out on a little bit of camera equipment and things and bits and pieces like that. And it was really good fun. So he kind of does stuff. He does Lego how I would want to do Lego. So I suppose without further ado, let's bring him on, shall we? Is of course Lucas, a.k.a. The Brick Quest. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Hey, good to meet you, man. Welcome to the panel. Welcome to Friday.
Glad to be here. Appreciate you having me.
It's good to have you here, my friend. So I suppose the best thing to ask, with you being the kind of like the newbie, the new kid on the block, so to speak, is Lucas. Tell us a little bit about you and what your thing is with Lego. Because if there's one thing about you that I really like, is that I can't pigeonhole you in one particular thing. You kind of build all different types of sets and you review all kind of different pieces as well. And I love the fact that you grade your reviews. So tell us a little bit about you, where you're from, and what got you into Lego.
Yeah. So I had a little bit of a different upbringing. I actually grew up in South Africa. So I was Johannesburg. I lived there for 14 years. I came back to the US when I was 16, but they have Lego over there, believe it or not. And I grew up on like the Castle. I was in the 90s. So Castle, Pirates, those were kind of my go-tos, the Cowboys. So those are my nostalgia Lego sets. But yeah, when I came back, kind of got out of it, that was high school, college, never really, kind of fell out of it. And then when I had my first boy, Bruce, that's kind of when I started getting back into it. I remember I built a city fire station. He was only like 3 or 4, so he wasn't even really building it.
Yeah, classic.
I was the one building it, but got back into it. And yeah, I kind of like a little bit of everything. You know, I probably predominantly enjoy mostly like Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, icons, ideas, you know, kind of more of those 18 plus themes. But I love dipping into a little bit of Harry Potter, Fortnite, you know. So I yeah, if it's Lego, I like it.
Yeah, I never caught on to the fact that you're from South Africa, because I work with a lot of South Africans, and you could normally speak, I especially if they live in the UK anyway, they normally sound very British, like almost like, you know, old English, but it's just the way they say off. They don't say off, they say off like that, and I'm like, you're South African. So, and that's how I kind of get it. But you're kind of South African American. I like it. So
they've got a lot of British, obviously. Well, I mean, it's a British colony, but yeah, you know, you have Cadbury and all that stuff down there. Which when I came back to the U.S., that was kind of a change for me because I was used to all the British food and
British
snacks.
Cadbury's and American Cadbury's are like distinctly different. It's like chalk and cheese, literally. It's like chalk and cheese.
Oh yeah, but yeah, and then a lot of my friends actually from there, they actually would, after they finished up with high school, actually went to London and the UK, because I guess that's kind of like a place for them to kind of go to that's easily accessible, since it's kind of in that. I don't know what the dynamic between the UK now and South Africa is now, but at least at that time.
I honestly, I got loads of friends that are from South Africa.
Okay, so it's still very close then.
Oh yeah, God, yeah, really, really close. Back in the days, because I remember when I worked with particularly a lot of them when I was kind of in my early 30s. A lot of them came over because the rand had kind of crashed economically, and there was like sort of a bit of a clear out, and they came over to us, and like obviously working in the IT world and stuff like that. And all I would say is South Africans, right? If you want to have a good night out, go out with a bunch of South Africans, folks, because they are bloody wild. They literally are. They're crazy. You know, and when you mix in a few Aussies as well, I mean, that's it. I mean, just kiss goodbye to the whole weekend. I've left work on a Friday before. We've gone out, and I didn't even go home. I just came back in on Monday morning after being out all weekend. So yeah, there was that's going back a while, but anyway, they can be legendary to have a night out with. They really are.
Oh yeah.
So are you a bit like me in the respect that you just kind of build whatever you fancy building, and bearing in mind you buy the stuff a lot of the time anyway. You kind of, you know, you put your money where your mouth is and kind of buy what you want.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, if I like it, you know, I'm going to try to get it before retirement or get it at some point. And like I said, yeah, that doesn't really, you know, I know a lot of people kind of have that specific theme that they kind of typically gravitate towards too. And like I said, I guess there are a few themes that I would gravitate to more, but if it's a cool set, I don't care what theme it's in.
Yeah. Well, and this is the thing. I was kind of looking through your kind of repertoire, as it were, of reviews. And I was like, oh, God, he's done technical.
Library.
Yeah, and you like the P1 that you built. I mean, the engine on that. You were saying like, oh man. I mean, I used to be an engineer back in the day for London Transport, and you showed the engine of the P1, and I was just like, it just looks like a pickle of Lego, and but you were geeking out over it, and I love that. So
it's just so elaborate. Yeah, anything like really complex, I enjoy that. I like that technical side.
Yeah, and I've got to be honest, right? When you were doing the unboxing of it, I was like, God, I got to be honest, I didn't think I was really that into unboxing, but you got really into it with the kind of embossed and the matte effect and stuff like that on it. And when Lego do that, you don't get those bloody thumb tabs on it. Like, they're really nice. Like, you think, yeah, I'm going to keep this box and things like that. And the first set I ever had that was the 1989 Batmobile, where it was kind of embossed on it. And that is, by a mile, one of my favorite ever Lego
That's
sets.
an awesome set. Yeah, that is a great set.
It was ahead of its time. It's that good. It's that good, folks, honestly. And I know Crypto Bricks, who's normally out there, he managed to pick that up this week on Facebook Marketplaces. Yeah, they got a good deal on that. Because I tell you what, the resellers in America, my God, they're extortionate sometimes. If you get a good deal on Marketplace, you've had a right result. In fact, Mad, let's bring you in. You bought it recently, didn't you, as well?
Yes, I bought it earlier in the year. So yeah, it was my white whale for a long time. and I got it. It was used, but it was from the guy who described it. Basically, he built it. He didn't put any stickers on. He built it and then took it apart. So he built it for the build experience, and then took it apart. But took it apart in bag order. So I still have all the bags. So I can go through that whole like almost new kind of.
Yeah, no, do you know, dude, those deals are brilliant. They are. They're like the ones to look out for on eBay are the ones that the people say they've opened the box and they've never actually unsealed the bags. And I'm like, to me, that's as good as new. That really is. Especially if it's what was the last set I bought like that? It was the Beatles, the Yellow Submarine. I bought that, and I was just like, this is unbelievable. This is brand new. Who cares if the box? And of course, that was the days when again, it's one of those boxes that you just broke the seal on and it just opens up nicely. So good stuff. All right, so let's put Lucas down for a little moment. There, we've got him going now. He's one of us now. Let's go around the panel and just see what the heck everyone's been up to this week. Now, TJ. You gave us a little bit of insight of what you've been up to and what you haven't been up to. You do look a little bit tired tonight, TJ. There's a little bit of look at his little face.
Yeah, you guys may notice I'm a little bit more.
His little eyes. His little eyes.
Yeah. So in addition to fundraising for Stand Up to Cancer, I hung out with PBJ actually, who was in.
Oh, he's trouble. That bloke, PBJ.
We visited a bunch of bricks and minifigs. And so one thing I got was these really cool Ninjago lanyards. I'd never seen these before, so I got one. The Dragon's Rising one is cool, but the Lloyd one is my favorite because it's got all these like pre-movie ninja suits.
Oh, the Lloyd.
Really cool. Unfortunately they didn't have one for Jay. If they had one for Jay, I would have bought that too. They also had like a Legacy one, Ninjago Legacy one, but I wasn't interested in that.
If you ever see
we went out adventuring.
Dude, have you ever seen another Lloyd one? Get me guess one. Oh,
there was only one. Otherwise, I would have bought multiple, probably.
Right,
but yes, so we went around. I bought a bunch of stuff. Some of this is stuff I bought at BAMS. Some of it is not. It was all like figs and stuff. Going after a lot of DC figs, like
DC. Well, hold on a minute. What are you jumping on the DC thing for? What's all that?
I've always liked DC. I just haven't been collecting it a lot recently. But this
of the
Lego Green Lanterns. Of the Lego Green Lanterns, that's the one I wanted the most. Jessica Cruz, so I'm glad to find her. We have the Lizard Man. Lizard, if you know the meme. You may not. It's perfectly fine if you don't. But then...
I keep seeing people going lizard, like they're like rebooting or something like that.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of redeems on my channel already with Lizard. But I found the final white whale.
Okay, no, another. Everyone's getting new white whales here. This is insane.
So this was the last white whale that I really wanted.
Oh wow!
And so I got it.
Oh my god, dude, that is a good one. It's Ian's favorite Ninjago set. He loves it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I got to take it apart.
You're gonna mills it. You got
make sure everything's there, and then put it on a mills plate.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Honestly,
and the figs are all there. They're just on their own base plate.
Oh yeah, okay.
So it's from what I could tell, this is complete. We're not doing a swooshability test for Explorium. That's a no.
Good
and
stuff.
Yes, as
so what's your next white whale? You're running out of white
there
whales,
is
surely.
There isn't one. There is. I mean, there's a couple other Ninjago sets I want to get, but none of them are like white whale worthy.
Well, I tell you, I had a nightmare today. I had a nightmare, right? I'm doing some work, doing a bit of homework as well, and I'm doing some stuff, and I'm listening to one of Lucas's videos. It's just going down the list of like the movies that are, well, not the movies actually. Sorry, just something else has caught my eye. What's going on over here? Wonder what was going on there.
Yeah, getting a pen.
Getting a pen. Oh, she's got some work to do. I don't really leave her to it. She's doing the bingo. So I'm watching this video, a BrickQuest video. The sets that are retiring in 2025. He likes his retiring videos. He does one at the beginning of the year, one mid-year. And of course, he does one at the end of the year as well, just to ramp it up. And I can't believe it that Ninjago's the market set, the Ninjago City Markets, is penned to be retiring this year. TJ, have you got that one?
Yeah, I do. It's it used to be up on these shelves. Now it's over there on another table. Let's see if I can show it.
Hold on. Zoom in.
You can see it. It's over there.
State of the room. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, my room's a mess right now, but it's over there. You can see
question
the
is
side
it
of
more
it
of a
right
mess
there.
though than carrying Ian's? That's the big question. We'll do that. We'll come to that in a minute. Don't worry.
Probably.
So you got all 4 Ninjago modulars then, TJ, huh?
Yeah, I've got all 5. Yeah, all of them.
Oh, he's got all of them.
Oh, that's right. The new
There's
one
a
that just
flex.
came out.
Yeah.
Workshop. I forgot about the workshop. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it. As a flex, then I've got 5 of them.
Yeah.
That is a flex,
Okay.
dude. That is a big flex.
Yeah, I got them all. I'm very
That's
happy.
awesome.
I'm very
That's
happy.
really cool.
Yes.
Well, show us that
Yes.
big thing that you got behind you as well, over your left shoulder. Your mock. Your left shoulder.
Yoda?
That's the other one. Your left
what?
shoulder. That's
What's over here?
Yeah, the big
I don't
red
even-
thing with the tower bit on top. Tell us a little bit about that. Your mock.
Which one?
Oh,
Your
Oh, this
mock,
thing, I
the
can't
red one.
even. Oh yeah, the Temple of Fortitude. That's there.
Generation of today. I don't know.
I'm tired.
Tell us a
today.
little bit about your mock. Show Lucas your mock. Or
Oh yeah, that's the
describe it to
Temple
him,
of
describe it to
Fortitude. So this is based on a Ninjago temple from season 3. There was an official set, but it didn't do it justice, so I built it.
That's
So
incredible.
It's here.
It's
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
It's my
so
favorite. I could never get rid of it.
Yeah, that is, and it looks good
Yeah.
next to was that tournament Temple City or whatever that was next.
Yeah,
to it.
Tournament Temple City, which is that's the only place it fit. Yeah.
Yeah. Those look
Yeah.
good together.
There's another thing as
Yeah,
well.
it's,
watching
it's very
Lucas's
nice.
video today, he mentioned in it as well. Do check him out, folks. You'll find all these details down in the description below. The Source Dragon is retiring as well.
Yes.
And
that's
I'm not
that's
joking,
an amazing
right?
dragon.
It's in the top 3 dragons ever that Lego
Hold
have
on.
ever done. Honestly, folks, it
Yeah.
is.
I can actually access it now. Now that it's
It's
on
the
the
dog's
top.
danglies. It's that good. Look,
This
it's bigger
is
than
great.
Cosmo.
Yeah,
It's bigger than your dog, Martin. I mean,
it is. It is.
And I've got to be honest, if it was a 1-on-1, my money's on the Source Dragon. I'm sorry. Your dog's just fluff. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Yeah, this is an amazing dragon. If you
It's so
want to
nice, isn't
get a real if you want to get like a really great dragon build, I'd recommend this one. This one's great. Just like Cole's Titan mech, which I think is also retiring, is
what's
like
that
the
about?
best mech build. This
It's
is
the
the
best
best
mech ever.
dragon build.
Yeah. I mean, loads of people out there going on about this team lead mega mech thing from Fortnite, which is great. It's great. Albeit, I just can't get me around the burgers for feet. What's that all about? But yeah, the Coles mech, which is kind of got to make the big
Yeah,
one up,
that's an amazing mech, and it's at a good price point too.
That's the best mech you can get. That one there. That one there.
Yeah,
that's the one.
that
It's
one.
a lot bigger than my hand. I tell you, it really is.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
I'd get it, but it's behind other mechs at the moment.
the best Transformer, folks. I'm just saying this one's out there. It's the best Transformer. Just saying.
Yeah.
And it looks good from the front and the back as well. Just saying, Lucas. You know what I mean? If you know, you know.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
We said Soundwave. It looks great from the front, but it looks a bit rough from behind. I was like, well, actually, I can't say what I was going to say then. But anyway, what I will say is it was a fair point. But there we go. Anyway, where should we go next? Let's find out.
And can I say one more
Of
thing?
course you can, mate. Say what you let me like.
So I've been fundraising for Stand Up to Cancer over
good
this
job.
past week or so, and hanging out there. I'm personally done streaming for the remainder of the Stand Up to Cancer campaign, and my lovely viewers and all the lovely people raised $551 on my campaign, which was absolutely amazing. I ate several of these, including 2 Reapers, which is it was awful, but it was so much fun. And then as currently the team total stands at $108,000, which is absolutely amazing.
That's fantastic.
That is wild. That is wild. There we go, folks. Get involved. It'll all be happening.
Yeah.
We've got a PMQ coming up a little bit later from the gorgeous, and he is pretty gorgeous, to be honest. He really is.
Yes.
Jake Studs. I haven't even told the panel what the question is. They'll find out a little bit later.
Yeah.
What can I say? Madlib, I think, will have an answer ready and waiting for it. TJ probably will as well. The question is, will Carrie and Ian, what will Lucas think of it as well? But anyway, there we go. A little bit of jeopardy for everybody. Where should we go next then? Let's find out what people have been up to then. Madlib, tell us a little bit about your week and your lack of sleep as well.
Yeah. So yeah, like TJ, did the Stand Up to Cancer stream on Monday with the lovely Maxine and Chris. We got to $450 out of $500 so far, but Maxine is streaming tomorrow, so she'll probably finish that last $50 goal, hopefully. So do check that out. She's actually giving away one of those hearts in her stream as well.
You've probably got the newer one than me.
So yes,
this is last year's model. This is I was part and parcel of last year's team, and I'll be back again next year.
Yeah, and then the Lego wise, I've just been doing a little bit of sorting of the room. I got another really useful box, which put stuff in there and moving things around. And I'm dismantling now my Viking village.
No, the Viking. Oh, it's another one that's retired.
No, don't do it.
Yeah, it's a
Because
nightmare.
I've put the assembly square in its place. So.
Yeah, it's a top set assembly square, to be honest.
Yeah. I have to chaos build the Viking village. That was one of my goals. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah.
Love it.
It is, and I love it. But yeah, it's been out. It's been out since I built it, and I need to rotate some stuff around. So
yeah, I do as well. I just put them in zip bags. That's all. That's what I do.
That's what I'm doing. I'm putting large pieces in here, small pieces, and then I'll zip bag them in.
Yeah. You got to do that. Do you do that, Lucas? Do you do that when you got because you've got a lot of sets? Do you just take them apart and put them in zip bags, or do you just go, "Sorry, I'm going to sell it on"? I've had the experience.
No, I put it in. I don't love selling the set unless I just really did not like it at all. So most of the time, yeah, I break it down, put it in a Ziploc bag, put the name and the number, and throw it in a bin.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do as well. It's the best way of doing it. I got to be honest. I'm being much more diligent about throwing away boxes these days. Are you a keep the box man? I'd keep that P1 box if I had that, but else?
No, I would if I had the space, but you get to the point where it's you got to decide how you're going to use your space. Yeah. In the best way possible, and it's just like if it's a set that I'll say this, like Ninjago City, the original is one of my favorite sets of all time. Yeah. That is a box that I actually did keep. Yeah, you've got it in the background. So is TJ. So that is a box that I kept. So there's a few. Like if it's an iconic set for me, I will keep it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. What's the general vibe out there for boxes, guys? Have we got any box keepers out there?
Jules has just mentioned just keep that box thing. Not many people. There's not much talk about boxes though at the moment. Everyone's still saying hello.
It's a big debate there. Do we keep the box or not? I mean, the three things you can never have in Lego is time, space, and money. You can't have all three together, folks. There's two at best. It really is. So yeah. So how long will that take you to disassemble? Do you reckon, dude? That particular
not long.
You're doing.
Not long. Disassembly is really quick because I don't like go by bag. I just take it apart and as I say, big pieces, small pieces. I keep printed pieces separate. I keep transparent pieces separate, and then minifigs I keep separate.
Okay.
And then I just
big piece. I need to know what your thresholds are.
Like a 1x1 is small, 1x2 plate or tile is small. Any small leaf pieces, the kind of things you'd expect to see kind of in the smaller bags. So anything like a 1x2 or bigger is in a larger piece.
Okay,
so,
1x2.
Yeah.
All right, good to know your tolerances. Sizes. Good stuff. Amazing what you learn from people when you speak to them about that. Anyway, guys, talking of tolerances, guys, how you doing? Little Dick About tells me you actually streamed this week.
Would that be you because you watched it? Maybe.
Yeah.
You the little Dicky bird.
I was guys, I've had a right old week of it. I really have. It's been a long old week work-wise. It really has. It's been a tough one. I think I've had your tough week for the week before. Somehow, I still managed to cram in watching Strange New Worlds this week. You not only did a stream, but you actually watched. I'm presuming you watched it actually. Alien Earth. Was it?
Yes.
What was it? No spoilers. Is it worth watching though?
I thought it was. It's I think it's set before the first Alien film. So
somewhere between Prometheus and Alien, then is it?
Yeah, they kind of it's like they've slightly recorded over what's happened on that, so that's quite interesting. But yeah, they kind of there's where that was sort of going. They seem to have completely ignored that. But no, it is actually quite good. It's an interesting idea. I don't quite know how it's going to pan out. I think it's But yeah,
Is it
there's a lot of
Is it?
dread in it, and the alien. All I'll say is the alien is very, very efficient at what it does best.
Really?
And
Cool.
very, very. And
I can't wait to watch it. I can't wait to watch
yeah.
it. All I say is this week's Strange New Worlds was absolutely amazing as well. I was like literally jaw dropped. Martin, you saw it. Not giving away any spoilers, but I'm not joking. The first 10 minutes, I was like, my jaw was on the floor.
Yeah, it was really good. It was a really good episode. I've enjoyed this season so far. Every episode is something like different, and
It's
it's
different.
really
It's so
good.
different, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's been good.
I tell you what, right, one of my favourite characters is definitely Scotty. He is very good in this.
He's coming through really good. Yeah.
Yeah, love
the
it. Honestly,
first Scottish man to actually play Scotty as well, isn't he?
I know. Yeah.
So what's the
Exactly. Lucas, are you into Star Trek at all? Is Star Trek or sci-fi, anything like that? Does that float your boat at all? Or are you?
Not as much. Like I said, I do love Star Wars, but I never really got into Star Trek a ton. I have seen what is it, the 2 movies that they've come out with more recently.
Okay.
But no, never really got too heavily into any of the shows or anything like that.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Kelvin Timeline's very, very good. I don't mind that. Albeit that was the least. The least I liked the Enterprise. The Enterprise on that was a bit weird, to be honest. It was like
too big.
Yeah, it was J.J. Abrams just decided to make everything twice as big as everything was before. And strangely, he seemed to carry that on in Star Wars as well. But anyway, enough said about that. The better. What can I say? Otherwise, Gaz, it was nice to have you back on Wednesday streaming. Otherwise, did you get up to anything else this week in the wibbly wobbly world of Lego?
Did I? Have I? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Oh no, I found one of these in the wild as well.
Oh, he's got one.
Yeah.
So what one did you get?
With it. I got this one. I got the square one.
Oh, you got the square one. Okay, cool. Are you going to try and get the S one as well?
Well, I could do. And they only seem to do like one.
That wasn't very committed of you guys. I got to be honest. I wasn't getting news of commitment coming through there.
Yeah.
You've changed these legs.
Yep. I ordered them ages ago. When I knew it was coming out and it's just plain blue, I was like, nah. Good old pad, online pad.
You got to do his hips. You got to do his hips.
Yeah, I know, but you can't buy hips.
Yeah, there you go. You're half-hearted. Guys, what do you like, eh?
It's the thought that counts.
It's the thought that counts. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered, but it's the thought that counts. I like it. All right, good stuff. Good to have you back. Thanks for modifying Superman already. I'm not sure. Do we know where this Superman comes from? Is he meant to be like a comic book version of him or something?
I don't know.
Any thoughts? I don't know where
The same thing.
it's neither here nor there, is it? It's like half the new Superman and half the classic Superman. There we go.
Is it the same apart from the cape? Is he the same as the mech one? Is it blue legs and then just the same?
Good shout, actually. Actually, I've got him up here. No, he's different. Let's have a look. Let's make your one bigger. That was it. I was going to get mine down. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, no, it's the same face.
Yeah, it's the same body print as well.
It's the same. Yes, yeah, exactly the same. There we go.
It's just a cape. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
I quite like the pose on the tin. He's a bit, I don't know, like he's doing a weird sort of Irish jig, maybe.
I don't know. Let's have it. There we go.
Yes.
Where are these pins coming from? Are these like UK specials or what?
We're getting Europe. Germany gets them about a month before us.
Yeah, that's true.
For some reason, maybe German print is cheaper. I don't know. But how many Supermen can everybody see in this one shot? That's what I want to know. But yeah, they're really good. Like the tins, I just love the tin. And
those are awesome.
As Lucas, if Lucas was reviewing this, he was saying, "Oh, it's got lovely embossed this there. It's a lovely emboss. They've got this matte effect here.
Oh, he's doing the finger thing.
Superman there.
That is cool. That is really nice.
So like, look, hold on. Do I look like Superman now? There we go. Maybe not. More like Cyclops. They got this. I mean, Gaz, you can't get this one. I mean, come on.
It's like I open up the tin and there's like, well, how many pieces does he come in?
Oh yeah,
legs, torso,
there we go. Look,
head, and cape. Got 5 pieces in there. It's like, I mean, that's a lot of tin for not much in there, isn't it? It's like,
well, it's a lot of tin for your bang. That don't really go, does it? I suppose. But yeah, it's I don't know, nice hair piece. He's smiling anyway. God, he was a right grumpy looking Superman. He was in the Man of Steel. I mean, it probably reflects the movies, to be honest. But there we go. You got his happy face, and then you've got his
You got
Frankie
them
Goes to
happy
Hollywood laser eyes sort of face. And talking of which as well, folks, I don't know everybody who's seen the new Superman film, but it is now available, not sponsored, by the way, londonbridgebricks@gmail.com if you do want to throw it my way, Mr. Gunn. But anyway,
10% discount.
that's it, LBB10,
Yeah.
Mr. James Gunn, thank you very much. But yeah, it is now available for digital download.
It's just come out in the cinema.
I know, it's still on in the
Ridiculous.
cinema. Trevor emailed me yesterday. He said, "Oh yeah, I went and saw it. I went and saw it yesterday." I emailed him back saying, "You do know you get it on live stream tomorrow." But anyway, he saw it, and it is a film to see at the movies. Lucas, are you into like? I can see fantasy stuff behind you with Ninjago City and Barador. But do you go to the movies at all? Superman, DC, Marvel? I know you like a bit of Marvel, but
Yeah. I actually went and saw Superman. I thought it was really good. So that I like Marvel. I've watched all the Avengers. Big Spider-Man fan. I grew up with the kind of those initial three. So those it's nice to see like the new train set come out. That's one that I really want to pick out. The train scene. I forget what it's called, but with Doc Ock on it.
Doc Ock, yeah.
I like all that. I'm big on Marvel.
Yeah, I do like the Marvel, but yeah, I think we've
And
got the
DC.
Fantastic Four. We got the Fantastic Four, which I really enjoyed the movie, the Fantastic Four movie. I thought it looked lovely, and I saw it on the IMAX. And Galactus was like, he was a big lad, that's for sure. He was a lump, but
that sounds amazing in IMAX. I haven't seen it yet, but I want to.
oh yeah, go see it. I mean, we've got the Lego set, but we didn't get nothing from we didn't get no Superman sets, but
I know.
I think this is definitely a nod towards it. I think this is kind of like they're thinking, oh God, what can we get out there? You know, it's the biggest selling movie of the year by a mile, and they're like, okay, we need to cash in on that, so they brought these out. But Martin, have you got the magazine there to hand, or have you guys got the?
Oh, I
magazine
haven't, unfortunately. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Gaz has got it. Gaz, can you show us the centerfolds, please? The posters.
Centerfolds?
Yeah, you get
Sure.
posters in the middle of it.
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, it's on the back. Is this what's in the back? Is that the ones on the back?
It's on the back there. We're in the middle of it. It's in the centre.
Oh, I know that. They've got a preview on the back, I thought.
Oh, next
Oh,
month
okay.
you get the Joker.
Yeah, so we got this one. That's a nice one.
Because
That's
I'm
nice.
a punk rocker,
Yeah.
yes I am.
That is nice.
That looks good.
Yeah. Actually, that's pretty. You probably get that framed. Actually, you can have that behind you, Greg.
Yeah, a nice idea. I've got an Alex Ross to put behind me. I might do that, Cass. I might do that.
Oh,
If I met Alex Ross, I'd ask him to draw me a Lego minifigure if I could. Do you want to show us what he's coming out next, mate? If you don't want to rip it out,
Where is it?
That's fair enough.
Where is it?
Inside back cover.
Well, the other one.
The back is it? Oh,
It's the
that's a
back of
funny
it.
thing. Isn't it? Yeah. So next time it's Joker and some
Whatever
bricks.
that is.
I don't know what it's meant to be. Sorry.
Does that mean to be like some little clown robot thing? What's it called?
Yeah. Let's say
Joker
yeah.
bot? Something like that. What do you call it?
What does it
Joker
say?
bot?
Oh, it's the Joker plus mean robot. He's remote controlled. So he's not just a robot, he's a mean robot. So
he's a mean
doesn't-
one as well.
Yeah, he doesn't pay for food.
I might be watching the so-called like robotic Olympics in China. It's the most funniest thing I've ever seen. They literally sort of punch and kick each other, like robots boxing and stuff like that. And I'm sort of thinking this is so weird. Ian, have you seen that at all?
Not. I mean, I used to pay attention to some of it a while ago, but not recently. It used to be a lot more interesting back when it was a lot harder to do some of the stuff because just the availability of parts and the programming of it and stuff. Now it's just a bit too easy.
Yeah. They all look the same. That was the thing. They've got this funny little perky walk that they've got when they're jogging. And some people were remote controlling them, and then one of them just ran into this guy. Like, completely took him out. And I was like, geez, I'm being beaten up by a robot. And in like 2025, it's ridiculous. But crazy. It really is. Good stuff. All right, we'll have a look at some new Lego sets in just a tick. But first of all, though, let's go back to Martin. Martin, how's the disassembling going?
This is the first plate. I'm down to just like the mills bit at the moment. So, but I've still got the other two sections to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Very, very good.
Getting there.
Good stuff. Good stuff. You've got to make some room soon for the old Sanctum Sanctorum, haven't you?
Yes, I got to make room for that. I got to make room for a few things.
Well, I tell you what, right? We're coming into a busy time of the year now, where we're going to start ramping up, and we've got to buy stuff. We've got stuff that was tiring now. There's a blooming nightmare. That is. That's put all sorts of things out for me. That has.
Cat amongst the pigeon. That is.
Yeah. I tell you what. I tell you something that's put the cat among the pigeons. Has anyone on the panel heard about the pick-a-brick, the battle packs now that you can get on the pick-a-brick board?
I have. Yes.
You heard about them?
Yeah.
Well, I might have ordered a few bits and pieces today. Carrie, have you heard of these pick-a-brick stuff?
No, it's news to me.
Well, it seems to come out of nowhere. I spotted it yesterday, and I was like, "This is weird. I've not seen this before." And there's a few other people have now picked up on it and come out with their various. I think Ash and Flash has. So anyway, let's take a look, shall we? Let's have a look at that, and then kind of take a little thimble down. Look at some new Lego sets. But don't forget, folks, before we do, everybody who's in the panel tonight, check out their details. You find them down in the description below. And while you're there, give the stream a big fat thumbs up in Carrie's true style of doing the thumbs up thing.
Did you just call my thumbs fat? These are fat.
No, the funny thing, I think I might
Don't weight shame them.
I don't think there's no weight to them. You got some sort of weight, surely.
Oh, no, don't weight shame them.
Oh, weight shame. I wouldn't weight shame your muscles. I weight shame Ian's one though. Ian, you will show Lucas that.
Why are you shaving your muscle?
Shaving your muscle? I don't know. Ian, show us your funny big toe thummy thing.
Got my thumb.
Don't show your
Oh.
big toe.
The state of it, yeah.
Jeez.
Although, if you can do
He
that
hasn't
with your
got-
big toe, you
He
should
hasn't
do.
got big toes, guys, has he? He's got big toes on his
I
hands.
don't think I can do it with my toes.
No,
No.
no.
Oh, is that?
You don't
Oh,
need
is
to
it-
see the toes.
Can you do that on your big toe as well, Ian?
You can't. You
No.
can't.
I tried.
Classic moment in the making.
You should. I love
Yeah,
you tried.
We
That's
want to know,
excellent.
though, don't we? We do want to know. All right, let's have a look at the new Lego then before we get here. Probably we end the stream abruptly. All right, here we go. So castle. This is the thing. Ye old brick shop from Brick-a-Pick. So there we go. Remember it was. Remember a time, Gaz? It was really hard work to get this particular figure. You can buy 5 of them now for 16 quid, which is not bad.
How much are the torsos on their own?
£1.14.
Okay.
It's not bad.
They
Is it?
don't,
Is
they
this
don't
the-
have that soft cape though, do they? That's a shame.
Oh, yeah.
Is it pretty much the same as the one that came in the CMF line,
Yeah.
or is that different?
I think it's the same. I don't know.
I think
It
it's
looks the
different
same.
head print, I think.
Different head print.
Oh,
Okay.
it's a different
think, yeah.
headpiece. Oh, it's basically a different bloke then, isn't it?
Is the sword different?
Oh, hang on. Yeah, hang on. I have them. Hang on. Let me go grab them.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, so he's going to go grab it. There we go. Martin's got one. It looks like he's going to be in a precarious position.
the
as well.
noblest of herds.
There we go. All right, let's have a look at. Here he comes. There he is. Hey, PJ.
Here he
Brandon
is.
Smith. Good to see you as well. They are medieval.
So
backgrounds.
here's
There we go. It's like-
Come on,
Okay. So
focus.
you got the nice cape on it. That's
Oh,
right.
yeah, that's
Oh,
got
that
a
cape's
cape.
lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
he's got the big mutton
Oh,
chop.
yeah, isn't he? Blimey.
Hey.
He's like an
Oh, and those
old
eyebrows.
Cole. He's like Cole's dad or something, isn't it?
Yeah, and the legs. It's got printing and dual molded legs, isn't it? Yeah. So
Printing on the arms too. Okay.
yeah.
Has it really got printing on the arms?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think these have. Let's have a look at the arms. Let's have a
Yeah,
look
printing
now.
on the arms. So it's like chainmail on the arms. So
That's a great minifigure.
yeah.
Yeah, that is.
I still have my 3 sets of this series. I haven't sold a single one. I was like,
I only got.
I'll-
I-
hold on.
dude. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I think it's fairly reasonable to buy them. If you buy the set at the moment, you'll pay an extra £10 than what you would have normally because people have gotten on to how much that particular one's worth. Lucas, did you have problems getting those in America? Because over here, people were just going crazy and going through the boxes and stuff like that to get to that particular minifigure.
Yeah, I remember actually when it first released, like the first store that I stopped at to check and see if they had them. They had like 3 boxes of them sitting on the shelf. It was a Target, and I went through scanning, to try to find, the full set, and literally didn't have any wolf pack minifigures in there at all.
Oh wow! Yeah,
I eventually did. I have, I think 1 or 2 somewhere here, but so I eventually found them. But yeah, it was difficult.
I love a CMF series, I really do. But you kind of involve a little bit more of your family when it comes to doing the CMFs. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that? Because I noticed Bruce has kind of been, you mentioned him a little bit earlier on, but Bruce has kind of got in on the action as well. So tell us a little bit about that and what it's like kind of doing a video with your kid as well.
Yeah, it's an easy one to make with them, and they really like just like kind of the mystery aspect of it, of course, and minifigures are fun. So I did one, 2 or 3 years ago back in the day on the channel. That's when Bruce actually, I think Bruce did the very first one. Miles might have been still too small at that point. A little bit, he might have only been 1 or 2. So I just did one with Bruce, and then it kind of became a little bit of a tradition. And then eventually, when Miles got a little bit older, we got him in on it. And yeah, it's just fun. It's fun to see who gets what. The boy, and for me, it's just fun seeing their reaction, opening it and whatnot. So just more. I make those videos honestly more for myself. It's a nice like little diary I can look back at and see Bruce and Miles when they were younger.
Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Do you like doing it from the point of view that you kind of not 100% sure what will happen during them?
Yes, yeah. They're good boys. I mean, they're not going to do anything crazy. But yeah, I mean, you do see some kind of odd stuff in those videos for sure. They definitely kind of go off on their own tangents sometimes, but that's the fun of it.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's really cool. It was a really nice thing to see as well, and
they're a little less polished.
Yeah. no, but that's what makes it kind of more edgy and kind of fun to watch as well. There's a little bit of jeopardy in there, isn't there?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You kind of know what's what. But yeah, so the ones I bought a couple of these things today. These here, well, they're pretty expensive, but I mean, the horses, the prices of horses isn't going to come down, folks. Let's face it. You got these ones here. The horses are £5.14, and then £5.16 is this. So these are the Crusaders, guys. I just really like the colours of the Crusaders. I really do.
Yeah, those are nice. Those are really nice.
I like because you've got the kind of like the golden lion. I think there's kind of like something that's a little bit British about it, a bit kind of like the English thing going on here. Let's go back another one, shall we? Let's see if we can see these. But I bought some of these guys as well because a little Dicky Bird tells me I may have had the Lion Knight's Castle bought for me for Christmas, maybe. And I thought, these come in that. So
a lot of little Dicky Birds, actually, don't you?
you've got to, guys. What can I say?
Just imagine you like in Mary Poppins, like feeding the birds. I was like, oh, hey, you got any gossip? Got any gossip? Come on.
That's it. You give them good seeds, guys. That's what I say.
Yeah, exactly.
They yap away.
Yeah.
They really do.
Give you a bit of bread. Go on.
Yeah, that's it. None of that crusty stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this is a really good idea. This is a really good, efficient way of doing battle packs. And of course, you could change the faces and stuff like that if you want to. I'm interested to know what the panel thinks about this as an idea. This could be a good way of buying Stormtroopers, because another thing as well, folks, for a project coming down the line at some point, I might have bought quite a few things that, well, let's just say they wouldn't look out of place in a Death Star. And I'm just curious what the panel think about this particular, or the concept of this idea. So let's start with TJ. TJ, what do you think about this sort of idea? Maybe getting some sort of weird battle pack or something or other, like, a Ninjago battle pack or something like that. Would that be a good idea? Would you go with that?
Yeah, I think so, especially for some of the Ninjago factions that are a bit more difficult to access. I don't think the parts for these particular figs have hit PAB yet, but the Spectral Dragonians I think would be really nice to see in there. But really any Ninjago villain faction would be nice, because we don't always get battle packs with Ninjago. And, the way I built up my standard Dragonian army was I went through and I bought a bunch of spinners on clearance. But not everyone can do that, so making the figs more accessible through PAB would be great.
I think so too. Now, if you could army up an Ninjago one, what would you go for? They've got that Borg style villain, haven't they? I think that would be quite good.
Yeah, there's so many good Ninjago villains. Of what's currently available, I'd probably go Spectral Dragonian, although that's not on PAB yet. So since it's not on Pab, you got to go regular Dragonian.
Yeah.
Because the Wolfmask Warriors are available in the Jazemek Battle Pack, and that's fairly easy to obtain, especially on a deal now.
Yeah, what was the
And
ones that
then
you got me? You got me about 10 of them.
Yeah, those the red and purple Wolfmask Warriors.
Yeah.
Those ones have had a bit of an upgrade. Yeah, those would be good too, I think, because besides the polybag, they weren't super widely available. At least with the Dragonians, they were in a lot of smaller sets with the spinners and everything. But yeah, not everyone could find that polybag, so those would be good too.
Yeah,
Especially with the extra arms, they have like little extra claw arms that hang off their backs.
Oh yeah, dude, that's good. That is, the dragons and that, and thank you everybody out there as well for the love for the review that I did of Lloyd's jet mech. Honestly, it's been great. The people seem to be liking the reviews, which I'm super happy about because that literally took twice the amount of time than everything else because of the transformability of it. Which is a weird thing, isn't it, Lucas? When you did Soundwave and stuff like that, when you're doing your reviews, if you're doing like a sort of a car or something like that, it's kind of fine because it doesn't change. But when you do something like Soundwave, you got to review it in both modes, haven't you? So it kind of makes it almost twice as long, doesn't it, when you're doing a review?
Yeah, it definitely adds additional time and challenge to the review for sure.
Yeah, it totally does. Gaz, what do you think of the Pirates one? All hands on deck, matey. You've got to be careful how you read that as well. But the thing is, I think if I was the captain, I'd be running as well. If I had 4 geezers behind me with the same faces as me, I'd be legging it as well. But yeah, what do you reckon of this idea, Gaz? Do you think it's a good idea? Because I'm going to be interested to know what everybody in the chat thinks about this as well. And if you wanted a battle pack, what would you like a battle pack of as well? But Gaz, what do you reckon? A good one for pirate fans?
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, I'd be interested to know if it's going to be, if they're sort of kept separate from actual pick-a-brick as well. So, so if people are ordering these, it's not going to affect stock levels of torsos individually. But obviously that's something that is behind the scenes that we'll probably never be a party of. But I really like the idea though, and hopefully it's like a pilot idea, and maybe they'll expand on it because we've got the pirates, but where you haven't got like the Imperials, you've got these. You haven't got any Black Knights on there, Black Falcon Knights on there. Sorry. Yeah. Maybe Spacemen would be a good one. The Blacktron.
Yeah, Spacemen or Blacktron. That'd be quite good, wouldn't it?
And I mean, we've got pretty much a massive range of colours of Spacemen as well. So you could just do a battle pack, and you've got maybe one of each colour that, maybe then that will actually bring the prices down in the aftermarket a bit as well. Then, for like the purple, the what's that new one? The light blue and the dark blue.
The teal.
And
the
orange
and,
and green as well. Yeah, that would be great if they could do that, and it would bring those down. But yeah, I think it's a nice idea. And it's great for army builders as well. I think so.
Brilliant.
More pirates. We want more
keep your
pirates.
ideas coming, folks, especially with I'm liking the ideas of what you would like to see as a battle pack as well. Gaz will collate all those up. Where should we go next then? We've heard from TJ. Martin's up for it as well. Martin, would you be up for it? Martin, if you could army up a particular theme, who would you have? Is that unicorns or something like that? Would you go down that route?
No. I think for me, I'd actually go with the Dream. I think I put it in the chat as well. Like dreams, villains, or heroes, because we've had them on BAM, build a minifig. But for those who don't have a Lego store near them, having something like this online where they can just click a thing and get them all together, or just having the BAM in general as an online group where you click it and you get the 5, 6, 7 minifigs, whatever it is. It's just a bundle, and you can have it sent out with your next delivery or something. I think that would be good. But for me, I think dreams, heroes, and villains. You can have a hero side with all the main characters. You can have the villain side, and you can have different villains because we've had 3 different seasons of villains now. So, I think that's what I'd like.
Did you get the magazine this week as well? The Dreams one that came out. Did you buy that?
No, I didn't. I saw it and I did mention it to Chris because I know Chris wanted to get it because he wanted that Zero fig, the one with the white helmet and the red, like the Spartan looking thing. He's really good. But I'm going to get all the sets, so I'm not as fussed about getting the figs because I'm probably going to get two or 3 copies of him from the sets themselves anyway. So, Yeah. So when it comes to Dreams magazines, I haven't bothered as much because I know I'm going to get every single set regardless. So
He's buying whole waves, folks. He's going for it, and he's very cool, very very cool indeed. Now, what I will say is, if there's one thing I like about Dreams, is the figures. Lucas, when it comes to stuff like City, certainly the Riviera, I completely agree with you on that. The figures, I don't know, they just look like it didn't scream Riviera at me. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And they just look like they were from like some sort of battle pack from Lego City. But that is the thing. You did one of the first reviews I ever watched of yours, and that's what kind of got me hooked into your channel. Was the Lego truck, and and it's that good, folks. The figures are really are the weakest part of it. They're almost like they're very practical figures for the actual set. But I know what you mean. I think City could do with a bit of an upgrade when it comes to some of its minifigures. Don't you think?
Yeah, I think they are going for that, just kind of generic off the shelf, grab it at Walmart, Target, the kids see it, it's a cool set to build and they're fun. But for something like the Riviera, even some of the Bricklink designer program sets, like I would love to just see them invest more in the minifigures and really, do what they do with like Star Wars or, Castle and just some of the more detailed, arm printing, leg printing, giving you that feel for like, going to Italy, and you get this really cool, like, figure that's very detailed.
Yeah. And I like the fact that you kind of honed in on the boat as well, because there was quite a lot of build kind of activity that went on with it. It wasn't just, they could have just given you, like, I don't know, a fishing rod, the figure, and just the dinghy, so to speak, or the boat, the wooden kind of boat in its crazy kind of light teal color. But they didn't. They actually did put a bit of effort into that as well, didn't they?
Yeah, that actually really surprised me. I have yet to see a boat built out like that, as detailed as that was. I mean, typically it's just like a standalone, and they put a couple oars on the side of it or something. But just the fact that they added all the extras to it was really cool to see. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, no, really, really, really good Lego idea set. Actually, I tell you what, a combination of the Riviera kind of mixed in with the what again, another set that you mentioned that's going to be retiring, the Lighthouse. That could somehow work in with that. Well, that's a good idea.
They've definitely got a lot of similarities, which that one I have, it's on my list to build and it should be here soon, but both of them are really cool.
It's super highly recommended, folks. He's got motor, he's got lights, he's literally a one-stop shop for it ticks a lot of boxes, that particular set. I totally recommend it. I've not built it yet. I've seen loads of them. I've owned it for about 2 or 3 years. I just haven't got around to building it yet.
So it's just been sitting in the backlog,
dude. You know what? I mean, I'm clearing down my backlog as well. I got the beauty about having a big backlog, especially one that I've seen some of your videos as well, Lucas, where your backlog is like legendary as well. And I'm like, what I've done, instead of selling them, I've actually just traded them for other sets. And recently I traded like 15 sets for 2 Simpsons sets, the Quickie Mart and the Simpsons house, which I haven't got. So, and that was good. And that was about £1,100 worth of sets, those two, because they've done quite well. But they are as well. They're 13 and 14 years old, pretty much, both of them. Yeah. And it's really weird. The psychology behind it is I didn't mind the sets that I traded for, even though they were kind of a little bit more than 1,100. But I'm sending them to a commercial entity, so they're gonna kind of want to make some money on them as well, which is fine. But I didn't mind it because I've had them for so long. And certainly I've had them as some of them as long as you, because I know yours goes back to like 2018 or something like that. It doesn't matter because you've had them so long. You're kind of making a good profit on them anyway. It's all about kind of being reasonable and stuff like that in what you want.
That was a good idea to trade off some of your backlog, because then you don't have to worry about the shipping and the selling fees and all that, and you're kind of getting similar value to what you would want to get. So, and 100%. You got 2 awesome sets. I'm not gonna lie,
dude. Honestly, I was like, when I saw them together, and my first thought was, I've never seen those sets together before in one place, and I was like, oh, I think I would like them because I want to build a city, and they kind of go, they kind of work with it. So
Oh yeah.
So that's one for the future.
Were they both sealed?
Oh, yeah, brand spanking new sealed.
Oh man.
So
yeah, I'm
just
jealous
like,
for sure.
and I've got the Simpsons. I've got the 2 CMS series that they did of them as well. Thank you, TJ. But yeah, I'm going to build them live as well because I've never seen them built on a live stream before. Because when 14 years ago, was there even such thing as live streams? People were still using dial-up modems, I think, back then. So anyway, the world was such a basic place to live back then.
Yes, it was.
Oh, dude, honestly, it really was. Carrie, Ian, let's ask you about this. You guys have got an amazingly huge city. Carrie, what's your thoughts on battle packs? Maybe getting some figures or something or other to kind of fill in your city?
I mean, we don't really do battle packs because they're all the same, and we like variety. And our city doesn't have battles, so it doesn't need like a horde of people in armor. So I think we're probably fine. We also can't find where you found this. We've been trying to find it online. Like where is this on the Lego website?
Well, this is the weird
if you go
thing.
on the brick post, they've actually got some more information of it on there. I think there's a link.
There is that, but all you got to really do, folks, and this is how I came across it because I was looking at this castle. Just search just go to lego.com, search castle, find a castle, and there's loads of them, I tell you. And then just scroll down, and then you just randomly come up to this, and I was like, what's this all about? And honestly,
is it offering like a discount because you're getting 5, or is it it's just an easier way of adding them?
It's just an easy way of doing it. That's all it is. It's an easy way of doing it. I don't think Lego haven't made a big deal about this or anything, but I reckon I think I found this about 2 or 3 days ago, and I was just like, oh, okay, this is quite handy. And then I was like, oh, I saw the horses there, and I was just I'm so weak-minded when it comes to Lego. I was like, oh, I like the color, I'll buy those. It's so dumb, isn't it? I was like, earlier on this week, right? I'm not joking, folks, right? Earlier on this week, I had no reason at all to buy Stormtroopers, right? But there's a certain, can I put it, Harry Potter fan out there that basically mentioned to me, oh, I'm buying loads of Star Wars figures at the moment because they have an idea. Anyway, they told me what their idea was, and I was like, oh, do you know what? That is a really good idea. And if she's going to do it, there's hundreds of other people going to do it, which means it's going to be really hard to get a certain amount of Lego Star Wars figures. And I next thing I know, I've bought about 25 Stormtroopers. Oh, yeah. This one here. And then we were just bouncing off each other, saying, Martin, there was that fabulous scene in Return of the Jedi where Emperor Palpatine lands on the Death Star, and I just basically took a screenshot of that, and I just said, anything that's in this picture, buy a minifigure of it to represent. Anyway. It is a nightmare. Yeah, all will be revealed in the future, folks. And next thing I know, I've spent. I actually thought I spent 90. Next thing I know, I spent 130. Then this comes along today, and then I spent another 70 because I bought the horses, and I literally bought Defend the King and Queen. I was like, oh, I really like them. They look nice, and I bought those. And I'm just like, yeah, weak-minded when it comes to Lego. Said none of us are. Exactly. I'm just saying how it is. It is true. I even said to myself this morning, thank God I'm not buying any Lego until Hogsmeade. And then just literally, I was like, do you know what? I'm going to buy this. So I did. And I tell you what, the reason I wanted to get this as well is because it was an excuse for me to cash in some of those invested Lego Insider points and get the second edition of the Harry Potter pictures that you can go, which again are beautifully embossed. They really are. The quality, they really are. So what can I say? I invested £70 to get my freebie Harry Potter pictures. So here we go. But like I said, folks, a little bit later on, we're going to just run through the panel and just ask everybody in the panel. And you guys are more than invited to, and please leave us some comments if you happen to be part of the replay gang, how you would potentially spend $1,000, euros, or pounds sterling as well. I'm kind of, it's just a fun little thing. Just the sheer fact that you lot out there would even consider it anyway. But let's take a look at that survey while we're here, asking that very question. Yes, 29% would, in one fell swoop, spend that amount of money on Lego. Considering it is 21%, yes, but only with insider points 12% and 38%. I honestly thought it would be something like 60, absolutely not 40% yes, but there is what can I say? Yeah. I love it. But yeah, Hogsmeade Village. It's a thing, folks. It's a thing. And we're about three weekends away from actually building it live here on I don't know the name of what the stream will be. It'll just be Hogsmeade, a London Eye stream, I guess. But anyway, next week, just to remind you, while they're out there as well, the OBS and the Bright Switch Bricks, those two, and of course Clever Pig will be on next week as well. And we'll be getting to know Clever Pig. Love their channel. Way into their cars as well. Brilliant channel. Love that. But yeah, next week. Tune in same time then. So anyway, talking of which, I'm interested to know, Lucas, when it comes to big cars, when it comes to cars in general, do you don't mind the Technic side of it too much? Or are you more systems fan? Like if I gave you like the AC Cobra, or I gave you, I don't know, a downscaled P1 or something like that, which would you prefer the look of? Because that's just why I never really got into Technic, because it just looks like it needs to go to the body shop to get finished or something.
Correct. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Like, I definitely like the look of like the Icons cars a lot better. I like the challenge of building the Technic, and I think the mechanisms and the way it comes together it's unique, it's fun, it's a change of pace, which is nice, but that's one gripe I always kind of have at the end of the build. It just doesn't look clean like it does with like a regular Lego set.
Yeah,
which is unfortunate.
It is the thing. I will say this: some of them look great. The 1/8 scale. I mean, you did the classic. I've literally just down the road from me is where McLaren are, and when you did the review of the P1, first of all, again. Your thoughts on the gift with purchase for the P1. I thought you were quite diplomatic, to be honest, because I was thinking, if I spent that amount, I mean, we're talking over $400. Like this is a considerable amount of plastic you're buying here. But I think as far as that was concerned, the gift with purchase, you got, you know, the unboxing experience was like second to none. But when it came to it, it was just like, yeah, it is a big beast. What do you do with them? Do you put them on a shelf or do you put them on the wall? Because that seems to be quite the in thing at the minute.
No, I don't put them on the wall. I've got them most on shelves. I'm kind of redoing some stuff right now, but I've got them on some shelving over here. But no, I don't do the wall setup. They look good, but nothing I've really gotten into yet.
Yeah. Because I mean that's just the thing. Cases, stands, all that sort of thing. That's another rabbit hole. That's just another niche that's been carved out of this kind of already expensive hobby that we do. But yeah, it is a thing. They do look good, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like in that video, I think I mentioned like I would like to see them innovate with like some of the body panels. Like I love the internals of the cars and the engine and everything, the transmission, all that stuff coming together. But just the actual body panels of the car, I'd like to see some innovation there. I know some people, you know, commented and said, you know, kind of you start kind of going away from Technic a little bit. And I do get that point of view because you're not using like the traditional pieces. But I don't know. I mean, you look at like regular Lego sets where they'll, you know, create new pieces and new things to get different curves on vehicles, etc. you don't really see that as much, from at least from what I've seen, in my opinion, with Technic. So
Yeah.
it'd be cool if they came up with cleaner looks and body panels for like the UCS, style Technic cars.
That does seem to be a sort of look, though, doesn't it? That Technic look, because there's
Yep.
companies like Technic out there. There's a company called Cada, CADA,
Yep.
and they look like Technic. Let's face it. And but it's got that same kind of Technic look, and I'm always curious to build a big Technic set. And if I did, I like the Ferrari. I think the Ferrari looks amazing.
Yeah, the SP3.
Yeah, the SP3, that's gorgeous. But I see the one friend of mine, a really good friend of mine, always wanted was the Bugatti, and they bought it. It went down. They got it at like £200. But weirdly enough, I don't think it's done that well in the aftermarket since it retired. Like
It hasn't.
I thought it would have flown. Like
That's what I thought so too. It didn't. Yeah.
I back in the day, I must have bought about 10 Speed Champions of those. And because that's where I got into Lego. I started investing in a few of them really, and then I was like, oh, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. And I still don't know what I'm talking about half the time, but in all honesty, though, I was like, I always think the Speed Champions are nice little investments because, and the Bugattis, they went from like, I literally bought them in Amazon sales for like £8, and they were like still the 6 wide studs, and my God, at one point they were like selling at £50. I was like, my God, this is amazing. But I think the Lego aftermarket's kind of steadied out a little bit now.
Yeah, it has cooled off for sure since like the COVID days and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they were the golden days, folks. But then I watched one of your videos and you pulled out the gift we purchased. I think it was called Gaz, what was it called? The one I had trouble getting. Oh, I think Ulysses, or was it called something else? It was a telescope.
Oh yeah, the Hubble, the Ulysses test space thing.
Oh yes, yeah, I know what you're talking
Space
about.
telescope or something like that. Oh, it was a nightmare. Oh, do you remember that? I don't miss those days from COVID. I tell you, I was like,
I think that was gone in just like a few minutes, and clicking away trying to get it.
We'll be streaming late at night. We do a live stream, like, will we or won't we get it? That was quite good. I enjoyed that Jeopardy, but I never did get it. But there we go. Can't win them all. Let's have a look at some other sets. Let's have a look at this Hogsmeade, shall we? I say look at it. We'll have a light touch. Have a light touch on this. So we've got this. It's come out this week. Well, at least it was announced this week. It hasn't actually come out. I'll tell you what, it's not cheap. £350. I think it's $400. We've got some good gift with purchases that are going to be coming out on it. But I think for now, for this week anyway, let's have a look at the video as well. Let's go with the video. So it's got a nice video on this one, guys. We'll do the 360. Let's have a look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Here he is. It's big, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is big. I would say though to people, because I would honestly say if they're on the fence about should they or shouldn't they get the Diagon Alley, I would recommend people buy the Diagon Alley as soon as they can, because I'm not joking, folks. It's one of the best things I've ever built in my life. In fact, it's so good. It's so good, and I'm not trying to flog Lego here. I might even buy a spare one. I'll do a Lauren, because she does love a spare set. That one, I tell you, she really does. This is a nightmare. But I like it. I really like it. I've got to be honest. I like it. I'm trying not to think about the price. But I will say this.
Is it on scale with like Diagon Alley? Because I saw one picture, I forget, to where it maybe looked a little bit. Is it on scale?
Oh yeah, no, it's on scale, but what makes it look smaller and slightly off, in my opinion, anyway, is the fact you're getting one base plate less. So instead of getting, so there should be another sort of 32 by 16 plate. So which I had to order some of those this week as well, because I want to build the thing as well. Let's have a look here. So we've got these there, but I do kind of get a feeling that Lego's kind of cashing in a little bit on this because of, I don't know, just maybe it's the economies in America or something like that. I'm not too sure. But that was definitely the impression I'm getting. Let's see if I think they showed the picture where they're lined up as well with Diagon. So there it is.
That's the one I was looking at.
Let's get to it. But there is definitely, I would say this. the sets just they do look slightly downscaled, but
Yeah.
but these the sets on the left, Diagon Alley, they're city sets. Sorry, when I say city, they're based in a city. London, really, to be honest. Whereas the ones on the right are kind of what you'd find in the countryside in England.
Yes.
And that's kind of, and if you go into a cottage in England, folks, they're tiny and they're as dark as anything. They really are. But yeah, like Lisa says, they're so pretty. They really are. But yeah, on scale-ish, the height is only there with the chimneys. Yeah, I totally agree. So it's kind of like pretty much there. I mean, George, the Lego designer, says it is in scale. What George normally says, I normally take, I take him as what he says as being gospel.
Well, if you've been to the London Warner Brothers experience, you get to go down Diagon Alley and you can see how tall those buildings are. If you then go to Universal in Florida, you get to go through Hogsmeade and you'll see how that scales. And you can see there is the Hogsmeade is lower, as you say, because it's normally a full lower floor and then the roof starts to make the second floor as you go up in that kind of village kind of setting. So
it's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be. Yeah. They're supposed to be shorter buildings.
Yeah.
I think if you've been to both experiences, if you can visualize it, you can then see it in your mind how the differences are.
Is anyone on the panel been to the Warner Brothers experience there?
Yeah.
Once or has anyone been there? Am I the only one that's I need to go there. Chris,
go at Christmas because it's got extra magic there.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, guys.
Yes. They do the Yule Ball stuff as well.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The what stuff?
Yeah.
New balls.
The Yule Ball. Yule, like Yule log.
Oh, Yule.
Okay.
Yeah. What's a Yule Ball? Never heard of it.
You'll see when you watch that movie.
Okay. I need to start watching. They are Christmassy. There's always a Christmassy element in it. But yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, Lauren's spitting nails out there. She goes, it doesn't need to be 400. I think that I hear it was a bit of a last minute. Can I put it? Amendment to up it a little bit. I was hoping it'd be more 320, especially with the fact that I looked at City Markets today, Ninjago City Markets. Oh my god, I'm like kissing goodbye to 1,000 already.
Then plus don't forget you got the Black Pearl and the Enterprise and a big tea tray.
Well, theoretically, guys, but
yeah.
Yeah, but we don't know. We don't know how much. I mean, Lego could come out with something like if they were doing the Black Pearl again or something like that. Theoretically speaking, and they might say, do you know what? We'll do it for 100 or something like that, even though it's 4,000 pieces.
and then we wake up.
Yeah, we wake up and it's like, oh my god, I just had a dream. It was 1985 all over again.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is the thing. What's the general gist out there, guys, for Hogsmeade? What are people saying out there about it? Are they loving it or not loving the price?
Well, I'm not sure. I don't know if Chris is excited or not. I think he's a bit on the fence.
I'm picking up lizard.
Yeah.
Chris, so.
It seems to be sort of. People seem to like it there.
Trevor's saying, don't forget the Brickling sets in October. Honestly, folks, it's like sitting in a roller coaster, and it never ends. It really doesn't. And then before we know it, you're saying about October, we've got November, we've got Black Friday coming up as well, and then before we know it, they've got that period of, it's that limbo period between Christmas and the New Year. And the next thing we know, we just reset and start all over again. And pick your battles, folks. That's what I'll say this, Lucas, you do mention you are, and this is, I mean, you're inland, but you are very sensitive to the fact of Lego's prices increasing and stuff like that. You're very open about that, and you're sensitive to it. Now, you're a guy who in the past has invested quite a lot into Lego and things like that. It's coming up to a very busy period of time in the year. There's lots of deals out there. You're very aware of what sets are retiring. If you only had a sort of limited amount of money, how would you recommend people kind of spend it on Lego? What would be your kind of strategy that you would go for?
Yeah, I mean the prices are definitely way higher than they should be, in my opinion, on a lot of stuff nowadays. So yeah, finding a deal I think is really critical because that just really stretches your dollar or your pound, in your specific case. But I always say in my videos, I'm not a financial advisor. I don't, give financial advice or anything like that. But what I do, for me, the set that you're buying is definitely important, but the discount that you're buying it at, I would say, is even more important, because if you can get maybe a set that's maybe not quite as popular, but you're getting 60-70% off, whereas you're getting a set that's maybe a little bit more popular, but it's only 10% off, you're typically going to have better value in that specific case. I'm looking for just basically deep discounts. So maybe there's a set sitting on a shelf that I prefer to have, but it's not as discounted. And, I'll go for the one that's got a steeper discount.
Yeah. Good
so,
shout.
I am looking at, I'll actually be coming out with a video here within one week, 2 weeks, with my top 10 Lego investing / collecting sets. So my 10 sets that I feel like are the closest ones you should look at for the year. So I do that once a year.
Okay, good stuff. I like the idea of that. Good stuff. And another thing I really like about your channel as well. Again, I'm not knocking the fact that you're in land or anything like that. But far from it.
Sure.
I still pine to want to get into land one day, perhaps.
Absolutely.
What I will say is this: is that you really engage with your community. And you're not just in, like, I look at some people and I kind of think, are they just in it just for the sets and stuff like that? You genuinely do seem to care. So, and that's why I would really, really recommend people go and watch you and see what you're all about.
Yeah, that's probably one of the things I enjoy most about the reviews, is just seeing what everyone else thinks of the set.
Yeah, here's the thing though, Carrie. You love buildings. You really love a building. You really do. I don't know why you didn't marry a construction worker of some sort. But what do you think about this? Because to me, this is my one-stop shop, Windsor Village, that I'll get out every year and I put it behind me. What's your thoughts on that?
I feel that's cheating for Winter Villages. You need to make your own way more fun that way. I like it because it's buildings, yes, but I don't know. I'm not as sold on it as like Diagon Alley, because it just seems a bit more mishmashy, but I think that is kind of what Hogsmeade is meant to be. So I want all the buildings to sort of have the sort of same size roof and things and be sort of similar in style, but it's fun looking. I don't think I paid enough attention in the films to what Hogsmeade actually looks like to have too much of an opinion. But
so what I find really weird are the chimneys. So, like, they've all got crooked chimneys. As far as I can work out, the Three Broomsticks has one crooked chimney and one slanted chimney, and a couple of the other buildings have slanted chimneys. Mm-hmm. But clearly we've got a design for a crooked chimney. We're just going to use it over and over again.
Because it's used like three times in different directions, isn't it? It's just...
I think there's 4 of them in one set. It just seems a little bit overused, that. But, like, if you actually look at pictures either from, like, the film or from... the Florida one, some of the chimneys are quite fun. They're a lot taller and they do like properly lean at decent angles. So I find it slightly weird that they've just gone, we'll just make them more crooked. Seems a bit lazy.
You think they've gone artistic? They've used their artistic license a little bit there, Ian?
I think they've just been lazy.
Really want them to be able to do one that twists, like almost like a spiral. So it starts off like there. And it sort of ends up sort of like that. That'd be quite good.
There is a village in Essex. It wasn't far from where I used to live in Tiptree, and every house in that village, the chimneys twisted. They had this twisting effect. It'd been a bloody nightmare to brick that lot together, but it looked really, really good. It really did. But yeah, and also as well, I suppose when you look at it like this, it looks like they've had bad weather on one side of the road as opposed to the other. So
it's Scotland.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this is like Hadrian's Wall, but going the other direction across it instead of through it. So yeah, I think out of the two, I think I think it's interesting. But anyway, next week, folks. Next week will be the deep dive. Chris will be on. Obviously, he's going to be. How can I put it? He's not very. He's a little bit biased towards it. That's what I'm going to say in the positive
Oh, he
light.
liked it.
I need to bring Lauren on to kind of balance it out a little bit more, and I'm kind of sitting there somewhere in the middle between them. So yeah, we'll be looking for that. But anyway, whatever happens, Lauren, Chris, and myself, we're buying it pretty much day one anyway. So watch this space.
Are they doing like a signing that they always do in the UK and Europe as well for it?
I haven't seen anything about it, guys. I haven't
Okay.
seen anything about it at all. Let's switch. I don't know if I can look up Leicester Square on here.
What was it? Because it was they did it for Gringotts and the Borough, didn't they? Now they've done it twice.
You can see the videos on my channel, meeting George. There we go.
And you didn't get to ask him about this, the Gringotts sign, did you?
No, I was going to do that the year before, but that was it. I couldn't do the one the year before because there was a blooming train strike.
That's right. Yeah.
Otherwise, I definitely would have brought that up. It's still to this day. I have got a fix for that though. I need to bring a video out. I just got to find a bit of music that goes with it.
Yeah, there was a bit then on that video you could use.
But we got here Gringotts there. I think Gringotts. Do you know what I actually saw today? Oh my god! I saw a rip-off on Amazon. It was like a smaller micro set.
I know. Yeah.
But it's Gringotts. Have you seen that one, guys?
Yeah.
It's
I can't remember what they've
Gringotts.
called it.
Oh, they've called it something like Haunted Castle. I mean, it's not even. It doesn't look like a castle or something like that. But anyway, it's like, and they've even got the spiral section underneath it as well. But anyway, it was. You sort of look at it, and you're like, oh come on, how did you get away with that? Complete rip off. Anyway, the reason this always comes up in my searches is because I've got a little army of these. These are awesome little set they are. But anyway, there we go. So anyway, that's Hogsmeade. Carrie, you didn't seem to commit to say whether or not you're not going to buy it or you're not going to add it to your
I'm
winter
going to buy
village.
it because I buy all the Harry Potter buildings. I can't help myself.
Ah, there we go.
It
Little
probably
soft
won't
spot.
make it into, I won't make it into our winter village.
You won't put it into your winter. Really?
not enough room.
Is it going to be like a rival winter village in your home?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, Carrie, when are you going to buy yours as well? Is it day one or are you going to just wait for a bit of discount on it?
We very, very rarely buy day one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair
Unless
game.
there's a decent gift for purchase.
There is a
Otherwise
gift
it's
for purchase.
would go on discount.
Yeah, there is a
you
gift
know.
of purchase, but
But is it
sometimes
good?
they do a gift
Because-
of purchase for Harry Potter that's on any Harry Potter. So we might not get this one.
Oh, good point,
depending
actually. Yeah.
on
Yeah.
which you happen to buy.
I think the main one is.
that might be the case with this one. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it
Yeah.
is. I think it's you spend
Yeah,
130, they give you a decent GWP with it.
Yeah, it's that
Yeah,
the
that's
room
what
of
I've heard.
requirement. Yeah.
Nice one,
Yeah.
TJ.
And so that connects to the Harry Potter castle build. So
Yes,
I would
yes,
need
it
to
does,
get that.
Does it?
So,
Also, I mean, I guess the guys will talk about it next week, but I noticed the version of it is the one from the last film. I was wondering if it's going to connect to not the what's
Shack?
Albus? No, what's Aberforth called? Because that's where he goes through the portrait.
The Hog's Head. It goes to the Hog's Head.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, the
Because
painting of
surely
Ariana.
now we
isn't
can
it?
get a proper pub, like the leaky cauldron.
Oh, that's in the one in London. You've got 3
Yeah.
broomsticks and the Hog's Head in
That's right. Yeah.
in this one.
That's one.
So-
Thanks, Chris.
So many
Yeah.
pubs. So many pubs.
Yeah, we've got pubs.
A wild boozy bunch they are at
But for a
Hogwarts.
company
Well,
that don't
I
do
said,
pubs,
I said,
I-
I was going to say
they've
last.
said so many times that they won't do it, and then they quite clearly will. It makes no sense.
Well,
They
the
seem to
One
have a
Piece
very
set
odd
is a pub.
policy.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Coolio. All right, we'll get it one day. Sorry, Marty, what was you about to say?
No, I was saying that the One Piece set that is a pub. Like the hut, it's where
yeah.
the pirates drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They literally said,
Right.
"Oh, they go in and they're ordering sake," and and that's when they have that disagreement with the bandits. So yeah, it is a pub.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, it is. It is. Well, yeah, it certainly is that. It's like a sort of a shack meets wine bar, if you like. And certainly loads of adventure. That's for sure. Stretchy arms and purple fruit. So anyway, let's have a look at some Nike stuff, shall we? It must be now.
Yeah, let's
Well, you're not into the Nike stuff. You're not digging.
Not exciting.
Well, it's not my
Maybe not the
thing.
target audience, but still, it's not exciting.
Well, I don't know. All about
I'll
this one.
pretend I like it.
Surely you like this one, Carrie. I mean, this is right up your street, isn't it?
Is it? In what way?
I
Because
don't
it's a
know.
bit purple, isn't it?
He's holding something like an orange.
So-
But there we go. I like what they've done down here.
Yeah, they're tiny people.
Yeah, I like the tiny people. Oh, that's a good angle. There we go. Yeah, I mean, you know what that looks like? If anyone was to actually open up the lid in their toilets, the cistern, there's a thing called the cistern. That's exactly what they look like. I'm not going to say. Honestly, folks, do it. If you know, you know. And they're in that colour as well. So anyway, let's have a look. They've got a video. Oh, look, we've got a video. They've got some budget for this one. Now, let me mute the music in this, just in case I make it deaf. There we go. Let's make it big. Oh, look, trans clear. Oh, it's clean. It must be coming its own bag. It's making it very exciting. Oh, there's lots of camera action going on there. There we go. What the hell was that? There we go. Oh, there's a lot of stickers in this one. Nike. Look at the attire the kid's wearing. I like that top. Did you see? Did we all see that?
Yeah, that's a cool hoodie, isn't it?
It's really fun. I like what he's wearing more than the actual product. If I'm honest, I'd rather have that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't mind buildable figures. I mean, but I mean, as much as I love the Star Wars ones, you build them, you think, God, thank God, that's over with. It was a nightmare. I don't know, Lucas, any thoughts on this? Are you going to go out and buy the day one or something like that? And
No, I'm not feeling these at all. I haven't really liked any of the Nike ones up to this point. I don't know. I don't know what it is. They're just. I mean, obviously I'm a fan of Nike, but I don't know what they could do different to make it appealing. But yeah, I mean, I guess the shoe was pretty popular because it sold out. The people like it.
yeah.
I don't know. For me, yeah, just. I probably won't pick up any of them.
Yeah, it's not my thing. I don't. Yeah, it's just not my thing. That's it. And I don't mind a bit of basketball. It's quite fun to watch anyway. Carrie and Ian did absolutely not into it whatsoever. We haven't done the scores on the floors today. Yeah, we're going to get back now. Ian's back. We can do it in a minute. What about you, Madlib? Are you like it's not your thing at all?
No, I don't really do sports in general, so it's not for me.
Dog grooming is probably your best sport, isn't it?
There we go. Yeah, keeping Cosmo gorgeous, of course.
He looks immaculate. I mean, I honestly think, do you dye your dogs or something like that? Do you throw like talcum powder over it because it's pure? white?
Yeah, talc. We dip them in bleach first, and then we throw some talc on. And then
I wouldn't recommend anyone do that, folks. Kills all known dogs dead. 99.9% of them, anyway. There's my little disclaimer there.
Not me. Not for me. Not first. I have heard people say they enjoyed the trainer build for the dunk set. So I've heard that.
But they're all dunk sets, though. That's the problem, isn't it? It's all dunk. It's like,
yeah.
What about Jordan? I thought that was a good trader.
Yeah, they could easily do a collab with Harry Potter and make it a like swoosh and flick. Swoosh and flick.
Oh, swish and flick.
Yeah.
I like that.
Swoosh and flick.
Swish and flick. Sounds like hairdo. TJ, I got to be honest. I always thought, before I actually met you, I always thought you looked really tall, like a basketball player. And then when I met him, folks, I'm not joking. You're lucky if he's 5 foot, in all honesty. I really am.
Yeah, I'm shorter than expected. I'd forgotten about this. Yeah.
I met you. I was like, "Where's your legs?" But yeah. And then he drove me around in a golf for the rest of the day, and I was like, "Yeah, he's quite classy. This guy. What he lacks in height, he makes up in class. He's very classy." But yeah, TJ, what's your thoughts on this? I've never even murmured the words basketball before, but would you ever consider this at the right price, or is it just not your thing?
It's not my thing. This is outside of my avenue of stuff. It's okay, I guess, for what it is. It just doesn't interest me. There's really not too much for me to say about it.
No, I'm the same, really. This is, we're going to fly through the new sets this week, folks. What about you, guys? I'm scared to ask, guys. Guys, would you get? I mean, he looks like Doctor Who. Looks like the recent Doctor Who, really, at a certain angle, I suppose you could say. Just build a giant blue TARDIS, and then you got yourself a Doctor Who minifigure.
Oh well, I'm sold. I need all of them now.
Exactly.
Just get me.
I'm scraping the barrel and trying to sell this. What do you reckon, guys? Not your thing.
I am going to defer to Jumper Plate Jules, who I think is the best. That's the best response for me. I agree with Jules. I'm sure it's lovely, and I'm sure if you like that sort of thing, it's cracking. But it's not a gas set, I'm afraid. But yeah, there's some nice colours. And that ball piece is probably used for something else, not a toilet. As they have, as Steph said as well, you need to get them updated if your toilet's still got those in.
Can I just let me just show you this very quickly. I don't know quite where I've gone here. Let me just double check that it is actually okay to look at. Yeah, I think so. Look, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, just look at this, folks. Look at the basketball that Lego have given you, right? And then look at what you get if you go in some old plumbing shop. There you go, one of those. It's the same thing, guys. It's exactly the same thing. I don't care what anyone says.
It looks like a water balloon a bit as well.
Yeah, plastic float with brass insert. Ooh.
Classy.
Love it.
Is it cold in that pic? Was it cold when that picture was taken? Was it?
I think it was, guys. But there we go. Plumbing's expensive, isn't it? Oh, you get a brass one there. Oh, copper float. Look at that. A real bit of metal. Anyway, let's get back on track, shall we? Back to Lego. I've never thought I'd look at one of those on a live stream before. There we go.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the other one then. Oh, there we go. Upscale. Talking of figures, look, upscale baby astronauts back to try and help things along. 135 quid. That seems to be Lego's new threshold, that is. All right, so we had enough of that. No one's. Is there any vibe out there about this particular one, guys? Is anyone liking it at all? Has anyone said they're going to buy it?
No, not really. I mean, Chris said it's still much better than Brickheads.
Oh, he doesn't like that. Blimey. That's
and Trevor wants us to stay with Harry Potter because not the trainers, they're boring. So yeah, generally people haven't really sort of.
All right. Well, what about this one? I think this one's the best one, right? We've had the Dunk or the DUNK. Some people out there will call it that. With the basketball, it's a weird shape. It's a weird size. It's all the scale's all wrong. But anyway, with this one, you actually get a minifigure. I think what the irony of this one, and I haven't seen any reviews of it. I don't think the what's the name's out. But what makes me laugh, if there was ever a time that you wanted a minifigure to have printed legs and feet, this would be the one. Because this one, he's not wearing Nike. He's just plain red. But I will say this, the actual minifigure itself looks really good. Let's have a look, see if we get a decent shot. There we go. That's a nice shot. Actually, it looks like he's got some action with it as well. Gaz, any thoughts on this? Because you collect a lot of the Sonic the Hedgehog ones, and they've got action. They've got kind of play actions on them, and this one has as well. Any thoughts on this one? Could this maybe for the right price float your boat? Because this is 35. It's only 35 quid. That's not bad for 400. But there's other sets I can get for 35 quid.
It's no, not really. Although
polybags.
Mentioning two. Maybe one these days. No, it's not really going to change my mind. But you mentioned Sonic the Hedgehog, and it does give me an idea. You could modify that and make that one of Sonic's speed shoes, which would be quite cool. But yeah, other than that, no, it's still. I'm not going through to judges' houses, I'm afraid.
It's not your thing. You threw.
Sorry.
I know what you mean. What about you, TJ? It's not your thing as well. I don't know. Blue rainbows coming out of trainers. I don't know.
Yeah, better than the other one, but no, not my thing.
It's not your thing. I don't think anyone's going to like it. Is anyone on the panel going to buy any Nike sets? I wish I just started off with that, to be honest. Okay, let's do this in the chat. Is there anyone in the chat that's going to buy any Nike sets? This is just a straw poll. Just put Y if you're going to buy it in the chat, or N for no if you're not going to buy any. Otherwise, I think that's it. I think that's literally all the new Lego stuff that's come out this week. Let's have a quick look online. I'll get away from this plumbing. Let's have a look on James Brickblog just see if any news is broken.
Although that said as well, it'd be quite cool if they did maybe a line of the clothing like that, the one you highlighted. Actually, I think people would probably be a bit more interested in that. A crossover with Lego and that potentially.
I think so.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I like it when Lego do the crossover with adult clothes. Like we did really well. I got literally 4 pairs of those Adidas ones that I've hardly worn as well, and that I got that as massive. Like £120. I picked them up for like 30 quid, which was like a really nice little bitty bargain. But anyway, I'm just checking to see if there's anything new that's coming out. Everyone's doing their retiring sets at the moment. Now, retiring Lego DC, looking on. I'll tell you one thing I saw this week that I thought was really, really good, and that is the Star Wars Rebuild the Galaxy set. Or Rebuild the Galaxy cartoon, I should say, but you got the sets that go with it as well. Any thoughts on that? You guys excited for that at all?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the TV show. I think the first season was really good, and definitely the hot rod speeder looking thing. That one looks really good. So that would be a set I will pick up eventually. But again, I'm doing like what you just said a lot of people are doing. I'm keeping my retirement lists checked off, trying to get them done first. So
yeah, it's just
that hot rod speeder can wait.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be around for a couple of years, well, at least a year. I've got to be honest though, I am seeing from Lego at the moment more and more sets that are just coming out for like a shelf life of like a 12 months or so. That is a bit of a pain, that is. I've got to be honest. Lucas, have you spotted that at all? Something like the... Because it's a pain, isn't it? You think, we've got a couple of years to buy this particular set, and then realising that it's only got a shelf life of 1 year. If you really want it, you've got to get it, or you're going to pay for the eyes in the future. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I feel like it. Yeah, I feel like you're right. I can't say that I know anything specifics, but I mean, I feel like we have seen more of that for whatever reason, where they've just kind of, got rid of it early. I mean, they're coming out with a lot of stuff. I mean, obviously they're dipping into so many different themes now with One Piece and Wicked and, just all these different things. And maybe it's just, just trying to figure out exactly what they, maximizing profits, obviously, and trying to get the stuff that's not selling out of there quicker. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's a shame though. With something like the Blacktron set, that's their own IP. It's their own thing. I mean, you think they just kept that bumbling along for like 5 years or so. But you think back when, and I'm pretty sure you've bought 1 or 2 of them. The Volkswagen, the camper van. The first one, that was out for about 9 or 10 years. That was.
I know.
And the second one came out for about 1.5 years. I think it had some structural integrity issues. But
T2 camper van.
But it was, the shelf life of it was like nothing in comparison to that. But I do think, Lego is doing a lot of different IPs, and I don't think that's going to stop anytime soon.
Yeah.
But it's kind of stretching itself a bit thin, that's all. And because of that, a consequence is that the sets are just not lasting on the shelf, which is why it's even more important these days that people kind of laser focus on what they want to collect.
Yeah,
that's for sure. With that being said as well, with the amount of stuff they're bringing out, there's even stuff that they have for sale on lego.com that aren't in stores. So because they physically they don't have the space to put out all the sets that are currently available. And there's sets which, I mean, I think it was somebody said like the TIE Prides are still available and stuff. They're not on the shelves in stores. So people who don't know to buy online, they're going into stores and there's things that are available for them, but they don't know about it because they don't see it. It's physically not there.
That's a good point.
Yeah. And so they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot a little bit with...
Maybe Lego needs to start doing click and collect, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't do that, does it? It does. You know what I mean? You can order it online, but you'll get it sent free if it's sent free Lego to the store to collect. Click and collect Lego. There you go. I might just come up with a great idea for them. I'll email the head of UK retail tomorrow. Anyway,
Even Lego has shelf space problems.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
A victim of their own success. I like it. Gaz, what's the general mood out there as well for the Nike stuff and maybe the shelf life being kind of less than normal?
Well, with regards to the Nike stuff, everyone, I don't think there was anyone who said yes to your question.
I think there is, no.
Which is quite revealing.
I'm not sure. Is it because they don't like Nike, or we just a very unfit hobby?
No, I think it's just the sets. I mean, people have their different taste, clothing wise, and whatever else. But yeah, I think it's just the sets. I don't think they're for anybody in the chat anyway.
Yeah. I think, guys, I've got to be honest, as far as sports are concerned, where it comes to collecting Lego, I think fishing is more aerobic than building Lego.
Well, I learnt this week actually that just doing day-to-day stuff, just sitting down, actually burns a lot of calories as well, because you have all your organs working hard and burning a lot of calories. Constantly.
You're sitting there, you're crushing them.
Yeah.
Your heart's literally beating to stay alive.
Yep.
It is,
and that is burning calories.
That's why it pays to have more muscle. The more muscle you got, the more calories you burn.
Yeah. Anyway, so go back to the question about Nike. Lauren did bring up an interesting point though. She's saying that the fact that so many of those collab Nike shoes were just kid sizes was criminal. Which Brandon's said as well. It just seems weird. There's no adult shoe sizes for the Lego Nike shoes, whereas we saw with the Adidas or however you want to say it, they did have adult versions of the shoes as well. Yeah. So
say Adidas, say it, guys.
I just say Adidas because
I know. Or how would you say it in Welsh? What's the Welsh for?
It'll be the same. It'll be the same. I asked my mum how she'd say it, and she'd be like, "Don't be silly, it's a trainer." So
it's a trainer.
Yeah,
it's a trainer. Lovely.
Yeah, there's not much saying at the moment about retirement stuff. Although Matt's mentioned as well that the more the set costs, the bigger the discount. So we should all keep our eyes peeled.
I've got to look out for that. When I was saying, I was looking at Lucas's video earlier on, one of his many great ones that he's got out there, and I was shocked when I saw Ninjago City Markets on there.
Yeah, that's been out that long though, because that was out 2 years ago.
It came out in summer of 23, so that'll be 2.5 years on shelf. So it's been out a little while. I think that's about the same length of shelf life that Ninjago City got.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, it feels short. It does feel short.
It's really short. That's really short. I tell you what, though, one thing I will say about it. Let me see if I can find it on here. Markets. Would help if I can spell markets, I suppose. There we go. What I will say is this: we bring it back to the stage. £319.99. Let's call it $320, shall we? Is a lot of money for a Lego set. However, right, compared to Star Wars and compared to recent Harry Potter stuff, for 6,163 pieces and including 21 figures, that's actually very good bang for your buck.
It is.
That is. So,
because Hogsmeade had like 3,300, 3,500 pieces.
Yeah. So I think that's
for
pretty good
80
value.
pounds. Or 30 pounds more.
Yeah. I think this is why I ended up with 2 City Gardens, because I think I was meant to have bought this one and I didn't. Because I looked at it today after watching your video, Lucas, and I was like, because I collect all of these, and I'm like, I'm sure I've got this. I have got this, haven't I? So anyway, I checked the spreadsheet, the Lego spreadsheet. I was like, oh my god, I haven't got this. I've got the micro version of it. I haven't got this one. I was like, oh damn it. So now I've got to start massaging figures to make it look less terrible than what it is.
Cheeky.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Out of interest, how long was City Gardens out for though? Because I feel like that was out for
longer,
quite a long time.
definitely longer.
That came out in 2021, and they retired that end of 2024, so 3 years.
Okay.
I mean, 3 years is good,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah. This one,
Yeah.
just,
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's have a look at the video of this one because I think this
It
is
is
one of
nice,
the
this one.
sets to get. I still think it's one of these sets to get. Let's have a look, shall we? There we go. There we go.
Ah,
There we go. Nice. I love that. Good parts on this. I mean, that looks a bit like Dreams. The coloration of it. Very nice.
it's like cable car.
Yeah, love the cable car. Oh, it's working as well, Gaz. There we go. We've got an escalator as well. There's all sorts of things going up in this set.
That's Cyrus Ward, wasn't it, TJ?
Yeah.
Is that a toilet?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's another toilet. Oh, there we go. The
Oh, that's that one.
Oh, I remember
Yeah,
that.
that's
It's all come back to me.
First working toilet, yeah.
The
They
first
need the
version,
orange
isn't it?
ball in there somewhere.
There we go. If you're Thames Water, you're probably thinking, oh, that's a good idea. If you know, you know. It's been all over the news recently for stuff like this. But yeah, it's a great set. Good bang for the buck. Great minifigures. Anything particularly outstanding about this set, would you say, TJ? If you, I've got to get this. Give me one compelling reason that I should go out and buy it before it retires.
My default is always the working toilet, but
Yeah.
but it's a really amazing model to build. It's really great. So many intricate details in this set, so many hidden Easter eggs, and it's such a nice build. It's been a while since I built it, but it is such a great build.
What is where would you place City Markets, TJ? You built all 5. Where would you put
Well,
that?
I haven't technically built docks yet.
Okay, you haven't built the dots yet.
Yeah,
Oh, that can't be the
But
best
I
one. I
think-
mean, that's Ian's best one, but Ian's like, you know,
I'd-
it's Ian.
I would probably place Markets in second place. Gardens is
Oh,
my
come
favorite.
on.
But-
Because he's
but
got a
Marcus
working
is-
toilet. You've reduced Ninjago down to that.
But Markets is a close second.
So you-
The
so
working
you got-
toilet is important too.
Didn't you
got-
actually
There's
flush
number
it?
one.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I attempted to flush many things down that working toilet. None of them worked.
So
That was the content right there.
there we go.
Yeah.
There we go, folks. That's twitching for you.
I wasn't even on Twitch yet.
No way.
No, I had just gotten on Twitch. That was like the first thing that I was building on Twitch, but the content was for YouTube. That was for Good Morning
Oh, it's
Brookworld.
big, isn't it? It's on 232 by 32 base plates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
it's
massive.
the biggest footprint of any Ninjago module.
That's the one that Nicole just recently built on the streams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it a rebuild? She's got to think about rebuilding things.
Yeah, she had
So-
to rebuild it.
All I hear from Nicole is, I'm running out of space, I'm running out of space, I'm running out of space. And the next thing she goes and builds something like this. It's like, what? Of course you're going to run out of space. Building things like this. Yeah, I mean, I've got to get this before the end of the... All I was saying, come on, Lego, do me a favour, give us some decent Black Friday deals. Because I will say this, oh my God, last year, I think Martin might even got it then as well. Lego's Black Friday last year for Eldorado Fortress was absolutely brilliant. That was.
Yeah.
That was mega bucks off that. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I know they did a good discount on City Gardens last year when that one retired.
Yeah, they did.
I
So
bought
hopefully-
it. I thought I bought it for the first time, and then when I
Oh,
put it,
okay.
yeah, I went down the vaults, and the first box I came across, I was like, "That's an Ninjago box. What's that about?" And then I looked at it. I was like, "Oh my God, I bought it twice. I literally duplicated it." So I don't know what I'm going to do with it. But that was a lot. That was only like 200. Well, that was, I think it retailed at 220.
Yeah.
But it actually,
It-
I got it for like 150.
It originally
something like that.
retailed for 300 over here, but then it got up to 350 because we had the big price hike.
Oh yeah, gosh, I remember.
Those were the days, weren't they?
Yeah, so when it was discounted, it was $280 over here. Yeah, that
Well,
sold out right away.
All I remember, everything kind of went up. The wave where everything went up a few years ago, and then for some strange reason, the gunship, the UCS gunship, went down £10. It's bizarre. What was the point? Matt says I tried getting Gardens on discount, but I was a minute too late. Oh man,
Yeah.
Matt.
Yeah, I had a friend who wanted to get Gardens, but she missed out on the discount. But I happened to go to multiple Lego stores the next day, and I spotted one. I think at both Lego stores I went to, they had one left. And at the second one, she finally got back to me, and I bought it for her.
Yeah. Oh, amazing. Top stuff. Brownie points there for you, TJ. OBS, if you hear about it going in a deal or something like that, let me know. I mean, it seems to be buying quite a lot of the same stuff at the moment. It really is. The jeopardy is real, folks. It really is.
And the flipping Orient Express is going as well this year.
Oh, I can't believe I've got one of those. I mean, I've had it forever, guys, but I do. That's all signed, that box. I bought it the day it came out. I'd like to get that. That's a beautiful set. That is a set, Mr. Brickquest, that I would definitely recommend people get, because that is, again, an IP. It's Lego trains. They always do well.
Which one? Sorry, I missed it.
The Orient Express.
Yes, that is a really cool set.
Add that to the top 10. Add that to the top 10.
Yep.
You're welcome.
I have that in my backlog.
Have you bought it? Because the carriages are massive. The carriages are actually quite big on that.
Yeah. They ran a discount on that like 2 or 3 months ago. It was pretty good discount. That's when I picked it up.
Yeah.
Lego did.
Yeah, that's it. And that's the thing, folks. Lego have got to push out more stuff. They need shelf space. That's what they need. So hopefully we'll get some good discounts this year. Fingers crossed. That's all I can say. Brace for impact. That's all I'm going to be saying on the 26th of November. But there we go. And what other surprises will Lego have for us on that day? Who knows? Anyway, beam me up, Scotty. Where should we go next? The brick bods. Let's shine the light on the brick bods for a little while, because normally something that we start off with, we haven't actually endured yet, which of course, folks, goes a little bit like this. Okay, Ian. I'm trying to unstick myself from my chair at the moment because it's so hot. Can you? I'm literally peeling myself off.
Quick separator.
Guys, get the skin set. Oh, that doesn't sound right. Anyway, carry on. Before I say something I really shouldn't. Ian, what do you reckon? He's giving it a good old look down there. That's it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with -4.
-4.
I said just lie. Did you not hear me?
He did. I really wanted -5.
-4.
I jumped you up.
Okay. He stocked you up. He said that wrong.
Wow. Exclusive.
Keep it family friendly, you two. Blimey. So I know he's going away at the weekend, but say, anyway, why have we got -4 then? Why the -4? What's
There's a massive mess over in that corner.
You can't talk about your kids like that.
So all the like packs of TMF figures all on the floor.
Yeah, that's because we were playing with TMFs on the stream.
Yeah.
Ian, if you'd given her a positive figure, Kaya would have had to eat a bean boozle.
Oh. Okay, yeah, it's 1.
Yeah, we'll go with 1.
We'll go for 1 for charity. We'll do it for 1. This is it. You got it. Good stuff. Anyway, so can you actually close the door? This is a thing, Lucas. In the Bods family household, they've all got doors in the rooms, which normal people do. They just don't believe that they should be closed, or be able to be closed.
I don't think that's that weird.
It's just so weird.
It's not that weird.
It's like,
why do you need to close the doors in your house?
It's like did you live in a cave or something?
No,
It's bizarre.
You live in a house with doors that you don't close. I don't think I've ever closed doors.
So you've always left the door open. You always leave the door open. Really?
Yeah, they just leave it out.
Is
that the front door?
No, as a kid, definitely would have doors shut.
Really? Why?
I don't know.
Because that's what they're for.
Well, because we had pets, I think, was the main thing.
Yeah.
So you didn't want cats and dogs going into rooms, so you had the doors shut.
We didn't have pets inside, only outside.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't think it's that weird.
No.
Carrie does.
Jazz, is your door closed? No.
The rest of the population's got the different ideas.
Yeah, that's open. Yeah, why?
Got to get the heat out. It's quite warm.
Yeah.
This is true. Guys, how you got on with the aircon this year? I mean, we've had 4. We're currently in the middle of one at the moment, but 4 heat waves here in the UK. How's it been with the AC in your house?
I was freezing the other day. I was so cold. I was like, to have a hot drink and get the blanket out now.
Okay.
It's really, really cold.
Was it really?
It was. It was actually really too cold. I was like, oh, this is ridiculous. I'm freezing.
What can I say? Very good. What should we do next? What do you fancy doing next? I think we need to go around just see exactly how Martin's getting on. Martin, you've been kind of taking things apart tonight. How's all that going for you?
I've done 2 out of 3 sections completely. So I've just got the tower and the bridge left. So this is the only part I've got left to dismantle. So yeah, and then it'll be all
really
done.
nice. That does.
It is a really nice set, but like I say, it's been out for 2 years now, maybe. And yeah, it needs to. I need to keep swapping and changing. Eventually, like all these will all eventually get removed and replaced with something new. Yeah.
This is it. 2026 is just literally around the corner. It really is. Right. Okay. Now, I think we'll come to how much, because we've looked at a few Lego sets recently. Some of the new ones. Let's do how we'd spend £1,000 or $1,000 or €1,000 in just a little bit. I think it's time for this week's PMQ. Now, as a lot of you lovely peeps out there will know, we got Stand Up to Cancer. Mad. I think Mad Lib and, of course, TJ have been doing their bit for this charity. All I've been doing this year, really, I've not been part of the team, but I have been doing my best to let people be aware of what's going on out there. So, without further ado, this week's PMQ comes to us from one of the coordinators out there in Twitchland, the beautiful Jake Studs, who asks us the following question.
Hello, Greg, and hello, the rest of London Calling. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing swell, and I hope that Greg has finally finished the introductions. My name is Jake Studs. You can find me all over the internet as Jake Studs, but did you also know that currently right now you can find the Stand Up Builders stream team on a mission to raise over $100,000 for Stand Up to Cancer? We've got Lego builders, makers, crafters, Pokemon players, TCG players. We've got people going everywhere all over the internet, all in aid of charity. There's a lot of Lego-based challenges out there at the moment as well. I personally did mine last weekend. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't do too good. I did the first ever attempt at the Great Lego London Pilgrimage. That's where you have to go from Stratford in East London to Shepherd's Bush in West London in one day, hitting up all 4 Lego stores, building a Lego set to completion after every store. I unfortunately, like I said, I failed. I did 3 out of 4 stores. I got all the way to Battersea. I did pretty good. I was doing on extreme hard mode though. It turns out Sundays, the Lego stores open at 12 and close at 6. Probably should have Googled that. My question though to the rest of the panel is, what Lego based challenge would you do for charity? I hope to hear the best of answers, because I want to see you all doing these next year for the 5th anniversary of the Stand Up Builders. And this weekend on Saturday the 16th, over on Bricks O'Brien's Twitch channel, we will be doing a big community celebration as we pass that 100,000 milestone and we raise even more. So, get thinking. I want to see you next year doing these challenges, alright?
Wonderful, Jake Studs, asking us a very pertinent question for an incredibly pertinent cause. So I think I'm going to go first on this one, give everyone else a little few moments to think about what they would do. And just so everybody knows as well, I didn't tell them at all that this PMQ was coming to us this week. So it's a little bit special, this one. Plus it was a little bit last minute as well. But thank you, Jake, for squeezing it in there at the end. I think because I am in London, I should take up the mantle, the baton, so to speak, of next year when I kind of get back in as being part of this amazing cause. I think I should try the Lego London store pilgrimage, and raise some money there as much as I can. Now, what Jake did do, which I was like, oh, I don't know if I'd do that, is to build a set every time he'd been to one of the stores or something like that. Who knows? I could maybe arrange something. But definitely, I think next year I'm going to do that. And you know what? I think it would make for quite a good vlog as well. So next year, Stand Up to Cancer, Lego London Store Pilgrimage will be what I'm going to be trying to do. So anyway, so that's kind of what I'm going to do. I've put the flag in the sand now. So I'm committed. What can I say? Where shall I go first, though, to ask? Well, Martin, you've been doing some very, very cool stuff. So tell us what you've been doing for raising money and awareness, of course, for Stand Up to Cancer.
Yeah. So we've done, we did 2 streams with me, Maxine and Chris. And the first one was kind of like a hot ones challenge, kind of an eating competition. Unfortunately, I can't touch spice. It just will not agree with me at all. So I did Bean Boozled. So for every $5 donation, I was doing the Bean Boozled. The other guys, Chris and Maxine, they were doing multiples of $10. They were going up in hotness of hot sauces and putting them on nuggets. So that was the first one. And then the second one was more of like a building kind of challenge. So where we each had a set to build. And again, I was still doing the Bean Boozled. But for like a $10 donation, we would have to build one-handed for 5 minutes. For a $20 donation, we have to mix in our next bag into our current bag. So wherever you're building, you have to put in the next bag of pieces to make it a bit more difficult. For a $50 donation, we had to unbuild to the start of that current bag. So you had to go stop what you're doing and go back to the start of that bag, unbuild what you've just done. And for $100, you had to start your build from scratch, start over completely, take it all apart and start over again.
That's a good way of raising money, though. I got to be honest.
Yeah, and we made it targeted as well, so it was like you could choose which your victim was. So whoever made the donation could choose. Like if somebody's getting a bit like, "Oh, I'm almost finished,"
it's like a little spinner or something like that.
Like, right, you're going back to the start. Like, yeah. So
it was a bit like Snakes and Ladders meets Lego.
Yeah. So it was a good day. It was fun, and we got to just hang out as well, and everyone was really supportive, and that was the main thing. So
definitely, great ideas. I'm loving it. This is all really, really good ideas for next year as well. And like Lauren says, it's money well spent. I remember last year, my God, thanks to Lego Team B, the amazing Aussie duo that they are. I was eating Bean Boozled to pretty much up till Christmas, wasn't I? What do you think of the flavors? Because I'm actually America. You've got the FDA out there, haven't you, Lucas, for medical things and making sure things are passed in the right way. I'm amazed that this gets passed through anything like that. Like some of the flavors in that are absolutely horrific. They really are. What's your favorite and what's your worst flavors you've come across, Martin?
I think one of the easiest ones is the berry blue toothpaste one, because toothpaste is just minty. It's not bad.
Yeah, good shout.
I actually didn't mind the cappuccino or liver and onions because again, I've eaten liver and onions. I'm a Midlands boy. That's what we have. Yeah. So yeah,
that's all they eat. They eat that for breakfast out there.
Yeah, that's what I have every morning. No,
That's why they've got extra hairy chests, isn't it, Martin? They have liver and bacon for breakfast.
One of the ones which is, it's a good flavour when it's good, but it's pretty bad when it's bad, is the peach and bath. That's
disgusting, mate. That is rank. It's rank. It's one of those ones. I'm just like, how can they sell this? How are they allowed?
Yeah. And, the other really bad one, dead fish, was pretty nasty as well.
Oh, that's the worst. Dead fish. Yeah, that was the worst one. Like it was horrific. It really was. Where should we go to next? We'll give Lucas a little bit longer to think about it. Let's go up to Carrie, actually. Let's ask Carrie. She always loves a little competition, a little game of sorts. What would you do to potentially raise some money for charity?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a quick question. Think about it. I don't know. But I'm thinking with our floor scenario, we could do a tidy-a-thon.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah, it's in brand.
Yeah. But yeah, we like quite competitive things as well. So like a games stream.
Yeah, we've done filmed before races, and Carrie gets so competitive.
Yeah.
It's
When
so terrible.
on board steps, that makes more
So
sense.
yeah, whether that would work.
I would-
Us
I
doing
would
a race while
I would
people
go
are paying
mental.
for forfeits.
I'd be very
yeah.
upset
It's
about it.
so funny. That would make
I
so
would
much
throw
money
things.
because people
But then we
love
have
it.
more spread up off the floor. So
Yeah.
that would not be ideal.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel people just like to see mean things. So
Yeah, like well,
Yeah,
you could do a
in
tier
Biden.
list. That's it.
Yeah.
Lucas, have you ever watched the Brick Bods do a tier list? Right? They take, you know how you, how can I put it, engage with your chat and stuff like that. And kind
engage.
no, you don't. You don't listen to a
We
thing they
engage.
tell you.
I spent most of the stream telling the audience that they're wrong. That's
You know, that's where the money comes in. It's like, right,
Yeah,
I will donate $20 to make sure that goes in S,
yeah.
and you have to put it in S. And you have
Yes. I
Yeah.
like
Oh
it.
yeah, that's good.
That's it. That's the thing. Oh yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
idea. They love a tier list. They really do. There we go.
To auction it instead. Say no, not put it there for 20. You have to up the cost of it. Come on.
Do you know what? That could be another one? Like if someone donates $100 or something like that, you have to put the Lego set that you're building in a bucket of water or something like that. And then, oh yeah, honestly, it'd be horrific. Or I don't know, pour sand on it. I don't know. It would be terrible, wouldn't it? It'd be a nightmare. But anyway, could you imagine that? Oh, it'd be a nightmare, wouldn't it? Anyway, we go. You can think of some weird ones. Where should we go next? Let's go, Gaz. Gaz, what would you do to potentially horrific things to help raise some money for Stand Up to
I
Cancer?
don't like horrific things, but I did think when you
Watch
you
some
was
episodes
talking
of Doctor Who.
no, come on, draw the line. Come on.
The worst ones. The worst
Okay.
ones. Is there a bad Doctor Who series? From probably one from this year, probably, isn't it, guys?
No. Can think of first. No, there's a couple of old ones that it's difficult to watch. It's just a bit slow. Only a couple. Anyway, no, I thought they listening to what Jake was talking about, just going from London. I thought, I wonder how far it is between Cardiff and Bristol, because there's a Lego store of both. So I wonder how long it take to walk there. So you could do that, see how long it take.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah,
I like that.
Get your steps in for the
Cardiff to Bristol.
for the month maybe.
It
It says it's only an hour and a half to drive, so it can't be that far, right? And it's only that far on the map. I mean, is that 2 steps?
Exactly. Yeah. That's looking like literally from the planet, from the moon down.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris says he'd probably try and build for 48 hours solid. No one can build for 48 hours solid.
Actually,
I'd be.
That would be good.
I'd be.
Do you know what would be good as well? Because I have got a Ninjago set to build plus lighting kit, and that would be quite good to just do that with lighting kit from start to finish.
Yeah.
Oh no, it'd be quite challenging.
What light company would that be? Is it?
That's Le Light Go.
The Light Go. Yeah, that's it. Le
yeah,
Light
yeah.
Go. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
I think it's like my bricks. They're celebrating 9 years at the moment. They are.
Yes,
they have.
been, yes.
I just can't bring myself to do light kits. I don't know. I might try one of those Lumi ones sets or something like that soon, just to see what that's like.
Yeah, you should. I think if you've had one or two, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah,
you
well,
should definitely give it a go.
Yeah, I just want to say we talk about it. We talk about them, and we talk about Fantasy, and I kind of want to know what they're like to build. So watch this space, peeps. Watch this space.
Oh, where is it? Can't reach it.
What's he getting now? What's he getting now?
I can't get it without knocking.
Oh, don't tease us, guys! Don't pretend you reach out. Like,
no, I was just gonna
get the new Star Wars set coming out. I can't reach it. Sorry, folks. We'll tune in another time.
I've got that up there. Yeah, I've got that. Yeah.
Oh, let me show you my white wow. The set it cost me £10,000. Oh, I can't reach it. I can't be bothered. That's it. Yeah.
I think I'd be streaming from the street if I spent that much on one set. To be honest.
Okay. Think of the aircon, guys. Think of the aircon. All right, where should we go next? Let's go, Lucas. Lucas, so you're going to raise some hard cash for Stand Up to Cancer. What would you do? What would you consider doing, my friend?
It's a cool charity. This is the first year I've actually heard of it. Somehow I've missed it the last couple of years. But if I were to do something kind of offhand, my off the cuff thought would be to kind of do some type of weird challenge build where I took a Lego set, maybe a larger one that would be pretty detailed, go to some like odd location that's got a lot of obstacles. You know, I don't know.
Like Jubrix.
No, relocate. Yeah, something like crazy that would be kind of make it very difficult to build. And then kind of add maybe some challenge elements along the way. So that would kind of be my off the cuff thought.
Do it on a live stream or something like that. That would be quite funny. You get people tuning in and say, "I'll give you 10 quid to do this."
Yeah. Go climb Mount Everest and build at the top of Mount Everest.
Have you seen Jubrix recently? Like he's going around doing these location videos where what's this shit he's got about setting up a table in the waterfall? What's all that about?
That makes me really nervous, by the way, when he does that.
I don't know what it is.
I
He just sits
lose
in it
a
and that.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool.
There's that one where he's got this giant suitcase and he's going up this hill or something like that.
Was that the one for the castle in Germany?
Liechtenstein Castle
Yes.
or whatever they call it. That.
And he was like, "Oh yeah, if I drop this piece, it's gone." It's like, "That's my OCD gone." It's like, "No, I'm packing up."
And it was raining. It was windy. It was literally he was soaked. I was like, "Dude, he's worked
I think
for that one."
a good challenge would, if anybody knew it anywhere, you could do it like a wind tunnel challenge where you have to try and build this in a wind tunnel. And it's going to get faster and higher.
Have like an aerodynamic car or something like that. You're trying to put it on. Oh yeah, that would be quite good. Actually,
You'd have to like keep the bag, like take one piece out of the bag at a time, clip it on before it.
They do
that's
those,
a good one.
You know, the indoor skydiving things. And they've got those big things like that. You could try doing that. That would be hilarious.
Do that. Do that and try and build a poly bag, a bit of set inside the poly bag while doing that.
Oh, that's easy.
Oh my God, the ideas. We're just oozing ideas here for the 2026's Stand Up to Cancer campaign. Amazing. So last but by no means least, of course, we've got TJ. TJ, you've actually been walking the walk. You've been up to like the early hours of the morning, 1 o'clock, doing stuff, inimaginable stuff on Twitch. What sort of stuff have you been doing, and what would you consider perhaps doing in 2026 on this campaign?
Yeah, so I've had a few different. So I've had both incentives and milestones. Some of my incentives involve putting stickers. Hold on, I need to get to them. I have this lovely Ninjago sticker book, and I'll put one of these small stickers either on my hand or my face, depending on the dono amount.
Yeah, the dono amount. Oh, I like that dono amount. I like that.
Yeah. Bean Boozled, of course. These returned from last year. I brought them back this year. They're at a lower tier now because I'm used to them.
Really?
And
you're not immune to it. It's like antibiotics, but in the form of sweets.
Yeah, they're pretty awful. I had a burnt rubber bean last night. That was tough.
Oh, the devil's food. That stuff is. I tell you, it's the devil's food.
And then I have like unbilled 10 steps, which actually only happened once. But I had that. And then I had these. These are my very top tier. This was a $50 dono to get me to eat one of these.
What does that do to you?
These
does that melt
are
your
the
guts
hot
or
bean
something?
boozled. So
oh my God!
you have one of these 5 levels, and
let's make it bigger.
I
Sorry,
just
I want to
pick
read
from
that.
random.
I want to read how many of those additives you got.
Yeah, sriracha, jalapeno, cayenne, habanero, and the Carolina Reaper.
The Carolina Reaper. That's got to be the one.
I've had 2 Carolina Reapers. I had one on my Saturday stream a week ago, and I had another one last night, and both times I grabbed a glass of milk beforehand, which was a good call.
I say, do you have like spare underwear on hand for that sort of thing?
No, the only time it was a hole in it. The only time it was an issue was the day that I also ate a spicy chicken sandwich. So that and the combination of the beans.
Oh, the smell
was it's not good. It was not good. I did not sleep well after that. That's all I'll tell you guys. But yeah, so those are like the incentives, and then the milestones. I had a few different milestones where like one was like I'm gonna dress up I already have to dress up in a Garfield costume, but now I have to eat a lasagna while in the Garfield costume.
Oh, excellent!
Fun.
On Monday?
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be good. People are gonna love that.
Is the Garfield? Is it really furry?
Have
you got it?
I'm not gonna put the whole thing on. I can get the
hat. Let's try and talk about putting it all on. Oh, he's got headphones and he can hear us. I want to see what the head looks like. I can imagine me comment. I reckon something like £500. Right? So people donate £500 and you just go around to all your biggest sets that you got behind you
Yeah.
and just smack
There you go.
the floor. Oh, my word.
Yeah.
That's excellent.
So
got
it'll be this,
price.
and it'll be the rest of a costume too, and I have to do that pretty soon.
Does that strap under your chin, that thing?
Yeah, but when I do, it kind of restricts my mouth from moving, so I'm not going to do that
Oh, okay, fair enough.
because I need to be able to talk.
So next year, if you've got the same thing when you have to dress up as Garfield, would you, instead of eating a lasagna, would you maybe do? You have to go to an Italian restaurant, order lasagna, and eat it whilst dressed as Garfield.
That would be
Just-
something. I don't
Oh,
know
now
if I'd be
you're
up for
talking.
something like that.
You're
That'd
not
be a
allowed to
lot.
pre-warn them. You've
Yeah.
got to just say, "Oh, I'm going to a fancy dress party after the meal or something."
Yeah. And then, of course, the big milestone that I hit last night is Chaos Build the Viking Village. So that's kind of like my Lego milestone there. So I'm going to be doing that, which is just going to involve me taking the Viking Village, taking all the parts, dumping them into something, some sort of bin or tray, and then trying to find everything. I got a taste of that building the Alienator last night.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be good.
He's
I'm
shaking his head.
going to
both
rage
of them.
quit.
You're gonna rage quit. You can do it. Come
Yeah,
on.
I'm gonna rage quit. But yeah, yeah. The journey, the kind of like little traveling thing sounds fun as well. I mean, I kind of already do that on my own anyway, where I just visit a bunch of different stores in the Chicago area. But it'd be fun to try and hit them all. Although would it be for me? It's like, would it be just Lego stores, or would it be bricks and minifig stores as well? I mean, there's too many locations to hit because we have 5 Lego stores, 1 Legoland, 6 bricks and minifigs, Brickmania's in there.
Yeah, there is a lot.
That's a lot of places to go. I don't know if all of them
Good
would be
idea,
open.
though.
Yeah, they were all amazing
Be a
answers.
fun idea.
They were all
Yeah.
amazing answers. Can't wait to see you building that. Remind us when you're going to be doing the stream, wearing the Garfield and munching on lasagna.
I don't have that scheduled yet, but I'll be
Oh.
sure to promote it
Okay.
when I get that organized. Probably in a couple weeks or so. I just have to plan ahead.
Okay, good stuff. I like this. Plan ahead with both of them. All right, fair point.
Yeah. So it's like this.
look.
It's 2 gloves, 2 feet, and then like a whole full body thing as well.
Oh, hold on a minute. So are you going to eat it with the with the Garfield?
No,
gloves on?
I'll take the gloves off for that.
Okay, because I've
but
got an idea.
I'll leave the
for
rest
you.
of the costume on.
How about wearing your Garfield hat, right, or your helmet? I don't know what you call it, a mask. It's a weird thing. With your great big paws, but instead of using a knife and fork, why don't you just use your hands and try and eat it?
I'm
Just saying.
probably.
I'm
I could
tuning in
do
for
that.
one. I tell you.
I'd have to let it cool down first, but I could do that.
Oh, there is that, yeah. Well, cold lasagna
Yeah.
can be nice. It can be. It can
Yeah.
be. Or 3 minutes in the microwave.
Maybe.
£4.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a knife and fork this time, but maybe a future challenge will involve eating it with my hands, eating it like
just think
Garfield,
about
and just like
watching
shove my
Garfield.
face in it or something. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Nice. I like it. I like the ideas. I like the ideas a lot. Right. Okay. Well, what are they saying out there in the chat then, Gaz? What did they think of some of our inspirational ideas that we came out with? Any thoughts out there? Any vibes in the chat about it?
KO's looking forward to what you're going to do next year. Chris too is saying he'd probably try to build for 48 hours straight as well. Nicole saying brick related challenge, put a non-Lego piece in a Lego set. And said, oh, is that too soon? Matthias once visited all 4 Lego stores and the one LLDC in the Netherlands in one day. He said it does help that 3 of them are in and around The Hague. So Lauren's mentioned that seat deprivation does not mix well with light kits. So maybe. And Steph's pointed out that Cardiff to Bristol is a 22-hour walk.
Oh, you
so
can do that, Kaz. You got long legs.
Yeah, so
doing 16.
at least you would. Yeah, 16. It's just 2 steps if you've got long legs. It's great. But she said you wouldn't have to worry about them closing as they'd be open again for the next day. So you can time that well, I'm sure. And Matt's got just mentioned as well that he has done a 24-hour building and it required a lot of energy. So I think that was the one he built the Technic Earth Moon set towards the end, if I remember.
Yes,
and
he built that.
Was that the one when you're building Chewbacca as well, Matt. I think I can't remember if it was then
Yeah.
or not.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I
Mm.
mean, Chewy. Yeah. I mean that. Oh, the print that would drive me nuts. I'm going to build a giant Chewy. I really
There you
am.
are.
Again, thanks to a certain person out there influencing me. That will happen. I think there's going to be a renaissance with Chewy. Especially later on this year with Rebuild the Galaxy.
Oh,
Put it
yeah.
that way.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, that's right.
There we go. See, even when we saw the advert, it was like, "Oh yeah, we'll do that then." But yeah, so watch this space for that one, folks. Okay, so earlier on today, then, or on this week, in fact, I set everybody on the panel a little bit of homework. Now, because I think I'm going to start with Gaz first. Gaz, so and please do check out the survey as well, folks. Basically, I asked the team, the panel tonight, if you had £1,000 or €1,000, we haven't got anyone from Europe here tonight, or $1,000, what would you actually buy? From lego.com and why? Feel free to join in as well, folks. And if you happen to be watching this back in the future, let us know in the comments what you'd actually purchase. So anyway, the only prerequisite is they can be pre-orders. You're allowed to have those, or you have to have it from lego.com. It has to be something available. Doesn't matter if it's not in stock or anything like that. So Gaz, should we run through yours first?
Yeah, it's fine.
So where do we start with yours? I think this was one of yours, was it not?
It was, yeah. I wasn't actually aware that it was retiring. I put it on there initially and then mentioned it was retiring. I was like, oh, thank God. But obviously, I'm not actually. I don't know if I'm even going to be able to get it, to be honest. But it's fun. Yeah. So it was this one and Gringotts.
Oh, let's have a look at Gringotts then, because this is the beauty of it. We get to whiz around. How much is Gringotts? I can't even remember how much Gringotts was.
It is $369.99,
and it's 4,800 parts. See, that's not too bad. No, great set. Love this. Let's have a look at the videos. They've got videos. We'll have a quick look at the videos. I think if I remember right, this one had a lovely kitchen. If I remember rightly, guys. I thought this one had a nice. Yeah,
the music stream.
There it is. Everything about this image is extreme. There he goes, Harry Potter.
Some great figures in it as well, isn't it?
And here comes the play feature. Love that. There he goes. Oh, there's a few stickers in this, but they were good. There's the kitchen. There we go. That Hobbs never been.
They're all good, apart from two.
Yeah.
So what was the other ones then, Gaz?
Then the other one was the Orient Express, because I really would like the Orient Express.
The Orient Express.
Yeah, it's just it just looks so nice, and it's a train, it's a steam train.
I'll do Express. What will come up?
Blue.
Express. There we go. We've got loads of trains there. Look at that. Hogwarts Express, 10 a penny they are. We've got the Express passenger train. It's like a great big green thing. We've got this new one, Explorers Arctic Polar Express.
Yeah.
Hardly anyone's talking about that. That's weird to me, that is. There's your Blacktron Renegade for $89.99. Optimus Prime, arguably the best all-round Transformer. Looks good in both
Optimus
modes.
Prime.
Express Optimus Prime. Can you imagine if they did a train version? The Orient Express. This, of course, is designed by the Lego designer. We had it on a couple of years ago, actually, didn't we? When he did it. Let's take a look. This must have a video. This one. We'll have a video. There we go. Oh yeah, this rather charming-looking older gentleman, if I remember correctly. Look at this. Look, it's got to be the nicest place. This is beautiful. Look at this. There we go. Oof. Oh, he's got tats as well. Was very in. There we go. He's ahead of his time. I bet he listens to the Who on the record player. There we go. The Orient Express.
Sparks, probably.
Was a nice toilet in there. Oh, she's cool. Nice character.
And she a throwback to Adventurers as well, wasn't she?
She is, isn't she? I forget her name now, but she had a good name. This was designed from Lego Ideas. It was a French designer. I met him as well.
It's got a lovely silhouette that as well. The carriages has just got a really nice shape.
They're beautiful. I think some of them came with misprints, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I think they've corrected the stickers.
Oh,
on those.
stickers, was it? Okay.
It's always misprints. It's never Mr. Prints, isn't it?
Yeah,
Very strange.
that's true. Yeah, it's you know, all adults welcome, guys. All adults welcome. So, guys, what give us another one then that you was.
Then, because I was then only had a certain amount left, the other one then was the Spider-Man Subway set, because I really think this most recent wave of Spider-Man sets, I think they are really good, and I know the price isn't necessarily brilliant, but I do think it is. I do think they are quite good, and I like the fact that you can make a little cityscape as well with them all.
Oh, you can do that with all the Subway. We'll get it there one day. There he is.
There you are. Yeah.
Doc Ock. Love a bit
Yeah,
of Doc
I
Ock.
really like this.
We'll get another video with this, but I mean, we're getting lucky with all the budget ones at the moment.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Let's have a look. Joan Jonas.
Oh.
There we go. Oh, stickers on the windows, guys.
It's just, I just think they've done a really good job with the subway car, because I think it just looks pretty much spot on for what it should be. You know, it's supposed to be like a 2 Lego fight. I think they've sort of managed to find the balance really well, and they've got some really great arms on Doc Ock as well. So.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool indeed. And guys, was that your last one, guys?
No, I chucked a keychain on there because I'd like £5 left.
He was doing a carry and trying to max out everything. What was the keychain then?
Any keychain. It depends what they've got. And
Ernie.
No, any keychain.
Oh,
Ernie.
Oh, it's your accent, guys. Let's put a keychain in there. Let's pick a keychain for Gaz.
Yeah.
There we go.
Dealer's choice. Go on.
We'll go for. I think being Gaz. I think I'm going to give him Pooh. We're going to give him a Winnie the Pooh one because he's big and cuddly, just like Winnie the Pooh. Right, so that's Gaz maxed out. Let's go. Let's go up. Let's go right to the top. Let's go. Carrie and Ian. Carrie, you got £1,000 to spend, hard cash.
You're giving us, yeah?
Theoretically.
Yeah, that's the bit I heard. Yeah.
Theoretically, where would your big one go on?
My thought process was, this is £1,000 that I wasn't getting before, so I'm going to get the sets that I can't justify spending my own money on. So if I want it, but I was going to buy it anyway, I didn't put it on my list. So I've got the one-piece floating restaurant, the one with a big fish head. Because I don't see us buying that. But I like it. I think it'll be fun to build.
Are you going to get this one, Carrie? Do you think you might get it?
I think probably not. But
yeah, probably not.
I just think it looks really fun. I mean, look at the size of it as well, and it's got a fish on it, so you know.
Yeah, you got all the main characters in there by the looks of it.
I don't care about the characters. I think the boat's fun.
Have you watched One Piece at all,
no.
Carrie?
Which is probably another reason why we wouldn't get this, because it would make no sense to us. But
it's quite good, but
it's fun.
I think it's quite a dark thing, but anyway, some people have got kind of coming in with rose tinted glasses, I think, but I think it's really dark. Okay, so you've just spent a quarter of your free money.
Yeah.
Right, over a quarter.
So next one would be the River Steamboat, sticking with the boats.
Oh, Steamboat. Really? You're going to go for this? It's the scowl that's neither here nor there.
For what we want it for, it works, but we can't justify the price. So again, I'm like,
is it expensive?
290.
Yeah,
290 quid.
Yeah,
it's 4,000 pieces. It's not bad. Good job. It comes with lots of minifigures. Oh no, it doesn't. Sorry. Let's have a look at the video. We've got another video. We've got budget. We've got budget on all of these. There we go. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's a nice. Oh, I remember this one. I like this chair in the background. Where's the minifigures? You can't find the minifigures for it. There he goes.
Because that would highlight that it's not minifigure scale, right?
He's drinking vodka there by the looks of it. There you go. Arr, Captain. Oh, look at the mechanisms.
It is nice.
Yeah, he's nice. And he's big. It's a really nice boat. I just wish it was like a stud bigger or something like that, so it could be minifigure scale. We've got this Armenia ticket office as well.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a bit weird.
Don't care about that.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was even a weirder scale. If I remember.
Yeah.
Well, exactly. It was like I say, it's neither here nor there. Okay, so blimey, I mean, you are really spending it well. I'm not.
Wow, you got to get the sets you want.
Yeah, exactly.
So the next one is the Botanical Garden. Again,
see,
that's 290.
I keep forgetting about this set. I need to get it. I really do. Well, Botanical Gardens. Give us a garden. Come on, give us a garden. There it is. This is a lovely set. Love this set. And Lego sorted out the clear pieces all come in their own separate. I've got another video on this. My God, you could tell we're going for the prime sets here. Oh yeah, this is the one. Guess all the foliage and that in the background. There we go. Yeah, a bulb there in an upside down bowl. That was weird. Yeah, this is lovely.
Yeah, I do really like this set, but because we had the Friends one, we decided we wouldn't get this one as well. So
Yeah.
that's why I'm spending my £1,000 on it, because Ian can't tell me no because it's mine.
Yeah. No, I never bought the Friends one because when I found this was coming out, it put me off buying the Friends one.
Yeah.
That went really quickly as well, didn't it?
Yeah, no one ever talks about the Friends villa. You know, the big mansion set that they've got. But yeah, keep your ideas coming, folks. What would be? Give us a prime set that you boys and girls out there would really like as well. Gaz will collate it up as well, and Mr. Madlib will do his thing too. So,
Got about £150 left.
150. Right, so we're getting down to the nuts and bolts of it now. The sort of like the nice to haves. So where are you going with this?
Minifigure vendor machine, please.
Oh, vendor machine. Okay, so we're going the new one.
Yep.
Straight in. That's it.
Because again, we can't justify buying this with our own money, but I like the idea of having it.
Yeah.
So that's the one I'm going for.
Well, I recently I purchased every single one of these minifigures. I did. I don't care for the set. The set does not interest me one iota. But I really like all the minifigs in it. I really do. I think they're awesome. One of the best sets for the minifigures that we've got this year. And yeah, God, you brought some absolutely blinding sets there. Gaz, what's the mood out there in the chat? What are they saying? Because I'll keep coming back to you because I see the chats moving and zooming away.
Yeah, so at the moment, it's just people just commenting on the sets that we picked. So like PB really loves the fish head on the Baratier restaurant. Steph saying that she can't hear Gringotts said without the gap in the middle of the word, like the stickers.
Yeah, that is a thing.
It's great. Bonnie, Maxine would love the steamboat as well. Steph's commenting as well that
is that because of the Disney connection? Because it does look like the one that's in Disney or something. Apparently,
yeah, I suspect so. Steph's saying as well about the Spider-Man set. She's saying she doesn't really care about superhero stuff, but she does think there's good mock potential in the current Spider-Man way. So I agree. Jules, so Fantasy Ground would go on Rivendell, Dungeons and Dragons, Baratier Restaurant, and the Batman art thing. So the Gotham, I guess, is. So you don't have any of those, so why not? And he said, "Thanks for the £1,000 as well." So.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Jules, you totally deserve it, my friend. You really do. Love it. Okay.
Can I just check, when will they be turning up then, Greg?
In due course. They've never been nearer. Never been nearer. In due course. That's it. Good stuff. Where should we go next then? Where should we go next? TJ, have you popped all yours together?
Yeah, I know what I'd get.
He has. He knows what he'll get right.
So the first one we've already covered is the Ideas Botanical Garden.
Okay, nice one.
Yeah,
Botanical
that's a nice one. Next one would be Medieval Town Square.
Town Square.
Nice.
So that would bring me up to.
Oh, that is a good shout. Why do you like this one so much? Just out of interest, why do you like this so much?
I like the medieval stuff. It's really nice. This set isn't currently on my list, but I'm kind of going for like a mixed route of stuff that's on my list and stuff that isn't, but I'd like to get. So, yeah, this one's really nice. I've been getting into the medieval stuff, and this is one I wish I could pick up.
We've got a video. Let's have a look at the video. Oh, I love those shells. That is a nice green. We've got Brick, talking of green, we've got Brick Scene out there as well. Terrible segue, but Brick Scene, Richard, all the way from New Zealand. Good to see you, my friend. I think you probably tuned in because the football season starts tomorrow. There we go. Anyway, hope you're all well, mate. And yeah, reach out, say hello. Haven't seen you for a bit. Miss you loads. There we go. It's got a nice bit of stonework in the background there, Gaz, as well. There we go. I got string. Nice stick in there. That's a nice set. Is this coming up to retirement soon? I'm scared to ask.
Yeah, this is retiring at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Joking. Of course it is. I mean, half the things I want seem to be retiring at the moment. Which is stopping me from retiring, truth be known. Right, okay. That is a bloody good set. How many? We've got £200, so it's not cheap. But it's
Yeah, so I'm at
3,000.
Yeah, I'm at $560 total with the two sets so far. Next up will be Tudor Corner.
Oh, dude, like that.
Yeah.
This is great. One of the sets of the year. Beautiful set.
Yeah.
This has got a video. Let's have a look at this. Another thing with the books, folks. The books never face the right way. Let's have a look. There we go. Lovely clock. There we go. Putting that together. Got to make sure you get that jumper just in the right place when you're doing the time. Just saying. There we go. Loads of cats and clocks and that. A barista. There we go. Nice hat collection. Don't know where those stairs. The stairs don't lead anywhere. They just lead to a wall. That's weird. And there we go. Oh, lovely set. Beautiful set.
Yeah.
Arguably
set.
The best modular ever done. And it's based on a British pub. Thank you very much, Lego. Right. So you must have to be about $750 at the moment, somewhere around there.
I'm at $790.
$790.
Now there's two routes we can go here with because it's the US. We can go, is this before tax or is this after tax?
This is after
because,
tax. This is after tax.
Yeah.
This is you. You know, try and squeeze any more of it. There's no gift with purchases involved in this. There's no Black Friday deals all of a sudden.
So if it's after tax, I can only really do like 900 retail because 10% tax here is what I always factor in because that's the county that I live in. So I would just pick. I'd pick the Lloyd's Jetmech if I didn't have it already, but I would pick the Ninja Combat vehicle. That would kind of round it out. Yeah, that's $100 over here.
Ninja Combat.
Yeah, the red thing.
This thing. I really like this thing, but it's
it's a nice set.
It's got a video. No, not got a video. Let's have a look at a picky. So it's just, it's like a 3-in-1.
It's pricey for what it is.
It's like another Transformer, except it's kind of
one of these big like split vehicles that happens. Yeah.
I like
it would, Alex. It would be Cook County.
I like it. Oh, he's loving that. Look at that.
Yeah, it's a nice set. It's a little pricey for what it is. So if someone's giving me £1,000, then this is the set I'm gonna pick.
Don't ask me why, but I have got a soft spot for knobbly tires. Don't ask me why. Just have. Maybe I like the term knobbly tires. It's a car thing. It really is. Gives you more grip, especially if you're a rally car. Good shout. Yeah. That's it. That's $1,000 done, isn't it?
Yeah. That's it. If it was before sales tax, I would have picked the Temple Bounty. But sadly, it's not.
Sorry, mate. You're from America. You're laden with tariffs over there, I'm afraid. Anyway, where should we go to? Let's go to another American, shall we? Mr. BrickQuest. Lucas, where you going to start off with this?
Okay, well, I'm going to start off by saying somehow it's tax-free weekend. So
here we go. Here we go.
It just happened to be tax-free, the whole purchase. No. The reason I say that is I got my list here with 3 on here, and it hits $997.97 exactly.
It's close. All right, let's go for it. Let's
okay, so the first one I got on my list is the new Dinosaur Fossils Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I can spell the fossil bit.
Beautiful set.
Honestly,
don't have it yet.
I didn't think no one would go for fossils. Blimey. That's the sort of thing Ian would go for. This one, the dinosaur fossils.
Yeah, that's it.
I've been seeing as well recently people doing alternative builds with this.
Oh, really?
God,
Okay.
Yeah.
There's an alien one out there with a face hugger on it. It looks horrific, but it's
Jeez.
really good. This must have a video. I completely forgot about it. This thing is massive. It's absolutely ginormous. Let's have a look at it, shall we? Let's have a look at it. There's the video for it. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's so big, guys. Oh, that looks painful.
So
Hip replacement. There we go. What's it do with that? Oh, it's got real poor clothes. It's like a chicken.
There's a new alt build. I think it's of this as well. It's Davy Jones.
Yeah, it's like
Oh, sweet.
The T-Rex. There we go.
Trex.
Yeah, that is a good choice. I love the paintwork as well behind there.
Yeah, that's
Matt
really
Burgundy.
Good.
It's a good name for a minifigure. That Matt Burgundy. I have to remember that.
Related to Ron.
It does. That is a great start. The dinosaur fossils. I didn't expect you to go there, but anyway. All right, give us your second one.
Changing it up. So that puts me at 250. Next one, I'm going architecture, which I don't have this one yet, and we were just talking about it. Neuschwanstein Castle.
Oh yeah.
Neuschwanstein, or however you pronounce it.
Yeah, I call it Liechtenstein, and no one even argues when I say that as well. It's so wrong, but it's so right at the same time.
My parents have a picture of this castle because my dad was in the army, and they went to Germany and they actually went to the castle while they were over there. So I've always seen this picture that they've had. So I really want to get this one.
Oh, let's have a look then. Let's have a look at this because I mean, look at this thing. You've got this shoe thing there as well, and you've got this strange thing. Oh, yeah, this is one of the weirdest ones. Let's have a look at this. Anyway, there we go. Yeah, it is nice. Oh, it's a sophisticated model for this one. Always groomed beards, aren't they? The grey beards always very groomed. I like the nonchalant throw over the sofa. There we go. Oh, it's nice. Nice use of those gears. The Liechtenstein car. That's a sticker as well. They'd not even give us a print.
I like the fact that you can change the trees on it, so you can go with the fall time, you can go with spring. Pretty cool.
Oh, that's a nice touch, actually.
That is a good touch. I mean, that is a good touch. I've got to be honest. Let's watch that again. I want to watch that one again. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen it. All right, strange shelf. Is that a shelf or a shelf? I don't know. We've got
It's
some
the
strange...
shape of it.
What's the device? What's that at the end of the table? What's all that about? It's like some sort of strange lemon squeezer or something. Or is it a light?
I don't know.
It's because building it's easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's what
Oh, guys, nicely done. Like, yeah, exactly. I like it. Lucas is like, oh, at the end, yeah, it's like such a dad joke. Nicely done, though, guys. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. God, I don't think I've heard that expression for about 35 years. Last heard in 1979. Guys. So anyway, sorry. Back to Lucas.
All right,
Lucas,
so that was 280 US. So this last one, actually, we were talking about sets that we don't really see on the shelves anymore, which I don't see this set, at least in my Lego stores anymore that I've been to. And that is going to be an older one with the Hogwarts Castle.
Hogwarts Castle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't built it. I don't know when it's supposed to retire. It's always supposed to retire, but this is the one I've wanted this for like the last 5 years, and I never pick it up.
I tell you what, right? In the UK anyway, because it's £410 here, and they don't even give a video for this. I tell you what, when it discounts, you always get about £100 off it. You will
Really?
hype horns.
Funny you should say that. You might hear about that a little bit later.
Oh, there we go. Oh. There we go. Look at this. What can we see?
And it's just a great.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's got how many? What's the piece count for this? So it's $400, but you will pick it up a little bit less than that. 6,000 pieces. And you get minifigs as well.
That's the price.
Yep. Yeah, you get the founders. Yeah.
The founders. Have they ever come in any other sets? The founders.
Nope.
Don't think so.
Exclusive. Anyway,
Yep.
at the point of filming this video, folks, these minifigures are exclusive. There we go. Is that Dumbledore without any hair?
Salazar Slytherin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. So is one of these people Dumbledore's mum or dad or something?
No,
Or is it...
it's all
No, they're the guys who created the castle. They're the you know, you got the 4 different the schools, different teams, whatever.
Hufflepuff.
Yes, that's their names. They're the 4 founders. They're named after 4
Gryffindor.
founders. Helga Hufflepuff, Godric Gryffindor, Salazar Slytherin, and is it Helena?
Rowena.
Rowena.
Yeah.
Rowena. I think Gaz is making it up.
Yeah, Rowena Ravenclaw. Yeah.
It's got a nice print on it.
Yeah, Helena was her daughter. Yeah.
The bead going around it. Oh, blimey. This is massive. I think this is the most expensive one yet. This is. Have you got any? Have you got any money left over after this? I mean,
No, that literally put me at $999.97 because that's $470 here in the U.S.
470.
470 bucks.
Blimey. And when that goes on discount, Lucas, how much does it go on discount for?
I haven't seen it on discount all that much. Maybe once.
Once? Oh my word!
At least that's just me. Maybe I've missed it, but I may be seeing it for $100 off. But I don't know if I have, to be honest. I don't really see many discounts on it. But if it gets ready to where it's like, okay, this is absolutely going to leave the shelves, or there's a good enough discount, I'll definitely be picking this up at some point.
Yeah. No, fair enough. That's good.
Just kind of out of sight, out of mind. You don't really see too much about it anymore because it's just been around for so long.
I know, but it is a good set. Like you see people building it, and it's just like, I love the Harry Potter system though. This is what when I discovered. I don't know what happened. I don't know how I missed it, but about a year ago, I discovered that. Hold on a minute, these sets kind of interlink, and I was hooked. I was just like, I'm in.
Yeah.
So honestly, folks, between now and Christmas, there will be 2 Harry Potter live streams that I'm doing. Obviously Hogsmeade, and I can feel the Great Hall coming on as well, but that's going to be like early December. Watch this space.
The Great what?
Yeah.
What did you say?
The Great Hall. The Great
Oh,
Hall.
right. Okay, sorry.
What did you think I said?
No, I was like, what? What did you say? No, it's just because I was too busy reading what they were talking about in the chat.
Oh, good stuff. I thought I said something wrong then, guys. I thought I was referring to a different theme or something. Right, okay. So, Ian, let's go to Ian then, shall we? Let's see how Ian is going to blow his money. He's going to be on some sort of strange botanical sets or something like that, the whole lot. Ian, give us your big one.
The big one would be Gringotts.
Gringotts. Okay, back to Gringotts then. Let's have a look at that. Just remind people what that looks like. And what always made me laugh about this is because I always think they knew that they'd dropped the ball a little bit when it came to the stickers. That isn't 3 words there, folks. That's actually meant to be 1. And it's Green to Gots or something or other. I can't get it. Green TS Bank. It's weird. It's very strange. It's the worst sticker ever that Lego have ever done, and it's on one of the best sets that they've ever done. What can I say? But yeah, if it wasn't for a train strike, I would have mentioned it to the designers on the day that they were at the Lego Leicester Square store. But anyway, such is life. But it's still a great set. Highly recommended it. And if you want to have a laugh, find the cheap downscaled version on Amazon. It's horrific. It really is. So Ian, you've just blown 370 big ones.
Yeah.
Where are you going to go next?
So then it's the Steamboat.
Steamboat.
I think we should get rid of because I bought it, so it's fine.
I was going to say, I mean, Carrie's got it. You're going to have a steamboat race or something.
Yeah,
no,
we don't
Carrie.
need Steamboat. So
I think you should get the dinosaur because I think you'd like the dinosaur.
yeah, maybe the dinosaur instead.
Oh, back to that fossil thing again. All right.
Yeah.
Fossil.
Jeez, honestly, what is it with fossils, eh?
Just because, this is something you would not necessarily buy because it doesn't go in our city, but you'd enjoy having it. So I think going on my decision on how we buy sets, that's the right thing.
That is so true.
Yeah.
If you're buying it over months, which would be good. There we go. You get to admire it. I mean, he's looking at that. like he's built it on a 48-hour live stream straight, isn't he? But there we go. Good stuff. What would be the next one then, Mr. Fossil Gringotts, man?
The Italian Riviera.
Oh, Riviera's going for that. I wondered when someone
Yeah.
was going to go for that one. If I put River, will that find me something? It comes up with a steamboat. That's quite funny. Here we go. Italian Riviera. That's it. Recently reviewed, by the way, from the Brick Quest. I won't give away exactly what he said about it, but I totally agree when it comes to the minifigures. I mean, they just look like they've just come out of some Lego train set. For what is it? But yeah, great set. Ian, why would you like this set so much?
So we had the chance to get our hands on this and play with it and have a look at it, and it's got some really good details in. The shaping just works really well.
Yeah.
You know, and it works from a lot of different angles. So, where it would go in our city, I think it'd all work nicely.
Yeah.
And I don't care about the minifigures, so you know, that's fine.
Yeah, Ian doesn't care about some very strange things that a lot of people do care about. Opening doors, Lucas being one of them, and closing them, and minifigures and mini dolls. I mean, no one cares about mini dolls anyway. But that's going to trigger people.
Was one of the other reasons to buy this as well the fact that it's got string in it?
Oh yeah, the string.
He loves string. Yeah. Apparently that's something I'm into. Don't get me going. There is string on that. These strange balls of string, this teal string, whatever it is. Just
Dark ham.
what is it? Ham?
No, not that. Is this the string on the boat that you got excited about?
Oh, the string on the boat. Yeah. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, this is the one where we thought she just looks like she's just broken into their place or something. It's like they leave the door open. This is why Ian and Carrie like this set so much. Is that the model has just left the door open in the room that they're in.
Yeah.
There we go. We got a strange collection of figs, really, when you think about it. The one on the right looks like he's out of Gotham City. It looks like he's the policeman. And I don't get why that. Does that roll him? It does, doesn't it? It looks like Commissioner Gordon, doesn't it? Commissioner Gordon's on holiday.
Yeah.
He's had enough of Gotham City. I'm out of here. I'm going to the Riviera.
It's me, Commissioner Gordon. No.
It's Commissioner Gordon, isn't it? Gary Oldman style. Is that a rolling pin or is that some strange weapon? That
It's
one's
a
got?
rolling
It's a rolling pin.
Which
Are you saying it on purpose, like an Italian? It's a rolling pin.
No,
You see what they did there, folks?
it's a rolling pin.
I got my-
It's a rolling pin.
It's a rolling pin.
Okay.
I love it. It's a Riviera. Let's have a look. Let's find some string. Oh, got a nice. I do like the coffee machine there. Every time I look at that, I think, I want a coffee. We've got ice cream there, gelato, as they call it. Is it a crabby cheese or something? This is nice. Got the coat.
Why do you have
It's
crabby
a
cheese?
Crabby
What
cheese.
is
I
this?
just made up the thing.
It's not like cheesy peas.
Oh, cheesy peas, yeah.
I think it was on the
that's it.
video.
That's it. Anyway,
string.
do check out Lucas's review on that. It's very good. I enjoyed it, and it is like I said, I think it's good value as well. 250 quid. God blimey, is this such thing as a cheap set anymore? We've got 3,251 pieces, and even Lego don't rate the figures in it because they don't even bother putting the figures on it. Back to the beauty of the Italian Riviera. There we go. Yeah, got things to do. Modular and stuff like that. Yeah, it looks like a beautiful set.
Someone mentioned it. Don't forget that blue air tank right there.
Oh yes,
That's probably the
wasn't
reason
it-
why a lot of
one
people.
Lucas, one of your when you was engaging, because you quite often will take something that your community has said, and you'll quote them. And one of them said, "This is essentially for them personally. This is a £300 light blue air tank set, isn't it?"
Yep.
Which I thought was spot
Which I
on.
mean, a lot of people collect those spacemen, so it's a good point. You have to get it out of this set, or purchase it separately, which is probably going to be pretty expensive,
Yeah.
unless they
Get
unless
it
they
in
go
Arkham.
something else. Is it coming out in another set?
Yeah, it's coming out in Arkham. It's part of the.
Oh, is it coming out in Arkham? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, is it going to be like Mr. Freeze's air tank or something? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, right, that was a good guess, wasn't it? God, I think you sound like I don't know what I'm talking about. Right, where are we going to go next then? So, Ian, we've done the Riviera, we've ditched the steamboat.
How much
Yeah.
left have you got?
So I've got another 2 sets. So we've got the mini bonsai trees.
Oh, mini bonsai. Oh, I knew he was going to go somewhere botanical.
Yeah, had to be in there, didn't
Bonsai
it?
trees, mate. There we go, the mini ones. There we go. I don't know
I
why I
like
broke
how
into
it's an
some strange
Australian accent,
Australian.
even though bonsai is Japanese.
Yeah.
Is it really?
yeah.
So I'm thinking bonza. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just too cultured. That's even for my own good. Crab and
Yes, the
cheese.
bonds a
We
tree,
all
mate.
say that.
Why did they give this a video? This is like a little cheap
There
set,
is a
isn't it?
video.
How much is this? This is like £355 for 709 pieces. No, I'm joking. So it's £54. They're giving it a video. Let's take a look at the video. Here we go. Must be an Aussie in the video, surely. There we go. Nice. They look good. Oh, he's sophisticated again. It's got there's a bit of Reed Richards about him. There we go. Probably think, what on earth is this I'm building? They told me it was going to be an AT-AT. There we go. Oh, they do look good. Oh, we've got different kind of pots or stands for them. Pair of scissors. They put scissors in that shot for. What's all that about? And there we go. We've got the.
Trim the tree.
Trim it, yeah.
I never think it's necessarily a good idea to show real plants with these. But anyway, I think go back again. It's got nice nails.
Oh, this is the one with the claws, isn't it, Carrie?
The claws.
Yes.
Oh yes, the Wolverine claws. Blimey, Gaz, good spot. Let's have a look as quick as
Carrie's got a good action for that. So
Actually, look at that. Oh, there we go. Look, he's fixing them there. There we go. There we go. Perfect, as they say. There we go. What was the next one, Ian? You've gone down the.
And then finally,
It's for me. It's for me.
finally,
for me?
the unicorn castle.
Oh,
Yay.
hey,
let's put castle. Do you know what? Here's the thing, castle. Let's see how. There it is. So
There it
unicorn
is.
castle. Will
Yeah.
this give us? Well, because this is one of the sets of the year, folks. I don't care who you are out
You
there.
think there's going to be battle options on
Right.
this one?
Well,
No.
let's see if there is. You never know. Let's see how good
would
they
be
go.
good though, wouldn't
It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
No.
Ah.
It's a peaceful castle. It's not a
It's a
battling
peaceful-
one.
It's got unicorns in it.
Exactly. They're all friendly.
We like this one. This is a good one. We like it. This is the nearest as Lego's going to get to My Little Pony for quite some time, I think. But very cool nonetheless. All right, very cool. I think is that everyone? Have we been through everyone? I think.
Nope.
Oh, that means we got Martin. There we go. Sorry, Martin. I was just going to tee up myself then. Right, Martin. Where would you like to go then? What's the next one that we need to get to? For you?
The first
your
one
big
for me was. These are all from my actual retirement list, which is why I put them on the list.
This is why
So
they're there, mate.
my mind of thinking is to get them before they're gone. So
Yes,
I
agree. That's
yeah,
where
so
I'm coming out.
first
from.
one, Batman Gotham City art set. It's
is that
260.
retiring?
Yeah.
Yes, it's going at the end of the year.
Yeah.
That's been out only like 2 minutes. as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's been out a little while. Come a really, really nice one. Let's have a look at the. Oh, God, look at videos all over the place for this one. Let's have a look at this one, shall we? There we go.
Can't believe that's retiring.
There we go, nice. What on earth was that on the wall there? It's like a grey slate cloud thing. This is nice. I don't know why. I just associate this set with Matt Mellish, to be honest.
I know, yeah.
There we go. Oh, there's a bit of a foresight there into getting a blue Batmobile, which I love, by the way.
Yeah.
Little Joker. Oh, that was not put on straight.
So vibrant.
Yeah, this is one of my ones as well. It's got to be done.
Why are they doing this so
Lovely,
early?
beautiful start there, Madlib.
Yeah.
What was
So
your next one,
then next one after that would be the medieval town square.
Oh, Town Square. We had a look at that a little bit
Yeah,
earlier.
that's
Town
going
Square.
this year as well.
There we are.
That's £200. Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, I need this because I've got the Lion Knight's castle. So
Yeah. Does this go with that? I suppose it's
yeah. I think yeah. Supposed to
Medieval.
complement it.
Indeed.
Yeah.
What would your next one be?
After that, it was one we've already seen, which is the Orient Express.
Oh yeah. Good stuff.
Again, that's
yeah.
£260.
Yeah, love this one. Beautiful set. Look at that engine on it.
Yeah.
It's absolutely gorgeous. It really is.
Yeah, and I'm not getting it because it's a train. I'm getting it because I like the movie tie-in. That's all I've got. Murder on the Orient Express
Oh yeah.
is in my
Murder on
head
the Orient
when I
Express.
see this all the time. So yeah,
Yeah, it's like it's Sophie Ellis Beck's the song, isn't it? Oh, it's Murder on the Express.
Oh my God.
Don't kill the mood, DJ. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Poirot.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do a good Poirot. You know what I mean? Madly, what's the next one? What's your next one?
Snow White's Cottage.
Who?
Snow White's Cottage.
Oh, Snow White's.
Yeah, Snow White.
I didn't
Snow
quite
White.
catch the first.
Or the
word you
Dwarves'
said.
Cottage, technically, really. But
Oh, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
yeah,
When's this retiring?
end of the year.
Oh no, I haven't got this.
It's
Honestly,
kind of everyone's
Nightmare.
reaction to everything that's retiring. It's like,
I don't know why I thought that this idea was a terrible idea of mine. It really is.
You've
I'm
spent $1,000 to $2,000 today without even knowing it.
Yeah.
yeah, right.
Just, all of a sudden, I need this year extended.
Yeah.
massively.
I know, right? Yeah. So this was obviously we've got to get this. 'Cause we are big Disney fans, so
We
gotta
love a
get
bit of
this.
Disney. Yeah, love a bit of Disney.
And then
Snow White.
my last one was to make sure I picked up the Santa's Post Office, which is obviously
Really?
last year's
Is
Christmas.
that retiring this year as well?
Rumored
Didn't
to
come
be.
out last year.
Yeah, but they don't last very long, do they?
That's just silly.
I thought this one would be around for a little while anyway. It's balloon
Yeah.
always. Was this £90?
Much nicer than something as well.
£90. They're always £90, aren't they, Carrie? Always £90 every year.
Not
£90.
anymore.
No way.
Yeah, the next one's going to be like 120 odd, isn't it?
Blimey, that's a hike. And it's not even going to be a building, is it? The rumour has
Not
it
gonna be
it's
choo-choo.
going to be a train. It's going to be a choo-choo train. You know why? Because Hogsmeade needs a choo-choo train to go through it. That's why they're doing it. Just saying.
Yeah.
That's a good shout, mate. I like that. I like the balloon on that as well. Very festive.
Yeah.
Love a festive balloon, don't we, everyone?
Yeah.
Was that your last one?
That is the last one because that gives me. Yeah, I'm about 5p off being £1,000.
Oh, that's all right. Good stuff.
yeah.
Well,
Just get one brick off Pab.
well, I tell you what, right? The only ones, Gotham Skyline. So my top ones are these, right? Ninjago City Markets. Again, thanks to Lucas. I've got to spend 320 quid. Gotham City Skyline, £260. I'm going to get Soundwave as well. I want that one because I love Transformers. Soundwave was always my favourite one. I love Transformers. Soundwave was by far my favourite. I do need to get him, even though he doesn't look all that from behind. But there we go.
It's still a cool Transformer, no doubt about it.
Oh, I got a question for you then, Lucas, about the Transformers thing, because only because you've got all three of them, albeit you haven't got the jet mech. Just saying. Here's the thing, right? My theory is this, right? I would rather have the Transformers be able to have the parts to transform them than actually have the ability to transform them, because I think they'd look better.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on that?
That's a good point. I've actually never thought about that, but yes, I actually would tend to agree with you because they just are kind of finicky when you're transforming them, and especially with like Bumblebee. Bumblebee just falls apart, at least for me.
Yeah.
So that would be an interesting concept to kind of like have the parts to be able to build either or, and if they could figure out a way to do that simply, like a simple kind of swap out these few pieces and you've got this, or I don't know how they would do that, but it's a good idea.
Yeah, I just think that they're blocking themselves into a corner by doing this transforming thing, and that's the thing. As clever as it is, and he's a bit of a flex for the designer, I also I'd rather they look good in their modes rather than do that process, because that process is just literally the transformation, and technically taking it apart and rebuilding it with the extra pieces is still transforming. If you think about it. So
no, I like that. It's a good idea.
Good stuff.
What sort of joints are they as well? They are like ball joints and stuff on the actual figures to help them transform, because they kind of wear after a while, don't they? And they get a little more loose.
Some of them are, if I can find, some of them are the joints which are
I don't think they're
ratchety kind of joints.
Okay.
Well, the ratchety ones are good.
Yeah, they're more
like this one, which has got the
that's it. That's the good one.
They're full of clutch power. They are. They're like proper clickers.
Some of those ones.
Nice. Okay, so just to kind of show one that we haven't seen yet.
As well, isn't it?
Is this one?
Yeah,
That's
a good
retiring.
one.
Yeah.
Straight in with the Harry Potter one there. There you go. It's one for you, Lauren and Chris. Great looking set. I mean, she's got tall
No,
legs.
it's beautiful, boat.
Why didn't they use her legs for Mr. Fantastic? That would have been a good idea, wouldn't it?
Whose legs would she have then?
I don't know. Videos. Have we got any videos? Oh, I don't think just get a 360. It's a nice looking shit though, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is really nice.
Look at the carriage as well. I think this one's reasonably priced. So we've got this one's £125. I think this is the cheapest one any of us have looked at tonight. There we go. Chef's kiss. I've got to get this. So 1,229 pieces, 124. We've got a good selection of figures there. But yeah, this is good value for money. Totally worth it. And a nice looking ship. Arguably, I'd like to see this one side by side with the one piece ship. Where it's called, what is it called? The Mary Rose or something, that ship?
Going Mary.
Going Mary.
Oh, Going Mary. There we go.
Going Mary.
What's the other one I'd like to get as well? Well, I'll tell you the other one I'd like to get. This one actually. So this last one. So Ninjago City Markets 320, Gotham City Skyline 260, Soundwave 160, the Tri-Wizard ship 125. This one is also 125. Brilliant set. I need to get another one of it. And it's this one here, the Celestial Pagoda.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to go slightly left field on this one, I think. But yeah, this one here. Ian likes this one. I think Carrie's a bit of a fan of it as well. But I bought one of these, Lucas, last year. I got it in the sale, Black Friday thanks to mine more than anything. And basically, I want to buy another one so I can put it back to back with this one.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that. I like that set.
And that's it. This is a great set. And I kind of like the trains runner. Of course, it's Monkey Kid. Great figures. No idea how long this is going to go on for, this particular theme. Don't seem to get a lot of talk out there about the cartoon anymore or anything like that. But this was kind of Lego's answer to anime, wasn't it, Martin?
Yeah. It's based on the Journey to the West, is it? Journey to the West?
Journey to the West, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, folklore kind of thing, yeah.
Brilliant. And the last one, to make it up to 999, is... Oh, what's it called? Oh, there we go, yeah. And it's one that I always use to bring the price up. And it goes something like this. Back to this old chestnut. There we go, these. I've got about 10 of these, I have. And when I do my construction, because I love construction, and this year's been a really good year for Lego construction sets via Lego City, this would be the cherry on the cake. And that's it. So we've gone through the panel. That was quite a fun exercise, I felt. I enjoyed that. My wallet is screaming because of it. But, what can I say, folks?
Think of it, VIP points.
Think of it. I'm going to need them for a certain set that's coming out as well. Guys,
well, wicked one, isn't it?
What are they saying out there in Chatland about this? What sort of sets would they go for?
Bonnie Bricks, she'd pick Botanical Gardens, Nightmare Before Christmas, the Steamboat, Notre Dame, and the Pretty Pink Flower Bouquet. Yeah.
Oh, I tell you, there's a lot of Disney in that, but there's hints of sophistication. Hints of sophistication. There we go. I like it.
I think they probably all could link them to Disney somehow.
Actually. Oh yeah, Notre Dame is Hunchback.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bonnie will always want a bridge back to Disney somehow. There'll be some sort of loose connection.
Mateus would pick Gringos, Rivendell, Medieval Market Square. Again.
Nice.
Rivendell's a good one. Rivendell was my first one, and then I realised what was going, and that I approached it how Martin approached his, and went for these are going. I'm going to kind of want these ones.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot. That's my focus. I'm with Martin on that. It's my focus.
And you managed to twist KO's arm there, Martin, as well. So since you've asked, his £1,000 list would be the Deku Tree, 260, Haunted Mansion, 80, Mighty Bowser, 230.
Right, yes.
Source Dragon. Yes, it's good. It's good build, I think.
Source Dragon, yeah.
Oh, the Dream Sub. I think that's the new one, right?
Yeah.
battle bus, and
Yeah,
2
nice.
unicorn castles. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Battle is army building already.
He loves his castle. See, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that'd be quite cool. It'd probably make a good display,
Oh,
actually.
Nicole, she's gone for some big ones as well. The big,
Yeah.
big Mario Kart, very good set. Look, are you gonna do that one? Are you gonna do the big Mario Kart? Because I know you like your cars.
Yeah.
Is the Mario Kart? Does that kind of fall into that category a bit? For
No,
you?
yeah, definitely. I've got it sitting downstairs right now, so
Yeah.
I'll get around to it. I just haven't gotten to it yet.
Yeah.
That's a cool
It's
set.
a great looking set. I was in Leicester Square and I saw it there and I picked it up. I was like, this is really good. I tried to pull the nose off because I wanted to take a closer look at the part, and it stuck it on. I couldn't take his nose off. I was like, oh no. Anyway, so much for grabbing that element. But anyway, so Nicole's gone for the Lion Knight's castle and the Gotham City skyline as well. There's some good stuff there. Larrikin, he's always going to go for the polybags.
Yeah.
Anything Batman.
I love it, though. Was it 100 of the 100 1992 Batman? It's quite good.
Wow.
Steph as well was
See, Shane.
just so she hasn't given us a list, but she said it has made her think about how they buy different stuff now that we have a city. Sets they would have jumped on at one time just don't get on the list anymore. So it's all to do, I suppose, with what you're going to use them for ultimately. Yeah, that's kind of what's going on that side of it at the moment with the list anyway. So
Good stuff. All right, Gaz. Well, we'll probably start teeing up your segment soon, I'm guessing. So let's go around just see what peeps are up to. Carrie, Ian, you want to give us an update as to how your building's going, or this building, or sorting?
Yeah, you don't even know what we're doing, do you? Because you haven't asked us
we
yet.
don't actually know what you are doing. Ian looks like he's mocking because he's been
You didn't ask
incredibly
about our
quiet.
week. You've no idea what we're doing. We
Oh,
could
yeah,
have
we
done
haven't.
anything before, you know.
Yeah, well,
Ian's been really frustratingly building something and then dropping it on the floor.
Not dropping up today.
Well, it's falling apart onto the floor.
Oh,
There's
is it?
quite
So
a lot
you've gone
on.
down to a -6 now on the score.
Yeah, but
Maybe.
it's not my fault. It looks in. Can I show you?
Yeah, yeah.
This is where I hope I don't break it, but it's like
Take care, Jules.
type thing. But yeah, it looked really good at one point, and then it all fell completely apart. So
Well, that's what he got to last week building it. What's he done with
well,
it?
There's a lot more of it
there's
now.
so much
Just
more on the desk, but
all in
I can't
pieces.
show you it.
It's trying to work out the best way to get it all to go
Like,
together in a nice,
like-
secure way. So
Oh, that's clever. I'm liking that. Yeah. Oh, blimey, someone just broke something.
Sorry.
And I've been putting some parts together for a mock, but I need to get on with while Ian is away.
oh,
Colourful, very colourful.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm.
Sorry, what sort of sorting is that? I'm not quite sure what you've sorted that
This
into.
is, I went and got the parts that I need to see
Oh,
what I
right,
need to
okay.
order. So these are the ones I don't need to buy, and then
Yeah.
I've got a Bricklink order just on the screen here, ready to go. Or in fact,
Ah.
Good stuff. Martin, you must have finished your dismantling by now, surely. So we don't.
Yes, it's all in bags. Almost. I've just got to finish putting 2 more trays into bags, and then yeah,
Fair enough. All right, good stuff.
it's all done.
All right. So I think now is a bit of time. I can relax a little bit now. Carrie, I don't think we're going to make the 3 hours 30 minutes tonight. I've got to be honest.
we knew you wouldn't.
I like the way she delegates it to me. She blames me now.
Who's the one that's been? Ollie, you didn't even know what we were doing over here. It's not.
I'm trying to streamline it tonight, Carrie. I'm trying to streamline it, but there we go. What can I say? On that bombshell, I think it's time for a bit of gas. And when we're talking a bit of gas, we're talking about mock the week. Ooh. Okay, guys, it's over to you. What do you got for us this week, my friend?
So this week, this is someone I actually found a couple of weeks ago. So I've just been sort of following her progress on a build that she's doing. So she has done more since then. So it's actually really, really quite good. So this is K_Giffen_creates on Instagram. I forgot where it was then. Agree. Yeah, that site there. I don't know. So she's got some really beautiful and epic builds on her page. We've got a couple of pinned. Well, it's 3 pinned at the top here, so you can see. So we've got this one. This is before she took it to BrickCon 2023. This one, and you can see, it's lovely landscaping, really nice part usage with the what do you call it, the like neck furry piece or collar that they use. Yeah, really lovely, and a nice scene as well. So this isn't minifigure scale. This one, it's a different scale again, but it's just really pretty. You've got the same with this one, which I think this was a library, if I remember correctly. What were you? Oh, that's the wrong area. There isn't one there. But the one that caught my eye the other week, well, first of all, it was this one, which I saw that, and I just really loved the roof and the absolutely fantastic shaping on this bay window here. It was a really nice curve and really nice colouring on the tiles. Really nice. Really nice shaping she's got from this. But then she started then with a new build here, and which I thought, oh, this is quite interesting. There's some really nice, interesting colours on this, and we've got the glass pieces from both botanical gardens as well as you got. Yeah.
That's are they the Friends ones as well? Is that the Friends one and the botanical?
Yeah. So the clear, more rounded dome one they used on the Friends botanical gardens. And then the sort of ones with the sort of corner pieces on here are actually more from the new one, the new botanical gardens from Ideas. So it's like, oh, okay, this is really nice, and it's a nice color combination here with the sort of sand green and the gold, which I thought, oh, that's quite nice. See where this is going. And then so she's just been sort of dropping little bits as she's been making the progress. So you've got like here, you've got like the footprint of the build, and it's like, oh, okay. You've got some of the domes here. So, you know, where is this going to go? And then we get to this, and you start to see it's already taking shape.
This is big.
Yeah, it's really good. I think one of the things I think she's had to do is wait for sand green and pearl gold bricks to get topped up, because I think they're probably not necessarily quite as commonplace. I know you don't tend to get huge amounts of them, so I imagine you have to sort of look around or order them as and when you can. But then fast forward, we get this, which is absolutely stunning.
Wow.
I mean, this one she hasn't finished because she has got more that she's adding to it. There's some like there's a tree that she's added recently as well. But it's just really great just watching this come together on her page. You've got the different sort of not technology, yes, the techniques she's used for the brickwork on this one as well. So she's not just relied on the masonry bricks. So you can see she's got like some ingot pieces here, like a couple of 1x1 studs, the round ones, and some grey bricks as well, just to break up the colour and gives it a bit more of a sort of weathered look. But again, you can see the really nice colour combination. So you've got mostly like the sand green and the pearl gold sort of just to accent it, and then just to sort of almost outline it, you've got like the black bricks just on the tiles around the windows, and just bordering around the actual pearl gold as well, and it's just makes it really stand out and quite striking as well, I think. And it's really lovely to look at. And I think this the pieces they've used or Lego created for the actual botanical garden set are really useful, and here they just look absolutely perfect. I mean, it'd be quite interesting to get these maybe not just in trans clear as well. If you could get them in like a maybe a silvery color or a sand green, that'd be quite good, because then you can get, you know how we've got in some of those sort of big mansion houses over here, you've got that sort of curved shape on the roof. I think that'd be quite good just to do something like that as well, just to cap on top of buildings. So really lovely building.
Guys, is this building based on an actual building that exists?
Not too sure, because she hasn't really mentioned it. I think it's just maybe something she's just taken ideas. No, here you go. Sorry, my bad. So it's actually a Royal Exposition 1898. It's a Lego steampunk collaboration. that she's doing. That's for BritCon official. So I think that's probably going to be potentially for next year, unless BritCon's been. But yeah, it's like a building challenge then on this the TBB, so that's a website, which they put down July 28th. So she's building this. It's a pavilion and booth and stuff. But that's another thing as well. That when you have these sort of like competitions, if you like, or build challenges within like communities as well, and they just build something to fit in with it. They always can produce some absolutely brilliant and gorgeous builds as well. There's a guy I follow. I think we featured him on London Calling before actually, and he's just actually won a medieval build competition, and just like a small like vignette scene, and it was really, really beautiful as well. But yeah, so there's lots of competitions like that. So if you are into that sort of thing as well with your mocks, do have a look around for them. There's plenty on Instagram. And I think it's quite some on YouTube.
Well, talking of competitions, actually, Lucas has got a competition going at the moment on one of his videos. If you watch one of his videos, Lucas, do you want to tell us a little bit about it? And then we'll come back to you guys in just a sec.
Yeah.
I thought it was a nice little segue. You've done a video where you've gone out and bought some sets, some of them retired. Lucas, give us a synopsis of it and the competition and the rules around the competition as well.
kind of a giveaway of sorts. Basically, I like to kind of shop on weird spots online and see if actual Lego actually shows up or if something weird shows up. So I don't know if they have Shein over in London there. It's kind of like a Temu essentially, but I bought a whole bunch of sets on there. I think 7 in total, and I'm giving 6 of them away. So basically, it's just like a like, comment, share on the video, or not share, like, comment, and comment your favorite set, and I'm going to send all 6 of them out to like a random comment, at the end of the month. But yeah, it's they all were actual Lego, which was surprising. I didn't expect it, so it was kind of an interesting experiment.
Yeah, no, awesome, and it's a really good video, folks. So please do check it out. I think you did pretty good in that video as well, to be honest. So yeah, check it out, folks. Guys. Oh, and just actually one other question as well, because the panel is full of mockers. I'm probably the only one on here that doesn't do it, to be honest. But Lucas, do you ever do any mocking yourself?
I don't. I wish I had the talent that probably most of them, everyone else on here has. But yeah, I just haven't really. I'd like to try my hand at it. I just haven't really delved into it. I don't even know really where to start. But maybe eventually I'll try.
Maybe I'll do one of those videos with your kids. Say, come on, let's build this and see what happens.
See what comes out. It might be scary, but it might be worth a try.
It's entertainment. It's entertainment.
Yeah.
So, guys, so this is actually based on a real building, then, and they use a great use of colours with it. I like the fact that they've used kind of like a green, like the brick green that they've used, mixed with the grey. And there's a few snot techniques in there. There's quite a lot of techniques used in this particular one, isn't there?
Yeah. So there's going to be some snot techniques around the windows, and then you just got all the different bits on the corner, like you can see on the corner here a bit more. So you have like here, this would be like the curved tile. So this will be a flat. So there's nothing connecting that to this part of that brick. So that'll be connected there. But again, it's just another way of adding like a brick effect to a wall that without relying on the masonry bricks that you see all the time. I mean, and this one as well, you can see this one versus the previous picture as well. There's more details added to it as well with the greenery around it, and you can see through the windows where you've got like the big tall creeping vine as well in there, and then some more colourful flowers out the front as well, which I think that's a new sunflower piece in blue, I think, which is quite nice. And then you've got this tree, which I really love because of the twisting. Yeah, it's really nice. It's quite I don't know. It's not overly complicated, and I don't mean to sort of anything by that really, other than the fact that I think sometimes it's very easy to over-engineer stuff, and I think just she's found a way of doing it, and it looks really, really beautiful. And whilst keeping it appearance to be sort of simple, I'm sure there's a lot more going on. But it's just the way that sort of curls around the other other piece here. I think that's really quite a nice little technique there. And
I wonder if they got any inspiration from the Harry Potter Hogsmeade set with the chimneys. They looked at the chimneys and said, "Oh, I wonder how I can apply that to the trees."
well, you never know. You find inspiration in any sort of place.
It's gorgeous.
So,
it really is.
Yeah.
Guys.
I mean, you've got like all this as well. And it's just another way of making it look a bit more weathered and sort of lived in. And it's always, creeping vines, ivy on the walls. It's always really great technique as well.
I always think gold and green work really well. That shade of green, sand green and gold, I just think look really good. It kind of reminds me of, was it one of Lloyd's mechs, TJ, that used that color?
Yeah, there was a Lloyd's Titan mech that used sand green, gold, and white, and then there was also the Green Ninja Mech Dragon from the movie that used sand green and gold.
Yeah, nice, good, great color combination, folks. It really is. It's beautiful. Good to see you out there, Moto, as well. You too, Nicole.
Yeah, but yeah, so definitely worth one to check out. Right. So it's Kimberly Giffen. Is that so?
Oh, sorry. I was just saying it's a great looking mock.
Oh yeah. It's one of those ones you look at, you're like, oh gosh, why can I do something like that straight away? Here we go. And she's even got a little video on how to build the tree as well.
See, that's good. Interested. That's really good for mock builders. Mock builders doing techniques and stuff like that. That would be cool. That's cool. That's lovely.
It's nice, isn't it? And it just means that someone's like, oh, actually, I'll give it a go. And I do love these pieces for trees anyway. You can get some really nice.
They're good. I would use them in a city. You have a city where you just have like trees that are just all bendy and wobbly and that. I like that. I like that idea. It's a nice aesthetic as well.
Yeah. That's what I think. You can have it so it curves around things a bit more as well. So, yeah, it's good. But yeah, so do check out K_Giffen_creates. As I said, there's lots on the page that is really gorgeous.
Where's she from,
as well.
Gaz? That sounds a bit Welsh to me, that name.
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what that convention is that she's talking about, to be honest.
No, I just wondered. That was all. The Giffen. It sounds a little bit Welsh, but yeah, great mock builder. Anyway, it's come up with some beautiful stuff.
Yes, lovely
what a
stuff.
great design as well, and steampunk as well. Can never have enough steampunk.
Well,
all right, guys,
exactly.
Nice one. So that was this week's mock the week. Okay, so as we tee up then from Mad Martin, Mad, what's going on in here? Let's have a look here. There we go. There. Oh, look at you throwing boxes around. What was that? What was that box you just?
That was a box for a dream set that I built.
Oh yeah,
during this.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I have a bunch of boxes piled on my bed now.
Well, where'd you buy that set?
I got this at Meijer on clearance.
Oh, okay. You got this Myers place all the time.
Yeah, Meijer clearance.
I wish I had Myers close to me.
Yeah,
Meijer is so good.
Yeah,
they are. They seem to be really in at the moment for getting good deals in. Is that what you'll find as well, Lucas? You get.
I don't have a Myers close to me, so unfortunately. But I went to school up in Chicago, so I shopped at Myers all the time when I was up there. But most of the time, I'm Walmart or Target. That's what I have accessible.
Okay, very cool.
Did you see those Walmart deals yesterday, TJ?
Yeah, I heard about them.
What's nice? Back to the Future Time Machine, which is normally $200.
Yeah,
they ran a whole bunch of just like crazy deals. I've never seen that.
There wasn't anything I was super interested in, but yeah, I saw.
They had the Dune Ornithopter, normally $165 for $66.
What? They $100 off it.
Wow. They were like giving these things away. There's a couple other ones that were like that too. The Dark Falcons, normally $185. They did that for like I think $85, $90.
That's very good.
That's mad.
It was
so you
crazy.
buy that and just sell the figures.
I know.
You're going to be making money on that. Oh, mate, those figures are legendary. Now, I will say this, right? For the latest the trailer that broke this week, that kind of dropped for us for the Rebuild the Galaxy. I'm just sort of saying, Jackson would be an amazing minifigure, and you know what? It's just Bugs Bunny recolored. That's him. That's Jackson. So come on, Lego. I guess I could make a good gift with purchase. Just throwing that one out there as well. Next May the 4th, or maybe something in October. Who knows what the future holds? But what I can say with all certainty is it's now this week's time for Martin. Or more to the point, Martin's Mad Deals. So, Mr. Mad Martin, what have you got for us this week, my friend?
Okay, so from Lego, we've only really got the one set, which we did kind of mention a bit earlier. In both the US and the UK, we've got the upscaled Baby Astronaut. It's currently available as a GWP with spends of over £135 or $150. So that's pretty much what we got from Lego at the minute. But I've noticed, I don't know if anyone else knows, GWPs on the go, they seem to be coming back this year. Like a couple of them repeating. So maybe that's a sign of people not buying as much directly from Lego. Who knows?
Could be. I mean, that is the main thing. That's why we go to Lego, to buy and get those GWPs. Otherwise, the waiting game.
Yeah. And then moving on to Amazon, I picked just a couple of sets from both the UK site and the US site. From the UK side, I've got the Plo-Clue Microfighter. It's reduced from £12.99 down to £10.59, and pretty much we're getting this for the fig. It's a great fig. It's very much an improvement on the last one. So, yeah, so it's a great little fig, and I think just over £10. It might go just below £10 at certain retailers, but I think that's all right for a microfighter anyway. And then the Fantastic Four set, which we spoke about earlier, is reduced from $54.99 to $42.99.
That's nice.
So
that's a good.
That's a nice saving.
Off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so even if you're not a huge fan of the way that they've designed Thing,
No, it's horrible. I mean,
we're right.
It just lives up to its name, Thing or Grim. I mean, take either if you want. It's horrible. It's a horrible minifigure.
Yeah.
I mean, the rest of it's good. The rest of it's really good.
And I have seen a few people have mocked together this fig, and then they've kind of used parts from this build-up construction fig of, I was going to call him Thanos then, Galactus, and they've created the upscaled Galactus fig, which actually looks really good.
Can I just say as well, CPA Foal, right? He's well into these minifigures that he kind of modifies. He puts pens to them and all sorts. I'm coming up with a video along those lines anyway. And but what I would never do, I was like, this video's got a bomb, surely. He used blue tack for making long arms from Mr. Fantastic.
I think I saw that one.
I was watching. I was like, this is horrific, right? And my God, it's got about 4 million views. I was like, what do I know? What do I know? He was so wobbly, his arms. He even used paper clips and that. And I was like, this is horrific. This has got to be the worst one he's ever done. And he's had like 4 million views. And I'm just like, what do I know? 20,000 more subscribers later. And, he's on fire.
I saw somebody take the arms from the new One Piece set from Luffy. And then they literally just put the blue painter's tape around it and put that through.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Okay. That was good. Yeah.
Yeah. From the US side of Amazon, we got a Technic set. I thought, well, might as well feature one every now and again. So, Technic set.
We're talking about Technic. It's weird, isn't it? It's just, is it like you're looking at it, you sort of, I don't want to build that. It's just, it's like it's a different system, isn't it? Here's the thing. Martin, have you ever built a Technic set?
No, I've not. I'd like to try. I'd like you were saying earlier, Brick, I'd actually like Technic for the mechanism of it. Like the mechanics of it is what would interest me. So I wouldn't necessarily get a car, but I'd probably get something like the Earth and Moon system, the orrery or whatever it's called. Yeah, something like that where there's moving parts, something that,
I tell you what, if I was going to collect any Technic, I tell you what I'd get, because I think they look bloody lovely. And that's the motorbikes. So, Lucas, those motorbikes are beautiful.
I built the BMW. That is beautiful.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
good.
And then,
we're going down a slippery slope now, buying loads of Technic, thanks to you, Madeline.
Yeah. Fine, yeah, and then well, that was reduced from $50 down to $32, which is a really good saving on that actually. And then we got the two set Mercedes Speed Champs. That was
Good
from
set.
$45 down to $36. Again, a decent saving on that. I think it's around 20%.
That's a good set. I like that
Yeah.
one.
That's a really nice looking set, and a few people have said they like both the vehicles in that set, so I think that's a pretty good one. And then moving away from Amazon, I thought we should mention this today: the Zavvi birthday sale. So Zavvi currently have their birthday this time of year. They say it's biggest deals of the year. So let me see if this will let me actually switch screens to the actual website, and we'll have a quick look. I don't know if it's going to work.
This is where we get to see
Well.
his browsing history.
Oh, yeah, right.
Private browsing, sir. Private browsing.
Oh, no, I'm going to have to stop the screen first. Okay.
Oh,
Right.
we're back.
Yeah, stop it, and then I'll bring up the browser. So
Bring up the browser.
there we go.
It was Mario, wasn't it? Browser.
I said, talk among yourselves.
There we go. So these are the currently ones which are on sale. And this, I haven't changed it. This is just how it.
The Millennium Falcon's on a very good saving.
Yeah, Falcon. I've actually picked this up recently, not too long ago. The DeLorean. So I think it was
great set. Love the
but
DeLorean.
that's a good price. A £50 saving on Home Alone as well. If you want a Christmas set, the Advent calendar set.
Oh yeah.
We got a £40 saving on Hocus Pocus. Again, that's not bad. With Halloween coming up, some more vehicles.
I think
Harry
Hocus
Potter
Pocus
saving.
is retiring this year.
Yeah, that's
And,
a great
yeah,
set.
When you're on about Harry Potter, here you go. $410 is now £410. It's £300.
Wow.
You're saving £110.
That's
on
such a
this.
good saving. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
look at the P1 there. Look at the P1. Look at the man. That's for 380.
390 down to 290. It's £100
Brilliant
off that
saving.
as well. Yeah, I
The
mean,
best-
Zavvi sales aren't generally good, but actually this
No.
one's it's actually doing pretty good.
Yeah. It's very annoying.
I know, right? Sunflowers again. We got was it £30 saving on that. Some more cars. That's how much I know about cars.
Formula One.
Yeah, Formula Ones. The Trevi Fountain. That's a £40 saving on that. That's quite a chunk. It's almost a third off. So, Prime. Here you go, Optimus Prime.
Oh, there
Down
we
from
go.
160 to 120. So
bad.
that's not bad at all. Too Fast, Too Furious. That's down to £100. The Lamborghini,
Cyan. Yeah. That's
£100 off
retiring.
that as well.
I think that's
Well,
great.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Dark
Lamborghini's
Falcon.
retiring.
Pardon?
Yeah, that's.
Lamborghini's retiring this year, I'm pretty sure.
Have you
Oh,
built that
okay.
one, Lucas?
I have it, and I'm planning on building it here soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
Cool.
I had a friend of mine called Brick Hive. He did it live. He did it every night. He built it, and I think it broke him. To be honest,
Really?
yeah, he'd never built a Technic set before in his life, and I think by Wednesday he'd just about finished the engine. So honestly, he'd never do another one again.
Yeah. We got a Dark Falcon, 160 down to 115. It's not a bad saving.
That's a lovely saving, that is, yeah.
Both Greg and I got that 50% off, so we're not going to complain.
Yeah. It was our Sports Direct as well. I tell you, I'm banging on
Yeah.
Sports Direct. So we're watching that one. But look, even the Mario Kart.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only just come out.
Yeah. So that is 150 down to 130. So that's only £20. So it's not huge, just less than 20% off. But yeah, still reduced. Notre Dame, 25% off that down to 150, which I think is typical of that set. I think I've seen that at 150 at quite a few places. The new Japanese bonsai from 55 down to 40. That's £15 off. That's good saving. The Milano, this is the best price I've seen the Milano recently. 116.
Milano's brilliant. That's one of the best Marvel sets out there, man.
Yeah, that's
But,
on my to get
good.
list. So, Yeah, Bowser. Yeah, so there's like this is just page 1, and we've got lots of Hogwarts.
I mean, look at that. Look at that though. This is one again. If you watch Lucas's videos, you learn so much, especially with the retirement stuff. We got the Lego Harry Potter Hogwarts Castle and Grounds. That's 140 down to 105. That was earmarked to be retiring, but it's not now, which I'm really glad about. I've got it. I've still got it to build, but it's such a really good set. It makes no sense, and I'm really interested, right, to see. Was it 2 years from now, or a year and a half even? We're going to have the new Harry Potter TV series kicking off, and I'm wondering if Lego will have like I don't know, Harry Potter Legends in regards to reflecting on the movies, or and then show the new stuff off as well. So I'm excited for that.
This is the new tower as well. This has only just come out.
Yeah,
it's only just come out. Nice.
230 down to 180, which is a £50 saving.
Yeah, that is a lot. I mean, that's a great Christmas present, isn't it? That is your Christmas present sorted out there.
It's a Privet Drive as well. Privet Drive's reduced.
Yeah, it's a medieval rocket, guys.
Oh, I didn't see this. The Battle Bus down to 65 as well from 90. That's pretty good. Yeah, some good sets, some really good sets, and really good sales. Through Zavvi.
That's what we like. Really good sets and really good sales. That could be your slogan.
Yeah, really good sets, really good sales. Yeah, so these are. I'm not sure how long the birthday event is on. I don't think it's said, but I maybe this week, maybe just this weekend. I have no idea, but yeah, definitely some good savings on these, both old and new sets going through. So the new green.
Nice one, Martin. So that's it. That's it for this week's Martin's Mad, and this particular week was crazy mad. Right, okay. Now, before we start looking at your pictures, I think let's get an update as to what peeps have been up to. Carrie, Ian, do you want to show us what you've been doing with your ice cream boxes?
Ice cream boxes? What ice cream boxes?
I thought you put a load of Lego in an ice cream box.
An ice cream box? It's just like a little tub.
Oh, I thought it was an ice cream box.
Tub. There is an ice cream box just there.
Come on! I was close then. I was close. There we go. Ooh, what ice cream was that? That's nice.
Yeah, they're cones.
Oh, cones.
Cheap cornettos.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Aldi special.
There we go. All right.
And, Ian's still just juggling pieces and often dropping them. So
okay. Often dropping them.
Yeah.
I think Ian, I'm reading between the lines here, but I think Carrie wants you to stop dropping pieces on the floor.
No, I just want him to not go to India and leave the mess that he's left on the desk.
I love it, honestly. Well, why do it today when you could do it tomorrow? Ian? That's what I say. Isn't that right, Carrie?
Yeah, that's what I said, but that's what Ian.
Exactly.
The extent Ian will go to get out of cleaning up.
Oh, he's got the deli belly coming to him. Yeah, I can't wait to hear about that. It's going to be like a horror film.
Well,
yeah, so
get out there and doesn't bring it back. I don't want to see that.
Oh no, exactly. Don't touch the water. So, Carrie, what have you actually done other than failing at keeping the stream down to 3.5 hours?
This is not my job. It's your job.
Yeah,
the only way I can do it is if I came there and put my hand over your mouth.
Carrie, you got one job. Just saying.
One job. Okay. Right. End the stream here. End the stream.
Okay.
I've been making my retiring list, so I'm checking out.
Oh, there we go. She's getting on it as well. You could live stream that on Sunday. So go for the Carries. Is there anything that's sort of top of the pops on the retirement list that you fancy?
I don't really no, because I've bought most of the big sets, so I've just got like little sets that I kind of want.
What's the smallest set that you want to buy that's retiring?
The guinea pig playground.
The guinea pig playground. Okay. I didn't even know.
The guinea pigs are like £2 a piece.
Oh, okay.
The set itself is £9, and there's 2 guinea pigs in it, so you may as well buy the whole set to get them.
Oh, okay. I see. We've got a guest. We've got an extra guest. Hello, little Lucas.
That's Bruce back there.
Hey, Bruce. Nice to meet you, Bruce.
Say hi.
Hi.
Ah, I see. Are you having a good day today, Bruce?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Just got back from school.
I think. Oh, good stuff. Nice.
Anyway.
School. I thought school was out. Is everyone back to school in America now?
Yeah, well, we are back here. They've been in, was this the end of the first week? Was last week?
No, this is the end.
Yeah, this is the first week back. So they're
Okay.
back. We're back at it.
Oh, it's tough. It's tough because my nieces and nephews out in America, they have like 3 months off.
Yeah, summer.
Yeah.
Time.
That is wild.
We'll see you. We'll see you.
Bye, everybody. Have a
Yeah,
good
nice to meet
day.
you. Bye. Oh, there you see. Lucas is like, relax now. Well, I reckon on that bombshell and seeing him as well, meeting Bruce on here was very cool. There's time to, I don't know, liven it up a little bit with this week's Lego Pictures. Alrighty. So first up this week, we've got the magnificent Wednesday set. This has been sent in to us by the Fab Blonde. Can see Elizabeth. Hope all is well. Look at these two. She's got the right ump, she has, isn't she? She looks like someone that keeps dropping their Lego bits on the floor. Just saying. There we go. We've got the gargles there as well. What's that? I thought she had a big arm then, but it's called the thing, isn't it? That's the other thing that you can get in Lego. There we go. Funny, they've got this thing about things and strange looking hands. I've got those, what do we call them? Pasty pieces, guys. What's it? Twizzles, something or other.
Macaroni piece. I know. Yeah, well, not the macaroni piece. What am I thinking of? Pasta pieces.
Macaroni pieces. Yeah, we're calling macaroni pieces.
Well, it's not macaroni.
There we go.
It's silly, really.
If you're silly, then
Yeah.
Really?
There we go. There we go. She couldn't help herself, folks. She could not help it. I don't know what these are in the background. What's that? Milk bottles or something?
Vases, I think.
Vases. They call them vases, guys. They call them vases in America.
Oh, okay.
Is that a lamp? Maybe a,
Yeah, I think it might be actually. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
is there a shade there, maybe?
Can't quite make it. Oh, we could see a reflection. What's going on in the reflection? There we go. I'll look at that closer later. What we got here? Oh, this is the alternative to build. This has been sent in from Jib. This has been sent. This is the horse, the other build to the horse. This is like Ian's cup of tea. This is. Now I will say, when I first saw this, I thought it was an interesting angle that they picked because this one looks quite normal, right? And you got the tongue there. I like the work with the double tongue, and I thought that looks really, really good. It's just how often would you say a flamingo would actually be the same colour as the tongue? So it looks like he's got like an extra I was like, I don't recognise that element anywhere.
I thought it was a squirrel.
I thought it was a tail or something.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
It's like a flamboyant squirrel. I like that. There we go. I think we're onto something here, Martin.
Yeah.
There we go. Talking of flamboyant, watch this space, folks. That's all I'm going to say. You heard it here first. Here we go. This has been sent in from KO. Jib, thanks for sending in that picture as well. KO,
You built it.
what's going on here? We've got Lego Team B here. They've been kicked off the boat by the looks of it. I don't know. There we go. Who's this?
Nicole.
Who's that hanging on for dear
That's
life there?
Mark.
Is that Mark? Look, KO's having his way with him by the looks of it. There we go. Oh, we've got Love is Love. It looks like. This is Martin playing. I don't know what he's doing. He's playing.
I'm being sorrow, aren't I?
That's it, exactly. There we go. There's the old goats. There we go. Polar goat.
Oh, go.
Like that. Oh, there's another goat there as well. There we go. I don't know, who's that?
A minifigure on the side of the boat. He's from the Riviera.
Is he really?
That's there, yeah. No, down there in the bottom that's hanging on. He's got like the mountain. Yeah, he's from the Riviera. I'm pretty sure.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got that.
He still doesn't look very Italian neither, does he? So he's come out of the Passenger Express set. Let's have a look at what face he's got there. What on earth is that? That's the sort of thing that Carrie gives out.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it.
that is exactly what we gave out.
Is it?
That's quite cute.
Yeah. That's what KO said. He
I
said,
like that. That's exactly what we gave out. It's quite cute.
yeah, it's Ian and Carrie trying to catch it, apparently.
Oh,
That's
Ian's
what they're
looking a
doing
bit
there.
seasick there. Yeah. Where's Carrie? Is it? That's not Carrie. is
I'm
it?
to the left.
Oh, there she is.
To the
There you
left,
go.
to the left.
She's
That
in
was
there.
Nicole and Chris in the middle.
Is that?
Yep.
Is that Chris over there?
Yeah.
That's funny. I think is this me?
Who's in the crow's nest?
That, yeah, I can tell you.
I think that's me.
Oh, there's TJ.
Hey.
There he is. Oh, he looks
Oh,
well
yeah.
naughty. He does there. What's that he's got there?
Catapult.
Oh,
Looks like a slingshot.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
slingshot. I like that slingshot catapult. There we go. Very nice. Right, there we go. I think we see them all there. Is there anyone hidden in the pieces? You know what he's like. He hides things. There we go. Oh, anyway, nice to see Lego Team B down there as well. Look at him. Chris always looks super cool, doesn't he? In his attire. There we go. Oh, talking of Chris, this is Lego Team B sending in their. I like what they've done here. The conversions. Is this a custom fig? Got like nice printed.
I should think so. I don't think Lego's going to put that figure out.
It'd be kind of cool, though, wouldn't it? There we
You
go.
could go in your Superman scene.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, you could do. Yeah, yeah. Could you imagine it? A pimp theme? I don't think they come up with that. There you go. I like what they've done there. That's really cool. That is funny.
Is that like Disco Stew Top or something? So it looks like from The Simpsons, you know.
It's quite cool. I like
Oh, is it
that.
from a CMF actually? Virtual body.
No, I've never seen that in my life. There we go. What's going on? This is a right on Motley Crue. This is blimey.
Oh, it's in Brick, the whole pimp figure. There you go.
It's a what figure?
Oh, it's from Citizen Brick.
Brick.
Citizen Brick, sorry.
What's the name of the figure from Citizen Brick? The shoes are a reference from a movie called Hey Hype, how you doing? I was talking about you earlier on. I don't want to give you PTSD over your side that you did, but I did mention it. Hey, there we go. Oh, look at that. What a top driver you got in there. Phenomenal. Look at that. Amazing. There we go. London Calling. Love that. What a great little set, though, this is. Gaz, you built the set, didn't you?
Yeah, it's not. I really like it.
It's lovely. It's a really, really good little set. Keep them coming, Lego. We love those. There we go. This is a car that I've never seen before. Of course, it must be Luke.
Nice.
Oh, nice, cool.
Got some beautiful wings on the back of that. That is not messing around there with this mock.
I recognize those stickers. Those are from Brick Daddy's Lunar Limo.
Are they?
Yeah.
They're quite nice. Very sophisticated. They're nicely applied as well.
Yeah,
might
they're
add.
very nice.
They're very nice. I like it. Good stuff. Nice angle as well. I like what he's done there. Really good use of colour. Great stuff. Good work there, Luke.
Based on neon, isn't it? Like
It was nice.
80s.
Yeah, I got a neon light a neon car that was came out a few years ago, actually. Yeah, from City, and it's a very neon-looking car. This is Fabuland, of course. It is. It's Robin Hull, who's been out in Billund recently. Looks very cool. Very nice. The elephant. Oh, here we go. This week. So this is a little bit about the magazine that we got this week, folks. Well, it's the Batman magazine, but it's kind of like Superman is the kind of guest appearance in it. Let's have a look. So there we go. There's the two tins you can get. This is the one Gaz has got. This is the one he needs to get. Even though he's got exactly the same minifigure in, and he's going to have to change the legs out on that one as well. Just saying. Just some pictures I took. I couldn't help myself. Had to add in, of course, the lovely crypto. Which, of course, don't forget, folks, you can actually watch this now. It's streaming. I don't know how much it is. It's probably quite expensive, I would have thought.
I'll wait for the DVD.
Yeah, Gaz is DVD.
DVD.
Gaz is that DVD guy. I'll probably join you on that as well, Gaz, to be honest. There's the tin. Nice pose as well. What was it someone said? Anyone?
Irish Jeep.
Super flatly. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Love it. Well, there we go. Oh, just a closer look at the cape as well. It is a really nice cape. It's a really cool cape. It's a good figure.
It's the same one they gave to Thor, I think, isn't it? Sort of
Oh, is it?
rubberized
Is that what
version.
they've used it before?
be.
I
Okay.
think so.
I just don't know where this. I just don't know where this superhero sort of comes from. Really, it must be a comic incarnation. But is a new version, but it's kind of like the same Superman as what was used in the mech, except he's got the different cape. Either way, it's a really good tin. It's a good tin set to get.
Which is more, I suppose they had to use the fabric one just to get into fit in the mech, didn't they? Well, it's really used, I think, probably.
Yeah. Okay, right. Good, really good poster as well. It's the poster Gav showed us earlier on. What's this? It's, outside toilet and a few minifigs. Oh no, it's a TARDIS.
It's actually a field I discovered up the road from work, and it's like they've got loads of sunflowers in it. And I was like, oh, that's nice. It just didn't show anything.
So why didn't you take a picture of a sunflower then? It's got loads of sunflowers in it.
Well, it didn't come out on the camera.
Guys, did you take this on your SDLR or did you take this on your?
I took it on my phone. I can't think of anything smart,
Cool.
so my phone.
There we go. And Lucas, if you ever hear Gaz say, I don't just do Doctor Who, don't believe him, because every picture has got a TARDIS in it. Just take it from me. Every picture he ever does has got a TARDIS in it. Right? Let's see if he proves us wrong on the next picture, shall we?
Or you could look at the one
he
from
does.
last week.
And he does.
Because I didn't have last week.
It's a good picture, that. I like that. Good tin, Gaz. Good tin. Oh, I thought it was another one. There we go. That's it. That's all the pictures for this week. Thank you as always, folks, for sending them in. Don't forget, you can send them to me any time of the week. I may not reply straight away, but I will compile them as always on a Friday. But you can send them to me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com, or of course, you can simply DM me over on Instagram. Thank you everybody for sending them in to me. Really, really love these ones from you, Luke, and of course, they go Team B. These are awesome. Love the references as well with the shoes, and of course, this awesome. Oh, it's a bit of a transformer, really. Is he transforming or is he metamorphosing into from a horse to a bear? Who knows? But just so everybody is clear, that is not a new Lego element. That is a flamingo. But anyway, what do we call this? The flamboyant squirrel. I think we're going with that one, aren't we?
Yeah.
And that pretty much rounds off quite nicely, actually. The flamboyant squirrel. It sounds like a pub in Soho that I went to one time. But anyway, enough said about that, folks. That was this week's Lego Pictures. The flamboyant squirrel. That is a great name for a pub. Right, okay, let's go around and find out which each and everyone is up to this coming week, and see if anyone's doing any more for the wonderful Stand Up to Cancer campaign. Mr. Madlib, you made it to the end on probably practically 45 minutes of sleep. What do you got coming up, my friend?
I'll be doing my regular Madlib Monday stream. I will be finishing off the 3-in-1 pirate ship that I started on last Monday. So yeah, I've got about 3 or 4 bags left to do on that, and then so that's what I'll be building. But I have finished. That is my Viking village as it stands. Well, as it doesn't stand, actually. But yeah. So, yeah.
He's raised it to the ground and bunged it in a zip bag.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's another set to go away for a while. But c'est la vie. But yeah. And then, I think I've got another Dreams set to build at some point this month. But the end of the month will be a little bit more Marvel focused. So.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Martin.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling a little bit of sorcery coming on.
Yeah. A little bit of doing the whole thing with the woo, wax on, wax off. Yeah.
I like it. All right, good stuff, my friend. Looking forward to that. All will be revealed, folks. All will be revealed. Anyway, enough of your sauce. Mr. Madlib. Let's get saucy, shall we? With the TJ and the flamboyant green. Well, I've kind of missed it, actually. I'm glad you're wearing it tonight, my friend. I'm glad you're wearing it tonight. The green fleece. It's always welcome on this stream. It really is. What have you got coming up? Are you going to be doing some more diabolical things with strange food that you're eating and some Twitch streams?
Well, we'll see. Who knows? My Twitch streams are complete chaos. I'll be on Bricking with Friends on Sunday with Fab London's Bricks and One Brick Stud. That'll be at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central. I'll be back at my normal Twitch stream at 7 p.m. Central, where I will be beginning the chaos build of this, the Viking Village.
Well, this is like a Viking village themed stream. This feels like it's been.
Yeah, yeah. And then there's a chance there may be a Clicking Bricks episode this Tuesday. It was supposed to happen last Tuesday, but Amberla is a bit under the weather, so weren't able to make it happen. So hopefully she'll be feeling well enough to do an episode this upcoming Tuesday, but always stay tuned to Clicking Bricks as well. If it does happen, it'll be at 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. And yeah, make sure to follow Clicking Bricks on Twitch and YouTube, and turn on notifications, because you never know. You never know when we'll.
You sound like a YouTuber here. You sound like a YouTuber, not one of these Twitch folk.
Yeah,
I like it.
And yeah, that's
I think
all
he's
that's
softening
going
up. I
on.
think he's going to come back to the YouTube. He's going to come back to the tubes. You know you want to. Who knows? Oh, look at that. It wasn't a no then.
You never know.
Good stuff. Don't forget, folks, before we get to guys, check out the survey. Just asking you if you would blow $1,000, €1,000, or £1,000 in one fell swoop on Lego. So far in the tops, actually, no. Are you completely crazy? 41. It's kind of swung the other way. It's swung the other way. 74 votes on that. Thank you, everybody, so far on that. And please do give the stream a thumbs up, even if you're watching this back. I don't know, in 10 years' time. Give it a little thumbs up. You never know what might happen. Guys, are you gonna do a stream this Wednesday? You could potentially do 2 streams in a row. Is that going to happen?
Yeah. So my plan is to switch back to the other build. So it's all virtual still at the minute. So that's like the Doctor Who related one. Not that this one wasn't either. Not the non-modular one. I'm still thinking of ideas though for Bricktastic. I still don't really know what I'm actually going to settle on. Although after one of the discussions in the chat on Wednesday, I have maybe changed my mind again.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a bit all.
Is it going to be Doctor Who, guys? Is it going to be Doctor Who? Is this
well,
no,
yeah.
I'm going to do something different. I'm going to do something different.
It will be, but I have. So I on one of my daily journeys, I go past something that makes me. It's given me a bit of an idea in the back of my head, and every time I go past it, I think the same thing. So it's like, maybe I will do that as well. So yeah, that wouldn't be Doctor Who. So yeah, it could be split. It could be 2 things, but one would have to be cheaper than the other to do. So I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. We'll find out. But Wednesday, what time, guys? Are you 8 or 8:30?
I'll probably do 8:30 just because I've got time to get everything sorted out for food for the next day. And
Get the laptop warmed up as well.
it doesn't need warming up. It's the opposite. When it's warm, it's like, yeah.
Fair game. Fair game.
All
right. Good stuff, my friend. Good to have you back on the stream and liking it. Look forward to seeing what it is you end up cooking up over on your laptop. Lucas, first time on London Calling. I hope you're not too tainted for being on.
No, it's been a blast. I've really enjoyed it. I appreciate you having me on.
Good stuff. It's been lovely to have you here as well and find out so much more about you as well. Are you going to be making? You don't really do live streams or too many like it. Are you going to be doing anything Lego-fied over the next coming days or so?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot coming up. A lot of Star Wars. I just did the 2016 Death Star review. Actually, just dropped that a couple hours ago. Working on the Coruscant Guard ship review because that's retiring at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Top 10 Lego investing and collecting. We just talked about that. I'm working on that video. So, yeah, a lot of stuff. I'm going to be on AFOL's Welcome Thursday at 7 p.m. U.S. Central Standard Time. So, yeah, it's going to be a busy week.
Yeah, we're going into a crazy time of year as well.
Yeah.
When you hit November, I mean, it's literally like October the 31st. Everyone is going crazy. It's Halloween. And then literally the next day, it's like, it's all Christmas, it's Christmas. So we are there. And autumn is coming, folks. Autumn is coming. It's cooled down quite nicely now, which is lovely. It really is. Anyway, Lucas, it's been absolutely brilliant having you on tonight. It really has. Well done. Apologies we didn't quite make it to 3.5 hours, but I think if we're lucky, we might make it 4.5 hours. All I'm going to say is blame the director of operations. Anyway, talking of which, director of operations, Carrie, the less you say, the quicker we'll finish.
So I will be streaming without my significant other.
Why is this?
It'll be the first stream with one brick bod on a Sunday as opposed to two. Yeah. Why? Because he's leaving me. He's me.
Oh.
Hopefully he's back.
That is not.
It'll be fine because I'll be building some Lego friends with my Lego friends. So I won't be alone. I won't be too sad. So I'll have friends joining me. And I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. I'm just hoping I have a bit of desk left after whatever it is.
Yeah, Ian will tidy it up before he goes, I'm sure.
Always tidy up.
No, you don't.
Yeah, he will. He's a good husband as well. Carrie, so remind us what time you're going to be streaming on Sunday by yourself?
8:30, as usual, on Sunday, which is tomorrow.
Okay, fair. Wait, tomorrow? Is it? Oh, yeah, there we go. Blame the director. There we go. Ian, you'll be going away tomorrow. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Good stuff. All right. Well, look, coming up from me in the next week or so, I'm going to be working on some videos this weekend. In fact, I'm working on 3 videos this weekend, including a new outro as well, which I was filming yesterday. So if anyone was wondering, I had so many people get in touch with me. I'm not joking. 10 people get in touch with me and say, "Why was it raining outside? Where you live? Obviously the Cabino." And I'm like, "No, that wasn't rain. That was me hosing it off, just using the water out there as good reflection to do a new outro." Folks, if you're into your videography, you know why you do these things. You really do. Hopefully, Lucas will have you back on again another time to talk about videography as well, which is kind of like the thing I do enjoy doing. Lego's a really weird thing when you're creating videos. You got to be in the right mindset to make the video, the story, the script, the thumbnails, all that stuff. You've all got to kind of want to do it all at the same time, which quite often you're not. Let's face it. But very, very cool nonetheless. And I'm enjoying doing the videos, and thank you everybody out there for all the love as well. Just in reference to our survey that we had running tonight. Would you ever consider spending $1,000 USD, £1,000 sterling, or 1,000 euros in one fell swoop on Lego? No. Came top, 40%. Are you completely crazy? Yes, 31%. Considering it, I'm only half crazy, 20%. Yes, but only with insider points. 8%. I'm with the 8%ers. I really, really am. Is crazy. But anyway, I just want to say a big, big thank you again for Lucas being on tonight. Please do check him out, folks. He is by a mile one of my favorite reviewers. Like I said, he's up there with the Jeans, the Jangs, and the Tiagos as well, which sounds like a pop group from the 1950s or something, doesn't it? The Jeans and the Jangs. I like that. But anyway, please do check him out, folks. As, of course, everybody else, like the Brickbards, Madlib, TJ, and, of course, the Minifig Who. I just want to say as well, thank you to everybody who tuned in tonight. London Calling would not be London Calling without you lovely lot out there. The likes of KO, Steph. Of course, where you get Steph, you get Waffles. We had the Stud City out there as well. He's going to be coming on sometime soon. We had Moto out there too. The beautiful and gorgeous team, which is, of course, Lego Team B. PBJ Builds was out there as well. Matt, the Mellish. Moto was there too. The gorgeous Bright Switch Bricks. Of course, we had OBS there too, as well as Read Comics, Jules, Lady McBrick, the gorgeous Liz, and of course the one and only and ranty Brick Hive as well. So if you take 3 things away from this stream, folks, just remember this, that next week we've got another newbie coming on the panel. Excited for that. We're going to be deep diving into the Harry Potter theme as well, Hogsmeade being one of them. And who knows, might know a little bit more as well about the other bits and bobs that we're getting, as well as, of course, Lego. And Lego, as we know it, Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there too. Take care, have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you all very, very soon. Good night. Bye.